Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. We in here, and like I've been saying for some time now, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping? It's game day. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. The great Saint think tank is in full effect. Much love to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream as well. And, man, listen, we getting ready for some football, Saints style, man, and we need to get this dub over the Colts, who will be a team that we have to watch out for. So, anyway, shout out to the fam. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Shout out to the fam, man. We're going to go over this Saints and Actives for the Colts Week 8 matchup here. And a lot of people was sick, as the report was indicated that a couple of people dealing with illnesses, Mike Thomas, Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen was sick prior to the game, and he was sick last week. He started the season sick. He crazy. All right, so anyway, Saints and Actives, tight end Jimmy Graham, quarterback Jake Hayner, James Hurst, Keith Kirkwood, and defensive end Kyle Phillips. The Colts and Actives are guard Ike Boldiger, cornerback Juju Brents, tight end Kylan Granson, defensive tackle Eric Johnson II, defensive end Isaiah Land, tackle Braden Smith, and cornerback Amir Speed. So those are the inactives for the matchup for the Saints and the Colts as we get ready to get into it. And, of course, let's head into it and kind of look at some of the starting statistics or the depth chart before we get going in the matchup with the Colts and the Saints. The Colts starting lineup, Gardner Minshew. Remember, we kind of took him apart last year. He's playing a little bit better this year under the Colts, playing with some competence. He does turn the ball over. Shout out to Lawrence Owen, who came on to the stream from over there from Believing the Colts, and he was able to drop some game about Minshew turning the ball over. They had the Colts turn the ball over 7 times in the last 2 games. So Minshew's the quarterback. Taylor's the running back. Fantastic running back. Zach Moss is having a solid season. So you got to watch out to those for those two really good running backs. Michael Pittman Jr. is their best wide receiver. He starts next to Josh Downs, who has some speed. Alec Pierce as well. And then, of course, the tight end, Colin Branson. We just showed you that he will be inactive. Drew Ogletree and Mo Ali Cox will get an opportunity to perform. And then the offensive line, Bernard Raymond, Quentin Nelson, Ryan Kelly, Will Fries, with Braden Smith out the starting right tackle. Blake Freeland could be the guy that steps in and starts for them. They're a very solid offensive line. Let me tell you something. Not, guys that are well known, but are very solid to help out. So, of course, and then we go to the defense for the Colts. It's Kwity Paye, DeForest Buckner's there, Tavin Bryan, and Samson Ekucom. And then in the linebacker, Shaquille Leonard, Zaire Franklin, who's a beast, EJ Speed, Kenny Moore into the secondary, Kenny Moore the second, Julian Blackman and Rodney Thomas the second are the safeties, and Juju Brents out. So you might see Jalen Jones and perhaps Darrell Baker Jr. get an opportunity to step in there. We know Chris Lamons, who was with Alvin Kamara in the Las Vegas incident, is on this team as well. He was signed not too long ago. Special teamers are Matt Gay and Rigoberto Sanchez is the punter. Their return man is Isaac McKenzie for both the kick and punt return. Of course, we know the black and golds guys, don't we? We know our Scott with Derek Carr, Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Michael Thomas, Rashid Shaheed, Juwan Johnson is back. Taysom Hill is there as well. And, of course, fullback Adam Prentice is missing. James Hurst is out at the left tackle position. So we'll see what the Saints do there. We do know that that could be possibly we'll see what happens with Trevor Penning. Max Garcia at left guard as Deshaun Eric McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk. And, of course, defensively for the Saints, Cameron Jordan, Nate Shepard, Colin Saunders, and Carl Granderson up front. Pete Werner, Demario Davis, and Zach Bond is the third linebacker. Cornerback, Sir Paulson, the Debo, Laddie Daddy, and Alante Taylor. Then you look at Marcus May and Tyrann Mathieu at the safety position, Blake Group A, Luke Headley, and Rashid Shaheed on the kick return and punt return are our special teamers. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream as we about to get ready to get going in the matchup with the Colts. And it's going to be interesting, man. The Saints definitely need the win. They need the Colts coming off a exciting game in which they turned the ball over a bunch of times. They could have beat the Cleveland Browns. The Browns came up with the W last week, and the Colts want to respond in kind. The Saints are currently on a 2-game losing streak and must improve. They must improve. So shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. Much love to everybody. Black Preacher Man, Eric, Howard, Gundam. Shout out to you, brother. Mr. Who Debbie, good to see you. Cartel, bro. Shout out to you. Young City. JG was popping. April, how you doing, fam? Appreciate you. Okay, she says, she said, everyone today is my beautiful birthday. Okay, beautiful day to tomorrow is my birthday. Okay, shout out to you, April. Happy birthday to April. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Much. Let me give you a clap right there. There you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right. Shout out to you, Clint. What's popping? What's up, Beverly? Shout out to you, Chef the Flavor. Much love. All right, Lindsay. What's popping? Appreciate you. What's up, brother Tori? Much love. All right. Big ups to everybody in the building. What's up, KB? Shout out to all the queens out here representing. Terry, what's popping, my man? It's Poppy 504. Good to see you, Jermaine, sir. Good to see you out in the building as well. Much love. What's up, Matthias? Much love to you. Appreciate you being here. Brian's flat power guy. Shout out to you, brother. Brother Donovan, how you doing, sir? Much love. My friend Otis, how you doing, man? Appreciate you being in the stream. Much love to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, so we moments from getting the game kickoff, man, and we're going to see what's going on with the Saints. Keys to victory is the same stuff we say all the time when you dealing with the black and gold. What's up, Gabriel? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you for being here. Much love. What's up, Atchban? Shout out to you, man. All right, Akban. Okay, did I get it right? What I say? I used to say Atchiban, man. It's like, man, what the hell are you talking about, dude? There's no I in there. Is it Atchban? Akban? Akban, is that right? H-Ban? Akban. All right. I hope I got one of them right, brother. Appreciate you. All right, Rich, what's popping, man? Okay, in the backyard. All right, brother. Appreciate you. What's up, Kevin? T-Roy, much love. How you doing, Anthony? Shout out to you, man. EJ, how you doing, fam? In Baton Rouge, shout out to you, man. BR in the house representing. Brother Prime, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. What's up, Gully? Shout out to you, my man. Appreciate you. Honest Abe in the building. Okay, there you go. Shout out. All right. Hand clap to that. I got it right. All right. I got it right, man. I got it right. That's them claps is for me. All right, y'all. Just so y'all don't get confused. I'm good. Them claps is for me. All right, Marlon Mall, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Snake Bite, Demi, Joshua, everybody. Much love. As we get the kickoff, man, from left to right. The Saints kicking off to the Colts out the back of the end zone. They'll retrieve the ball at the 25-yard line. Here comes Gardner Minshew, 61.5% on the season, 317 yards per game, 5 touchdowns, 8 giveaways, 4 interceptions, 4 fumbles. Loss, he turns the ball over, and he turns the ball over. So hopefully the Saints, which is an opportunistic defense, could be able to do the same thing. So here we go. Minshew's walking out with the rest of his people. We just currently went over the starters. He gets on the center, and you have the running back there. They got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right in formation. Minshew under center, turns and hands the ball off to Taylor to the right, and the Saints get him wrapped up, but he falls forward for a gain of maybe 4 yards. So they pick up 4 on a run to the right side by the Colts. They get it going. So we went over the line. Raymond, Nelson, Kelly, Fries, and Blake Freeland, the rookie, starting at the right tackle position. There for them, their skill set players will be Taylor, Pittman, Downs, Pierce, and Mo Alley Cox starts for them. And that's their people on there with Shane Steichen as their quarterback. The head coach. Shotgun for the Colts. In the shotgun, you have 2 wide receivers left or right. It is going to be a quick throw play. It looked busted because Debo got back there and said, man, I've seen what time it is, and that is a busted play. It leads to an incompletion. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 for the Saints pretty fast. So we'll see. Saints might get them out of there pretty fast. We'll see. All right, 14:21 on the clock. Shout out to the fan. What's up, Todd? Shout out to you, Mr. Fire D. Jarrell. Good to see y'all. Go. Let's see. Go Maha 23. Who that FRM? Shout out Keith Dugas. I see you, fam. Appreciate you. TJ Valika. Much love. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6 for the Colts in the shotgun. Multiple wide receivers on both sides of the formation. That's a snap. Gardner Minshew checks it down, and immediately he's wrapped up for not a big gain at all. Maybe a gain of 1 to the wide receiver, and Paulson and Debo on to stop. The Saints force a 3-and-out situation. The Colts will have to punt. So the Saints, at first, they had a little run off to the right side, but the Saints neutralize it. And then, of course, the little crossing route that Gardner tried to find his wide receiver was no good. It'll bring up 4th and 4, and the punt unit is out there on the field. So the Saints defense run the Colts out very fast, and we get an opportunity after the punt to see exactly what our offense is going to do in the matchup, as Rashid Shaheed is sitting and waiting for the kick, or the punt rather. All right, he's waiting, and they're kind of dragging this thing along. All right, and there's the snap there to the punter, and it's away. All right, let's see what kind of punt it is. And he's going to retrieve it at their own 18-yard line. He scrambles off to the left, right, and they wrap him up. Where are the block is? He's tackled by 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4 Colts. Where's the damn blocking? And nothing happening. No blocking on that punt return by the Saints. The man was tackled by 4 blue jerseys. And that's the problem I always have with the Saints punt return and kick return unit, is that they can't block worth a damn, especially on that last one. Now, either one or 2 things happen. I'm going to have to look at the all 22. Either he ran away from his coverage, or he, and Rashid Shaheed's pretty good. So here's Derek Carr opening up from the Saints 25-yard line. He hands the ball to Kamara to the left. Kamara immediately stuffed at the 25, no gain. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. So the Saints try to run to the left. They ran Kamara to the left naked, meaning without a fullback. He trying to get the yardage straight up, and there was nothing popping on the play. Carr in the shotgun now with the Saints, and wide receivers on both sides of the formation. He's in the shotgun. Let's see what he gets done here. Derek Carr lifts his leg, waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Looking left, then fires automatically. Back shoulder throw to Michael Thomas for a 1st down and a gain of 15 yards. So not a bad play by Derek Carr early on, firing to the left side, trying to get Michael Thomas involved. And Mike simply just turned around and made the play on the ball. Nice play by Mike. He stopped and kind of threw it right to him. So Derek Carr puts it on him. So it's not high, not low. So if you keep doing that, we're going to do something here. So they're at their own 42-yard line. I want to say under center his Carr. There's a snap. And he checks it down to Elvin Kamara. Kamara's automatically hit maybe a gain of 1 or 2 yards, not much shaking. And right there, he didn't even look at no progressions. He just look to. I hope this dude cycle through these progressions this game, man. You're not patient at all back there. People say Carr is not patient at all, man. I don't think he looked left and then just ducked. Just come on, you ain't that fast. Let's bro, take your time. All right, he's under center now as they pick up 3 yards on the play. 2nd and 7, man in motion from right to left is a lobby. They had it off to Kamara to the left, and he's chopped down for a gain of 3. Not much at all. So if anything, it'll bring 3rd and 4 perhaps for the Saints. Now this is the money down. Let's see if the Saints could do anything about it here as the Colts start getting a little loud in the building here on the 3rd and 4. So can the Saints do something here? This will be a big thing right here. The Saints can convert for the 4 yards and get the first down, be big. All right, Saints wide receivers on both sides formation. Kamara's back there by him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Carr looks to the left. Quick fire, and it's over the head of Michael Thomas. Looked like Michael Thomas fell down. I don't know what happened, but Michael Thomas was cutting in and looked like I want to say, yeah, it was a up and then in, and then Mike fell down or something. I don't know, what was it. Why did he fall there? I think he was kind of, for whatever reason he loses his footing, and the ball, or perhaps I think the ball might have been a little high, whatever the case may be. It's an incompletion, and the Saints go 3 and out just like the Colts offense do. Not good. Luke Headley out there punting back to the Colts, and there's the punt, fair catch, and it'll be caught at their own 19-yard line. So the defense will have to help out the Saints offense again. So both teams have possessions early. Saints defense run the Colts offense out 3 and out. The Saints offense go 3 and out, punt the ball back to the Colts. So hopefully this changes, man. Hopefully this changes. All right, so I'm not impressed with that first drive, family. Not at all, man. Not at all. All right, shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, that didn't 3 and out is not good, but at least he ain't turned the damn ball over. Devin, shout out to you, brother. Good to see you in the building. Much love. OG to the 3rd degree. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you checking in. All right, Joe, what's up, man? What's popping, man? All right, yeah. Carl says they still running Kamara without any blockers. Yes, they are, bro. And we talked about this. You know why they're going to do it? Because they don't have a fullback. And like I said, I don't get it. I would think that you have a more effective Elvin Kamara if you can use a fullback. And I mean, like, we need a fullback, and we had great fullbacks from the past, that played for us. Remember Terrell Smith? Y'all remember Terrell Smith? How about Lorenzo Neal? How about something like that? Remember Lorenzo Neal and Terrell Smith? These were guys that were brutalizing type fullbacks. And I know that was a different era, but they still utilize the fullback. And it's like the guy is he's a mobile, a smaller offensive lineman that you're using, and he just gets in there and just clears everything out of there. And then Kamara just rolls right behind him. It makes a hell of a difference when you have a really good fullback that you can use that punch open holes for the guy running behind him. It'll definitely help the running attack. If you're going to keep a fullback on the active roster, why not use him in that capacity? Just saying. All right. Anyway, Daron, what's up, bro? Shout out, man. It's on Fox, man. It's on Fox. All right. Saints for life. How you doing, sir? Big Smoke Dogs in the building as well. Good to see y'all. Saints for life says Saints can't get nothing going. Absolutely nothing going early. Yeah, it's at least you ain't turning the ball over. That's all I can say. So Rose City, shout out to you, man. What's up, Running Bear? How you doing, my friend? AJ, shout out to you. Much love to the fam, man. What's good, Ramon? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Ricky, what's popping, brother? Brother Derek's in the building. He said was on MT falling, not the use of soft coverage. All right, thank you, Derek. Appreciate you. Yeah, it looked kind of strange to me. What's up, Gage? Gage says, who playing QB? Big Q. Derek Carr is playing QB, and he's going against Gardner Minshew. What's up, Demi? DA said he wasn't going to do anything different. Yeah, indeed. But he said he was going to make some changes, but makes no changes. All right, so here the Colts picking up from the 19-yard line. From right to left is a draw play to the running back, and he escapes and gets off to the left before he's wrangled down by Jordan Howard, the young safety, and Taylor picks up about 5 yards on a run. He gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage and kind of skirts out toward the left and pick up an additional 4 or 5 yards on the play. So, yeah, he looked like he got jammed. If it wasn't for Jordan Howden, Taylor might still be running right now. So he was able to get there and bring him down. Taylor picked up 6 yards on the play. 2nd and 4 now for the Colts. Let's see if the Saints can do something with him. 10:43 and counting down. Minshew's under center, 2 wide receivers to the right, turns and hands the ball off to Taylor straight up the middle, picks up the first down on several broken tackles, and he falls forward, keeps moving forward, picks up an additional, and they push him all the way down for a gain of about 14 yards on the play, look like. So that and like we so it took originally Jonathan Taylor got the ball, and there were several missed tackles on the play, and then he was able to kind of stuff them and keep on pushing. So there they go. There's a man in motion for the left to the right. They got 3 to the side, and there's a handoff toward the left to Taylor. He breaks free, and he's still running, and he's looked like he's gone, man. Demario Davis, and it's a busted play right up the Saints' defensive interior, and he gets all the way down into Saints territory on a massive run. And like we warned, and Matthew missed the tackle, and then somebody else missed the tackle. Adebo they did, and then finally they wrangled him down, but he got all the way down to the Saints' 19-yard line. What a hell of a run by Jason Taylor. 4 carries for 66 yards. Minshew in the shotgun. There's another handoff to the running back. Dances around, the Saints stop him for a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards on the play. But we knew that the Indianapolis Colts could run block. The team, they're a solid run blocking team, and they're showing you what Taylor and Moss could do, and they found a lane, and he just got right to it. They opened up a nice little lane for him, and then Taylor gave a really nice stiff arm to the DB to keep him off, and he's got 66 yards on 5 touches already with that big run right there. All right, shotgun for the Colts inside the Saints territory at the 18-yard line. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation with the running back next to Minshew in the shotgun. There's a snap. Minshew looks to the left, is thrown to the receiver, and he'll be brung down just around the line of scrimmage. Not much of a gain. He fell forward, maybe a pickup of 1. So to bring up maybe 3rd and 9, perhaps. We'll see, maybe 3rd and 8. So ain't nothing really shaking when it comes in terms of that. But Michael Pittman, I think he was the one. And boy, Lattimore had a time trying to rustle him down. He's 6'4". He's a big guy, and Lattimore trying to wrestle him down. 3rd and 8 for the Colts at the Saints 17-yard line. Shotgun Minshew with both receivers on both sides of formation. The slot receiver, the tight end, is lined up in the neutral zone. Should be a flag there. He was lined up there, and they missed it, and Pittman gets it all the way down. I think that was Pittman lined up. He looked like he was lined up. It looked like he was offside to me, but they missed it. They damn sure missed it. But they fired to number 11. 11 was able to pick up some yardage right there and gets ripped down, boy. They got ripped down pretty nastily. 4th and inches now for the Colts. They're trying to go for it. Let's see what they can do. Is it them? They send a man in motion from left to right. They're trying to get the first down. They set up the run look, and they keep motioning the quarterback. I don't think they're going to do anything. They're going to just sit on it and try to get the Saints to move something. They get back under there to try to see if they can get the Saints to move. Saints patiently waiting. They keep trying to hike, and it just calls a timeout. And they'll just, take the delay of game, perhaps. They'll take the delay of game. Very sad. Nobody was falling for that Gus Johnson. Nobody's falling. It's Shane Stidham. It's a delay of game, so to back them up a little bit. Saints intelligently didn't jump, and they get hit with the delay of game, trying to get the Saints to draw offside so they can get fresh downs. Saints smartly saying, man, come on, bro. You got to pull something better than that. So they'll send out the kicker, the kick in the field goal attempt, and it's not very far. It's Matt Gay comes out. He's 12 or 14. As long as it's a 56-yard field goal, this one here is pretty much a chip shot from 33 yards. And let's see what he can do. And he kicks it right on through. The Colts are up 3-0. And a flag is down on the play. We'll see what's going on. Flag is down, and we'll see who's it on. Let's see what the referees are working together. All right. Come on, refs. Let's get it going. Let's get it moving. Shout out to the family members up in here, man. Appreciate y'all being in the building here. Please hit the like button. Over 300 of us. And there you go. It's against the Saints defense. As after not jumping on the attempt to try to make them do it, they saying Brian Breesy was lined up over the center. So it's against him, and that'll give the Colts a new set of downs, man. You just don't see stuff like that happen all the time, man. And this Colts was trying to get the Saints to jump, and then the special teams comes in there and allows it to happen. So not very good there. And the Saints defense is back out there, 4th and inches again. So let's see what the Colts, they want to try to go for it. Man in motion from left to right. He goes to the left to the right tackle. And there's a guy wide open, Pittman running, and he dives in there for an easy touchdown. Can't get no easier than that, man. Michael Pittman Jr. with the touchdown off to the right side. He was the motioning man, and usually 90% of the time or 95% of the time, they always go to the motioning player. Saints got beat by that on that 4th down play. Pittman wide open with the catch. And who was covering him? It was supposed to be Lattimore. He goes up and then cuts out toward the sideline. He's wide ass open, and he just jumps in the end zone, and that was Lattimore's man. So anyway, it is what it is. The Colts get it, and they're up 6-0, and it almost was blocked. That extra point almost was blocked, but it goes through a 7-0 Colts. After the Saints special teams calls it, and then Pittman, they don't get any easier than that, man. The way Pittman called that wide open touchdown like that. Blown coverage on the play. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate you being in the building. The Colts strike first, and the pressure's on the Saints offense to step up and handle the business and respond in kind. Shout out to the fam. Hope you can't say D was worn out. Bad play. Yes, indeed, man. I mean, it is what it is, fam. The defense surrendered the touchdown there. The offense got to go and get it. The offense got to go and get it. That's the bottom line, man. They got to go out there and they got to put the touchdown on the board. No more stammering, stumbling, and bumbling. They got to make it happen. Shout out to Brent. He says, hold on here. Let me see. Brent with the Cash App, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hold on here. Let me get with here what you're saying. He says, for it just needs a little cleaning and sprucing up. Yes, indeed. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Yeah, they just need a little clean, a little spruce up, brother. That's all it is, man. You know, Dennis Allen, you know, he's part janitor, man. You know, he wants to always clean up everything, but for whatever reason, everything is always still a mess. He also says when we gonna do what we've been doing, who that? who that? Yeah. We need to keep on. We need to keep on. It's just he promised changes, but don't deliver changes, man. That's the thing. He says, for a wood roach, would encroach. All right, there you go. Appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, so early on, man, the Saints offense 3 and out. The Colts get the ball second time around, march up the field. The defense messes up, causes the Colts to get the ball back 4th and inches. Saints defense respond. Guy running open, catches the ball, falls in the end zone. Colts up 7-0. Can't do nothing about that. All we can do now is respond to their touchdown. Offense needs to come out better than what they did the first game. The last game. And my question is, this offense has amnesia because it can't seem to capitalize on the positive things that we do from game to game. You're supposed to be able to take that and bring it with you through every game and keep using it. The Saints seem to always forget what to do when they come into these games. They get like a blanket amnesia about what plays need to run, and they just systematically run the same plays. It's not really bearing any fruit. Now, it's like a fight, like a boxing match. Sometimes the guys are kind of jabbing at each other, trying to figure out what the opening is. And we'll see with the Saints. And as the kickoff for the Colts from right to left, they kick it out the back of the end zone. The Saints will then pick it up at the 25-yard line. So we'll see what goes on here and how Carr and the offense can be led on this second time around. I want them to respond. Gundam said the only thing Carr had to do was a simple slant throw. What's up, T-Mama? How you doing, baby? Appreciate you. All right, Saints for life. Saints led the league in penalty last year. That cost this team so many games outside of last. But yeah, thank you, brother. Here they go from the 25-yard line. Carr under center, man. And most from right to left is Olave. There's a snap handoff to Kamara off to the right side. Kamara falls forward for a gain of 4 yards on the play. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6, perhaps. Yeah, 3rd and 6. as number 38 comes up to make the stop for the Colts. All right, so yeah, it's one of the things where we just got to get going, man. We just got to get going. And they're going to utilize Elvin Kamara. They're going to try, I don't know what this weird wide receiver doing this weird dance for the Cowboys. 2nd and 6 now. Carr's under center. You got Kamara back there again. You got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left of the formation. There's the handoff from up under center. He's going to take a shot downfield. He got Olave, and the ball is thrown in front of him. Olave was running, and they just can't seem to get it. He took a shot in Carr. He went deep against the Colts, and then they just could not connect. I'm trying to see what the angle looked like because he outran the guys, and the ball was thrown just away from him. I just want to say it was thrown in front of him. It was thrown in front of him, man. Just thrown in front of him. So 3rd and 6, real quick shotgun. Saints 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Carr looking right, then center, then throwing to the right. The ball is connected to Chris Olave, who gets all the way down to Michael Thomas makes the catch, and he gets all the way down to the 40-yard line of the Indianapolis Colts. Saints game, big gain on that play as we get to the 6-minute mark. So nice throw by Carr right down the center, puts it right to Michael Thomas. Thomas catches it and gets all the way up to the Colts 40-yard line. So not bad there on the play as Jamal Williams makes a terrific block. They just showed him making a block on the play. All right, the Saints at the Colts 40. Man and most from left to right. Carr under center, lined up like the power eye. Handoff there, and he gets barely back to the line of scrimmage. Looked like it was Jamal Williams. He barely got anything. There was nothing shaking. No push on the offensive line to push the defensive line back. Nothing popping. Nothing popping. All right. Nothing popping. I'm not really impressed with the Saints blocking game. And I know we got a few injuries. We got Max Garcia and these other guys in here, but my goodness, they got to do better than this. Shotgun Carr, you got 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun. Turns and checks the ball down to Kendre Miller, and Kendre gets the first down to keep the chains moving. No, they're going to put him shy of the first down. They're going to say, hey, you're short. Look like he got beyond the sticks to me. The referee puts him back behind the sticks and makes it 3rd and 1. Referee said, no, you didn't get that. Looked like to me he did. Anyway, 3rd and 1, 4:42 and counting down after the check down to Kendre Miller out of the backfield. And let's see what the Saints got going on here. All right. Taysom Hill is in the game now for the Saints, and I guarantee it'll be a run. And it is. He lines up like a running back, and he's off to the left side, and Taysom picks up about 11 yards off to the left side and gets the first down and then some for Taysom Hill. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, shame on you if you're the Indianapolis Colts and you think Taysom Hill is in a shotgun to pass. He turns into a running back and go get them first downs, man. Yeah, we need to just turn Taysom into a fullback, man. We just need to let's make him a fullback. You can't stop him. And everybody know he getting the ball. He gets all the way up to the 18-yard line. Shotgun, Saints' Carr in there. Kamara to his right there. He got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap. He's looking down the center. He's going to take a shot to Kamara. Kamara down to the 5-4, in for the touchdown. Kamara in for the score, and the Saints are on the board, man. Let's go.
And I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis.
Running this thing like Elvis.
Not a foul, not a foul. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped.
Yes, and running this thing like Elvin, because that was a Madden play. Out the backfield, he went around and then came back to the center, and 3 guys had an opportunity to tackle him, actually 4, and he jumps. Just a tough run by Elvin Kamara to get in the end zone. AK-41, you can't go wrong when you use them the right way. So the Saints match the Colts score. We're up now 7-7 after the extra point. and we making it pop. So shout out to the fam. Carl Markey Mark says we're number one in penalty yards, undisciplined team. This was prior to the Saints getting the touchdown, but we good, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
We did what we did, man. We got the touchdown, and we moving this thing, so it's all good. So good respond by the Saints. We got to keep it going, man. We got to keep it going, man. That's a very popular play in the Madden series that a lot of people I usually use that play when Kamara comes out of the backfield and then circles back to the center, and you find him. You create that mismatch between a linebacker covering him, and usually when you can get him out and he's in space like that, he does what he do, which is make four guys miss the tackle for him diving in the end zone. Very tough run by Alvin Kamara. 7-7 Saints in the matchup. So early on, this is pretty popping, man. Yeah, that run. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is definitely an unstoppable route, man. Let me tell you, especially when Kamara's utilizing it. Shout out to the fam. Jeremy says, wait, kickers are close for me. Ron says definitely was a hot route. TJ says this offense still. Keep it going. Shout out to you, Cheryl. Shout out. Gully says Kamara gonna shine in the red zone. Indeed. Who that FRM says finally a little sign of life from the offense. Let's go. Who that? Black Preacher Man, how you doing, sir? Says Q. Are we going to have a shootout? I hope not, bro. Hopefully, the Saints defense did what it did in its first series against the Colts offense, forced them to go 3 and out. We got to ratchet up the pressure and get to Gardner Minshew. You got to rattle them early. You can't let them stand back there and gain a rhythm. And pretty much what they're going to do is they're going to use the run in the matchup. They got two really good running backs. Right now, Jonathan Taylor has 60 yards rushing right now, and we're not even done. We're not even out of the first quarter yet. And he got 66 or 65, whatever it is, rushing yards on the Saints early on. And Zach Moss is the other guy who's also pretty good for them. So we know they're going to try to run the ball and try to operate the play action with Gardner Minshew, but we got to get to Minshew. We got to force them into making turnovers, and we got to stop them from running the ball and make them put the pressure, make them put it on Minshew's shoulders. You know, we got to let him throw the ball, and I'm pretty sure he'll give the Saints opportunities from a turnover perspective, to be honest with you. But hopefully it's not a shootout with the Colts. The Colts, according to statistics, is a top 10 offense in the NFL. They score 20 plus points a game, and the Saints struggle a bit. So hopefully we can get on code right here, and the defense kicks in. The offense just keeps scoring. The defense kicks in and neutralize whatever they got going on. But that's we'll see. All right, Tim says even the commentator is saying we have too many weapons to suck. Yeah, it's very obvious, you know.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, shout out. Thank you, Tim, for that, man. Yeah, we're going to see how it all shakes. He go to the Colts from their own 25-yard line. Minshew in the shotgun is going to check it down to the running back, and he's automatically brought down by Adebo. To the wide receiver on the crossing route is Michael Pittman Jr., and Adebo is on his back, wrestles him down with 3:31 there. So second down for the Colts, and we'll see what the marking is because I'm not sure what it is, second down, and whether I think it may look like he picked up 3 yards. Yeah, and it is 2nd and 7 for the Colts there. So we'll see what's going on. And they're trying to get Pittman going early, and Jonathan Taylor shotgun for the Colts. Got 2 wide receivers to the left, 3 to the right, and Minshew in the pocket by himself. We'll see what's going on. There's a snap. Saints send 4. The ball's out fast, and it's caught by number 1 as he beats Pete Werner on the mismatch there. And it's a gain of about 10+ yards on the play. As you can see right here, that was a mismatch. He gets right in front of Pete Werner, and Werner tackles him, and his head, that dude might need to sit down somewhere. He looked glassy-eyed. His helmet hit the turf, man. He might want to check that dude out. He blink, and Josh Downs makes the catch and gets the first down near their own 40-yard line, right on top of it. Gardner Minshew under center with the running back behind him. It's a toss. It runs to run back, toss back to go take a shot downfield toward the left, and the ball out front, the outstretched hands of number 14, Lattimore in coverage, and there's a flag down on the play. It's a flag. It's against Lattimore. We'll see. and he fired it down the field. Minshew, it was a handoff to the running back. Running back then tossed it back to the quarterback who took a shot to the left side of the field toward Lattimore and his wide receiver. A flag is out on the play. We're thinking it might be pass interference. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. These guys talk too much, these referees. They need to speed it up. So one way or the other, they was gonna get Lattimore. They hit him with a holding play. They said, okay, a hold where we got a hold on you, and we're gonna decline the hold because you passed interference. One way or the other, they was gonna get him. So the referee says it's a flag, and they get the extra yardage. So it'll give them a nice big old boost of yards into Saint territory on the play. And the flag came out before the ball was thrown. So there's the shotgun. I mean, after the ball, right after, and there's a little toss toward the left side to Taylor. Taylor looking for a place to escape, and he falls forward for a gain of 2. As we get all the way down this into around the 30-yard line for the Saints, 29-yard line. So that penalty put them all the way over into the Saints territory around the 30-yard line. And now with the run, gets them up to the 29-yard line, a gain of 3 by Jonathan Taylor, who currently is doing a good job. Man got 70 yards or almost 70 yards rushing in the game, and we ain't even at the end of the second. We ain't not even in the second quarter yet. So Gardner Minshew in the shotgun got 2 wide receivers to the left, 3 to the right at the Saints 29. You waiting for the snap, and we'll see what he does. And there's the snap. Saints send 4 ball out quick to the same wide receiver. He was able to turn right in front of Demario Davis, picks up a couple of yards there, and that'll bring up 3rd and 2 for the Colts right now. So they're Minshew's getting the ball out fast in front of and creating matchups like they use number 1, and he was in front of Joshua Downs. He was in front of Pete Werner, and then made a play, beat Pete Werner. Did the same thing with Demario Davis. They're lining them up right there in front of the linebackers and firing out and getting quick yardage. 3rd and 2 now. Gardner Minshew is under center on the 3rd and 2. It looks like a running play, and it's a toss play toward the left. Great block by the Colts. He gets to the 20 to 15 and down to the 10 and gets pushed out. It's Jonathan Taylor. Boy, somebody got blew up on that play over there. Let me tell you something. Somebody got detonated on that play to spring them forward. Big 79 running downhill. No, it's a block in the back. That's what happened. Carl Granderson got blocked in the back. Carl Granderson got pushed down behind. That's what happened. All right, Gardner Minshew in the shotgun. It's another handoff. Nope, it's a fake handoff, and then it's thrown to the right side. It's Pittman, and he gets all the way down to the Saints 4-yard line. So let's see. So they're hitting the Saints with these quick passing plays, misdirection, going to the right, swinging to the left, and they get the ball down, to the 2, maybe the 3-yard line. Minshew in the shotgun hands the ball to Taylor, and Taylor gets stuffed as Jordan Howden and several other people stop him at the line, so that'll bring up 2nd and still goal there. The Colts are mixing in a lot of quick throws and plays. Misdirection here, misdirection to the right, then run, then toss it to the left, pretending to toss it to the right, hand off to the left, stuff like this. And this Saints kind of slowly picking it up as we end the first quarter, tied up 7-7. So the defense, we got to keep doing what we do here. All right, anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all let me know how y'all feel. We got over 400 people in the building. Please feel free to hit the like button. Hit the like button as the defense is doing it. All right, so Black Preacher Man Secure, you liking the sets that DA putting on it? Well, yeah, we all right, bro. Usually, there are some, like I said, I kind of compare it to a boxing match. You know how you have 2 fighters in the ring and they're trying to figure each other out in the first round, so it's not as active as you would like it to be because they're trying to figure out how they can get an opening so they can execute and do what they got to do. Kind of similar feeling is what I'm saying. The Saints defense is kind of seeing what the Colts trying to do here, and they are making adjustments to it. So a lot of this quick stuff, these quick tosses here, misdirections here, and all that type of stuff, they're going to adjust to that in the second quarter and into the game, and watch you start seeing a lot of that shut down. And once that stuff goes out of the way, I want to see then how the Colts adjust to what the Saints did and taking that away from them. That's when the game really starts. Once them first successful adjustments are made, the Saints defense adjust to what the offense does and take it away from them. What then you do? What do you do after that? Then the games. Then we playing chess. You did. We playing chess now. I want to see once they take that away what the Colts are going to do, and that'll determine a lot. St. John, how you doing, sir? Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man, for being in the stream. Marley Mall says, Q, I don't know, bro. We may get nah. Nah, man. That's not the energy I'm getting from the Saints, man. I'm not getting the creaky energy from the Saints team. I'm not getting that in their play and in their body language. I'm not getting that. What I'm getting is a team that believe that they can win the game. The Saints defense will take little shots here or there, but watch they take a lot of this stuff away from the Colts, and then we'll see what the Colts do after that. Then they're going to try to heavily lean on running Jonathan Taylor and Zach Moss. You're going to see, watch. Saints are going to eventually take that away from them. Defense is good. TJ says, can the Saints put together one complete game this season? We'll see, bro. We'll see. They allowed the touchdown early on. The offense, a lot still. Yeah, there you go, L. He says, right, Q, is 3 more quarters of football. Exactly. Hold on, fam. Here we go. Inside the 5, Colts under center showing a shotgun look, and they're going to look like it's a draw play there. And no, Gardner Minshew, keep it. The Saints running after him, and he's just going to throw it out the back of the end zone. And he's outside of the tackle box, so it'll bring up a 4th and 1. So the Saints, see what I'm saying? And Gardner Minshew is now humping around. I mean, not yet, but he's leaping, he's leaping around, and he kind of bumbles. And then DeMario ran after him, and he just threw it out the back, and he fell out and walked up, and he's limping badly now, man. He's walking badly, and I think who that backup quarterback is, man. I'm gonna have to look at the statistic at the depth chart and see, because he's walking badly, man. We'll see what's going on with him. They just send that field goal kick out there at the 4th and 1. So the Saints took it away from him. Positive drive, and the Saints took it away. They have to settle for a field goal, and they're up now 10-7 after the field goal. So Gardner Minshew on the play kind of bumped. He kind of was scrambling to his right. He bumbled the snap a little bit. And who was the guy that brung him down, family? Was that Demario Davis? I didn't get a good look at the play. Was it Demario that brung him down? Y'all fill me in on the chat. Let me know what it was about. Because this ain't good for the Colts now. This ain't good for the Colts if he can't go up in there. If they check him and say if he's all right. Most of the times, if he's all right, they just go, take him in the medical tent, take his shoe off. And if it's nothing terribly wrong, then they'll just tape that ankle, because look like he having problems walking. They'll just tape that ankle and say, go on out there and do what you got to do. You dig? That's how they do it. All right. So, yeah, who was the guy that brung him down? Was that DeMario? Was that DeMario Davis that brung Gardner down, man? Y'all let me know who it was. Okay, it was DeMario. Okay, cool. DeMario Davis chased him down, and Gardner Minshew, they should have just handed the ball off right there, but the Saints had it covered. He kept the ball. And then DeMario seen the play the whole while. 2 Saints actually did, and they forced him to go east or west, and he just threw the ball away. Just throw the damn ball away. He should have just threw it away, and he did it. And DeMario wraps him up and twists him around, and it could be big problems. We'll see what they do, because without Gardner Minshew, they might have an issue trying to win the game. The backup quarterback is Sam Ehlinger. Sam Ehlinger, this guy right here is the backup quarterback from Texas. And I like Sam Ehlinger. I just don't know if he's ready for primetime action in the matchup. So anyway, back to the game. All right, Colts up 10-7 right now. And Gardner Minshew was doing something like we talked about the fighter analogy, family. The jabs and the Saints hit him with a shot to get him right and got him up out of there, forced him to take a field goal late and deep in their own territory. That's a win. Saints open up from their own 25-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Carrs in a shotgun at their own 25. There's a snap. Quickly fires it to Kamara, and the ball is incomplete. Look like Kamara's like, I'm not catching this, man. All these blue people over here. That's what we call a business decision. And the play not to catch the ball by Alvin Kamara, that's called a business decision. and it was a good one in many ways. That'd have been a loss of yards and a blown up Kamara getting his butt knocked off. So that was a business decision. All right, so here we go. Saints have wide receivers to the left and right of the formation with the quarterback in the shotgun, running back to his left. Still at the 25, 2nd and 10. There's a snap. Ball quickly is pretended to be thrown out to the left, and he hands it off to Alvin Kamara, who gets up to the Saints' 29-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down for the black and gold as Taysom Hill is in that game. 3rd and 6, a pickup of 4. All right, thank you, son. 3rd and 6. All right, Saints in the shotgun. Kamara to his right, wide receivers on both sides formation. That's a snap. The car looking, and he goes down. Ball loose, and the Colts is bumbling around. The Saints might have gotten it. We'll see what it is. The Colts saying they got the ball. We'll see what it is. And the Colts referee said the Colts receive and gets the fumble.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Colts get the ball back after the Saints defense do it, and Carr gets sacked from behind, ball loose, and the Colts retrieve the ball deep in their own territory. Derek Carr has to tuck the damn ball when you're doing that, brother. And the pocket collapsed. Carr kind of steps up into the pocket, and he just gets, I don't know, and the guy hits him from the left. The guy gets the ball loose, and then the Colts retain the ball. Carr on the fumble. Whose fault is that? Carr fumbled the damn ball away, man. And now the defense has to go back on the field to stop the Colts there at their own the Saints 29-yard line. Colts under center is Baker Mayfield's, not Baker, but Gardner Minshew's out there. And he gets stopped right a yard past the line of scrimmage, a little pushing and shoving by both teams there, but it'll be 2nd and 9 on the play. So what's really interesting about what just happened, the Saints turn the ball over. The defense will have to force them to kick another field goal on the play. And it's just like you just want the offense to do better. And the pocket collapses. Carr gets hit from the left, and the guy hits him again from the right. Ball comes loose. That's on Carr. 2nd and 9 from the Saints 29-yard line. Shotgun, receivers on both sides of the formation. Gardner Minshew's in there. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. He fires off to the right side and off the outstretched hands of number 85. Demario Davis is on the coverage as they try to find the big tight end, and he couldn't bring it in. Demario on the play to make it difficult. Incompletion. 3rd and 9. Gardner Minshew. And Demario right there on the play just smacks him on the arm. The ball goes right off of Mo Ali Cox's hand. Pause. And it's a whole nother thing altogether. So it'll bring up 3rd and 9 for the Colts. Shotgun. Minshew running back to his left. They got wide receivers on both sides of the formation. 2-2. Man shifts around his side from the left to right. There's a snap. Pressure coming. He throws off to the left toward the sideline, and it is caught toward the sideline. Is it a catch? Just Joshua Downs get the catch. And it is a 1st down. Referee saying Josh Downs tiptoeing in the tulips on the sideline picks up the 1st down for the Colts. What a catch by Joshua Downs doing a Chris Olave impersonation. And I don't know, man. We might have to look at that. Hold on. No. That's that. Hold on. Let's look at that again. The challenge flag is out by the Saints on this play. And this is good. This could be a good challenge. Dennis Allen might be sick physically, but he's not sick mentally, at least not on this play. So we'll see. The Saints throw out the challenge flag here. And hold on, they're not too fast, my friend, not too fast. We got to see what's going on because it looked like he might be out. He touched out before he got the other hand. He was slow to stick his foot out. Why did he just stick his foot out? He waited. And did the foot go down? And it's going to be kind of close to overturn this. The referee said he had it in. We're going to have to see. They're going to have to run it from the opposite angle. What do y'all think? Was it in? Y'all let me know. Y'all put in the chat to be. It's close, man. It's going to be close. All right. TJ says Carr gave away free points. Carl says Carr is playing like trash. What's up, Pammy? Says no bench will touch Carr's hind parts. DA. Jerome says Carr bet against himself. Valika says boo back that Carr. He says boo back that Carr up to the bench. All right. Gully says, come on, Carr. Before put JW in there, bro. Okay, I got you. Sean says losing the challenge. Okay. Ricky says, where's the defensive line? Hemisphere says, Saints, like how you want to do this week. We got you covered. Devin says, forearm went down. Okay, thank you, fam. Session says, is a catch. Thank you, Sean. All right, Black Preacher Man says, Carr is our weakness. Angel, what's up? So I think he was in. Thank you, Angel. L says, if you had a casino, I bet, I bet in game on the Colts. These boys ain't ready to play today. Thank you, L. JG says, we need a mobile QB. Devin says, that's a catch. All right. Sean says, catch. Feet came down. Brother Thomas says, no, he's out. All right. All right. Young City says he's out. Brother Prime says, no catch. All right. Go. Maha says, yo, y'all got to rewind the Q's call on that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't replay. No, don't replay it. Don't worry about it, brother. We got to keep on moving. We just got. There ain't no time to rewind. You know, like Andre 3000 said, man. Remember the famous line that Andre 3000 says about spaceships? You remember what he's saying about spaceships? They don't have no rear view mirrors. Remember that? Is the reason why spaceships don't have rear view mirrors. You know, that was a really fine. Spaceships, they come equipped. They don't come equipped with rear view mirrors. They dip. You know, the atmosphere is not ripped. Don't make me get the rhyming on y'all up in here. All right. So Gardner says, what a waste. All right. Garbage. All right. That's a unique one. Never seen a veteran QB that's so freaking lethargic. I swear. I know Gundam getting upset. All right. So we'll see whether or not Josh Downs got his feet. Okay. Jeremy says is in. Okay. Mike says he was in. And they said it was in. There it is. So anyway, 1st and 10 at the Saints 17-yard line. In the shotgun is Minshew with 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Turns and hands the ball off to Moss to the left, and he carries it forward for at least a 5-yard gain on the play. And Cam Jordan's on the stop, but not before him picking up 5 yards. So, yeah, it was 1 foot goes down, and the next one touches right before the hand does. Boy, I tell you, that was that was close. So it was a hell of a catch, though. 2nd and 5 on the run play. Minshew in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right. Man motions out further. They're going to hand the ball off to the running back. Moss Saints get him and wrap him up for a loss of 3 yards, and they're flags down late after the play. Now there's 2 flags thrown down after the play. What are the multiple flags down after the receiver was down? I mean, the running back was down in the backfield. Is it a face mask penalty? So we'll see what the call is. 2 flags came in late, or not late, but right after. It's face mask. Carl Granderson, I knew it when those flags came in, so that's a new set of downs. Carl Granderson, face mask. Saints get a whole new. This is not good, man. We had them pent down, and now all of a sudden, you can't do it. And they hit Carl Granderson with a face mask. Carl slapped it and grabbed at it. Come on, Carl. And then held on to it, bro. He was on some Marcus Williams type shit. Marcus Williams is not here no more, bro. We don't need you to impersonate him. All right, so here we go. 3 penalties, 48 yards for the Saints so far in the game. New set of downs, 1st and goal. Gardner Minshew in the shotgun. You got wide receivers to the right and left, and it's a handoff draw to the running back, and he gets down to the Saints 1-yard line before they put up a wall to block him. It'll be 2nd and goal, 2nd and 1. You know, 2nd and goal, actually. But, man, they 1 yard off that thing as Zach Moss got twisted and turning, man. And they got a hell of a combination between the 2 of those guys, Zach Moss and Taylor. Shotgun again. He got the running back next to him in the shotgun. Is a draw play back to the running back. Saints get him, and he turns, twists over, sticks the ball in. The referee is yet to give an indication of it being a touchdown or not. They're running up to see where the ball is, and it's going to be 2nd down. 2nd and goal. Nope. They changed and said the man is a touchdown. They give it to him. Zach Moss is in. They waited and looked and said touchdown on the back end. So the Colts go up 16-7 on the run. So multiple penalties, dumb fumble, multiple penalties on the play. And now the guy there, I don't know, and he turns and bends himself backwards. What a the dude is part ballet dancer or something. Y'all saying that? That boy did like a Prince-like waterfall move backwards to stick the ball in. It's points. So they got to kick the extra point. We'll see what goes on there. 16-7. The Colts It's got a little lead on the Saints right now with 11:27 in the clock. We'll see if they can complete the extra point and make it 17-7. So the defense, multiple penalties keep hurting them, helping them, the Colts out. And there's the extra point, and it's 17-7. Colts by 10 on the Saints right now. Brother Prime says, I don't want Jameis to save this staff's job. Thank you there, Prime.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Right now, the Colts leading the Saints right now 17-7 as it stands right now. Saints after this, and this, listen, this was off of Derek Carr's turnover, his fumble. They converted the fumble by Carr into points. Now they're up by 10 on the Saints, 17-7. Very terrible day. I mean, what more you got to do for the and the Saints are not going to bench Carr. Carr can run the team into the ground. You know, he's fumbling, stumbling, bumbling, and early on in the game, he didn't look as bad as you would expected him to look. So it's still plenty of time to fix this. It's a 10-point lead. It's 11:30 on the clock. It's a ton of time remaining in the second quarter, and still 2 full quarters of play left. So to overcome a 10-point lead with damn near 3 full quarters is not hard for the Saints to do. The defense has to lock in. They can't keep getting all of these penalties. They had the pass interference calls. They had the face mask by Carl Gradison, and Gradison knows better. If you just threw your hand at the dude and you just grab, and like, oh, I got his face mask, let me take my hand off. Carl Gradison not only consciously grabbed the man's face mask, but he pulled on it, forcing the referees to call, and he hung on to it, forcing the referees to blow the whistle or to throw the flag at his ass. And they seen it and they threw it. So, this is foolish, man, by, my estimations, man. I don't like it, but we got to do better, man. Still a lot of time left in the game. All right, Traders Playbook, how you doing, fam? Says, I'm at the IDAF level. If my daughter asks to put on Disney right now, I just might. We about to be watching Hocus Pocus around this very soon. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Far too kind.
All right, thank you, Traders Playbook. Yeah, it's because nobody wants to watch bad football, man. Nobody wants to spend their Sundays watching bad football. And if the team was a rookie team or a young team, that's one thing. But if the team is a veteran team, that's the offense in particular, that is a veteran-led team, because the defense allowed 2 touchdowns to happen, one off a blown coverage play, the other one, we just seen there, and we got to do better than this. And it's still a lot of time. The Saints defense, this could be very well the last time the Saints allowed the Indianapolis offense to score anything. And there's the kickoff by the Colts, kicks it out the back of the end zone. Saints retrieve the ball at the 25-yard line. So this could be the last time the Colts would score for the rest of the game. The Saints defense make the proper adjustments. They can neutralize what the Colts are trying to do. It's up to the Saints offense to get in play. No more turnovers, and they have to take advantage of these drives. They can't have 3 and outs. They have to be able to have methodical, long drives that end in touchdowns. So we'll see what the Saints do on this particular drive as they position themselves at the 25-yard line. Carr's in the shotgun, wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. There's a snap. Carr fires to the right side, and he finds it'll be Chris Olave to the right on the comeback route, and he'll get 8 yards on the play to bring up 2nd and 2. So even the Cowboys right now cooking, they up 20-3 right now on 26-3 on the Rams right now. So the Cowboys offense cooking. They don't have no problem putting up touchdowns. All right, so here we go, 17-7. The Saints trailing 2nd and 2 after the completion to Olave. You got Jamal Williams in there by himself, left to the and wide receiver goes in motion from right to left, hand off to Williams, and there's a flag down on the play to stop the play right out of the gate. We'll see what happens. Andrews Pete was on his butt. We'll see what what the play is going to be. And we'll see what it is. 2nd and 10. What's the charge? And it's a false start against Andrews Pete, so that'll back. My goodness, man. The Saints sloppy as hell today, man. Back them up. Backing them up, man. So after that, second down for the Saints. Now 2nd and 7 now. Backing up Andrews Pete. Shotgun Saints. There's a snap. Carr fires it to the right side to Michael Thomas. Thomas breaks a tackle and is still on his feet as he moves to the left side as he gets tackled out of bounds. Michael Thomas breaks the tackle and looked like Derek Carr is trying to make a conscious thought to keep getting the ball to Michael Thomas. Thomas gets the ball and mounted. Then Michael break the tackle, but he was able to get the first down, and Carr put it pretty good to him. So, yeah, Michael Thomas breaks the tackle from the cornerback and was able to gain some yards, pick up a first down, and get upfield as they're now at their own 43-yard line. Shotgun, and Taysom Hill's in there. He runs right up the center of the defense and gets all the way down to the 50-yard line for Taysom Hill. Look like a gain of maybe 7 yards or so, and that'll bring up No, he got 8 yards on the play, they're saying. So Taysom with the run right up the center of the defense picks up 8. It'll bring up 2nd and 2 as the defense, boy, they heavy breathing their asses off out there, man. They huffing and puffing, man. Keep them backpedaling, man. Taysom hit him with the move right up the middle. 2nd and 2 for the Saints, man in motion from right to left. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And the running back is Alvin Kamara in the backfield. As the handoff to Kamara, dances around, falls forward for enough to pick up. He's just looked like he's shy of the first down, inches shy of the first down, maybe a yard. It'll bring up 2nd or 3rd down and 1, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's just a gain of 1 on the play as Pete Carmichael has multiple play sheets in his hand. He's calling the play. 3rd and 1. Alvin Kamara is off of the field. The Colts fans are starting, the family members, the supporters are all up on their feet, trying to make it as loud as possible in the dome in Lucas Oil Stadium. And there is the play. You see it from under center, sends the man in motion from right to left. Colts showing it, the handoff right there, and it's punched through by, who is that? Is Jawan Johnson? No. It is Jamal Williams, and that's what you're supposed to do. Is Jamal Williams picks up the first down. Andrews Pete on the play was able to kind of bust open something right there. No, Andrews Pete actually fell on his ass again. And Jamal Williams gets the first down, man, and he's happy. I'm happy for him too, yelling his ass off like it's a touchdown. All right, so anyway, 2nd and 10 for the Saints. They're now in the Colts territory at the 43-yard line, and that's Carr under center. He is going to toss it right down. He got a wide open Chris Olave out toward the left side of the field. I wonder why Olave just didn't stop and turn upfield, man. Looked like he had a little extra room there. He could have turned upfield if he needed to and got a little bit more. But it was he was running and then turned out toward the sideline, had the guy stumbling and bumbling. And I think his momentum just turned him to the outside. But maybe if he'd have stopped, he could have got a little bit more yardage on the play. But he turns and he kind of was right by the sideline. But boy, if you'd have stopped and gathered yourself, you'd have had more yardage up the sideline. All right, so they're at the 28-yard line of the Colts. Carr under center. He got a running back behind the man in motion from left to right. And we'll see what he do. He turns, and it's a handoff to Jamal Williams, looks like, and Jamal Williams falls forward, maybe a gain of 3. No, that's Kendre Miller for a gain of 3, and they got a flag down on the play. Another flag down. So the Saints can't get out of their own way. We'll see who the flag is against. And Foster Moreau's pointing at the Colts saying it's against them. And it is. There's a penalty, a holding penalty against the Colts defense, and that will push them back some. So the Saints getting a little positive penalty play for them on the plays. He gets caught on a hold. And the referee's seeing it, and good for him for doing it. So, yeah, he got caught holding. And anyway, 1st and 10 for the Saints now as they're at the Colts 20-yard line in the shotgun. This Carr. Wide receivers are both. No, Taysom Hill is in, and Taysom Hill runs the ball to the 25, 15, 10. He's off to the 5-yard. Taysom in, and it's touchdown for the Saints off to the right sideline. The Saints are in. It's Taysom Hill, the running back, is in there, and he gets the score for the black and gold.
pissing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like pissing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, tuck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much.
All right, so shout out to him. As an extra point is up by Group A is through, and the Saints now have scored 14 points, 7-14. The Saints respond with Taysom Hill with the runoff to the right side. They couldn't even get to Taysom, man. You have defensive backs chasing Taysom Hill, not even, and some of them guys had an angle on Taysom. They still can't get to him. Sometimes the fastest man on the field. And the crazy part about it is they know Taysom Hill's getting the ball and you still can't stop him. He's not going to throw a touchdown. He's not going to throw a pass. He's back there. You should know this guy's going to run. He's going to run the damn ball. So they don't do nothing. They don't make a difference. And Taysom say, even though you know I'm going to run the ball, you cannot stop me. And the Saints were able to get a touchdown there with Taysom Hill. And now they're down by only 3 points. That was a very solid drive by the black and gold. And we just need to keep it up, man. We just need to keep this thing twisting and turning, man. And that last drive was actually pretty damn good, man. But the black and gold, man, they marched 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 11 seconds to score that touchdown with Taysom Hill. A 4-minute drive, ate up the clock. 7:28 is remaining on the clock, which means that it provided the Saints defense plenty of time to rest and get ready to either get a turnover from the Colts or perhaps get them to go 3 and out and get off the field so the Saints offense can get the ball back and we can kind of take this lead back. But like I said, prior to the touchdowns, that could be the last time the Saints score. I mean, not the Saints, the Colts score in the game. Could be the last time I said that because I was like, okay, they're hitting them. It's only so much you can show me before I make adjustments to shut you down. That's one thing I can't say wrong about the Saints is during some of these games, the majority of these games, Saints defense did a wonderful job in simply taking away some of the things that their opponents like to do. We just didn't capitalize offensively speaking. You know, the defense will give you turnovers. They will provide sacks. They will do what they're supposed to do. But the offense has to be able to score when it's supposed to score. You get down in the red zone, you got to get the touchdown. You know, stuff like that has to happen. Anytime you get inside the 20-yard line, ain't no field goal, you got to get the touchdown. So there you go. All right, shout out to the fam. A Black Preacher Man says, I tried to tell you it's going to be a shootout. It's still early, Black Preacher Man. I don't know if to say it's going to be a shootout right now. It is. It's still a lot of time left. 7:28 remaining in just a second quarter of play. We still got 2 full quarters of football left to go. And like I said, this could be the last time the Colts score a touchdown in this game. But thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Appreciate the family members on there. Taysom gets it in there. 20-yard run by Taysom Hill to get the Saints a little closer in this game. They only trail now by a field goal. So let's make sure we kind of get this stuff working correctly. All right. Shout out to Brent, man. He says, for cleaning products, we can make one. For cleaning products who can make one sick. You all right? Appreciate you there, brother. And of course, Brent got another one he sent where he says, for season went from high expectations to comedy. All right. There you go. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Shout out, Brent. Appreciate you, man. Now, here we go. The Colts get the ball. Can the Saints defense, the big question of this drive is, can the Saints get the Colts off the field? Colts starting from their own 25-yard line. Under center is Gardner Minshew. 3 wide receivers to the right, man. And most from right to left is Joshua Downs. Turns and play to his running back. Minshew scrabbling around to the right side and throws it out of bounds smartly, and he'll live to fight another day. That'll be 2nd and 10. He didn't like what he saw, and Minshew smartly does what he's supposed to do and move on. And one of their best defenders is Franklin is walking off to the sideline gingerly. Dude, that dude is good, man. Zaire Franklin. And he is, I think he's the NFL, yeah, they saying he's the NFL leading. Man, that's too bad for them on the defense. So shotgun for the Colts from 25, wide receivers to both sides of the formation, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Minshew in the shotgun by himself, waiting for the snap on 2nd and 10. He getting the clock, letting the clock run all the way down to nothing. Saints come with the pressure right up the center, and the ball is forced to throw toward Pittman, and it's incomplete. And there's a flag down. It's going to be holding against the Colts. It can't be nothing else but holding. It better not be no pass interference. It got to be holding. Big Colin Sanders saying the guy grabbed me. And Colin, he's making a gesture saying, man, this dude holding. And it's a holding indeed. So back him up some more. Well, what happened is, let me tell you something. That quarterback for the Colts need to go when the game over with. He need to buy that guy who was caught holding a stake, but because Kalen Saunders was coming for him. Kalen Saunders was coming for him, and it wouldn't have been pretty. So I mean, it's just crazy. You can see they showing the replay of Taysom just running around people all around them, messing over. All right, 2nd and 20 now. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Pressure on. He got a clean pocket throw, and he lets him throw it. And he gets knocked down, number 89 on the play, and Paulson Adebo gets the ball back. They said that the guy was down already. So 3rd and 20, not much shaken by Gardner Minshew. See what I'm saying? The Saints defense are making the adjustments. And they playing in the zone. They let Taylor make it, and then it's an incomplete play as Debo hits him, and it's a drop, so it's an incompletion. 3rd and 20 now for the Colts. The Saints defense playing very opportunistic. They could get the Colts out of here. All right, second, they are 2 of 5 on 3rd down conversions in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the right, to the left, and it's a draw play. Saints eat it up at the line of scrimmage. He gets maybe 3 or 4 yard gain, but it's a give up play to go and force just send the guy out there to kick the punt the ball off 4th down. So the Saints defense gets the Colts off the field. And remember, I said prior to the Taysom Hill touchdown, this could be the last time the Colts score a touchdown in this game. I said it because I was like, the Saints defense, so the body language of the Saints, as I'm seeing them versus some of the other games, the way I'm seeing it is this is not a loser body language that either the offense and defense is playing with. They want to win this game. They believe in what they can do. And there's the punt by the Colts from left to right, and it'll be retrieved by Rashid Shaheed at the 25-yard lines off to the right side of the field, to the 30, to the 35, and down to the 37-yard line. So he picks up and gets to the 37-yard line of the play, and they'll pick up from there. So the Saints get it around the 35, 36, maybe the 37-yard line. That's where Carr will pick it up at, and we'll see what's going on. So the last touchdown play was several positive plays by the Saints offense. Ultimately, Taysom Hill was the one responsible for the touchdown. Derek Carr gets in and has to now drive the Saints forward and take the lead from the Colts, therefore taking all of the momentum away from the Colts. This is the drive in which you do that. The momentum is with the Saints right now. The defense did a good job of running them up out of there. Now it's time for the Saints offense to capitalize. The momentum is in their hands. If they score a touchdown here, this will kill a lot of what's going on with the Indianapolis Colts. I'm telling y'all right now, the Saints defense looked like it done figured them out. Remember, they had these little sneaky plays where it was misdirecting, going this way, quick throw plays there. Notice they ain't doing all the quick play throws and all this other kind of stuff, and all this, I'm going to throw this way, trick you to the left, misdirect you to the left, and throw the ball to the right. I'm going to pretend to toss the ball to the right, then hand it off to the left side. All this kind of stuff that they're showing them. The Saints are looking at it and say, okay, I got you. You snuck me. You got me there. And then you see it starting to go away slowly. So we need our offense to do what it needs to do right here and to keep it going. All right, so let's go to the chat, to the family members. How y'all feeling, man? Talk to me. What's up, Antoinette? She says Saints need to keep grinding. That's right, baby. Appreciate you. Alpha, how you doing? Sir says D just keeps the Colts QB on his side on the field in game 1. Yes, indeed. We need to pressure him, get some more pressure on him, too. Colin Sanders would have had a sack on him if it wasn't for that hold. All right, Valika says, great, flagged him. All right, go. Maha 23 says, imagine Jaden Daniels, right, in a shotgun, AK next to him. Oh, my God. Jaden Daniels, man, and how fast he is. He just needs to put on some more weight because he's light, but boy, he's the fastest dude on the field, man. And then he's pretty accurate, and he's a smart dude. He smiles a little too much, but the reality is, outside of that would be awesome to see. All right, Derek says Jags, Eagles. Yeah, the Colts now. That's not my name, B says. Haven't heard nothing about Lattimore yet. They just avoiding him. Well, no, they threw at Laddie Daddy. Matter of fact, he got a pass interference the previous drive, but he's not surrendering anything deep. If you look at who he's guarding, he's not surrendering anything deep. If he had a problem on the play, like the touchdown play with Michael Pittman, they motioned Pittman, and for whatever reason, he didn't follow him over there. Maybe he thought somebody else was supposed to get him, and then he was able to kind of run around and get an easy touchdown on that fourth down play. But outside of that, and I guess that's quite a bit early on, but we really hadn't seen that. But it's still a lot of play left in the game. All right, he go to Saints from their own 37, handoff to Kamara to the right side. Kamara gets about 5 yards on the pickup as he goes down right around the 36, maybe the 37-yard line. AK-41 to the right side. All right, Pete Carmichael got his Halloween costume on right now. He's dressed up as a Mouseketeer. You can see he has the whiskers on. Shout out to Pete Carmichael. All right, so here we go. We're going to see what plays that he's calling right now. And hopefully it's a trick, a treat and not a trick. No mind. I'm going to leave the Hollywood shit, Halloween shit alone. All right, so anyway, they got a man down on the field. So something going down. The guy went down 2nd and 5. And we'll see what's going on with the man. And he's down on the knee. And usually we and most people believe this is a play to kind of stop the momentum, but then he gets up and runs off the field. And my thing is, like, when that happens and he runs off and sits on the sideline off to himself, he don't look like nothing wrong with him. See, this is what I'm saying. When stuff like this happens, that guy don't need to come in back to the game for at least another 4 or 5 plays. That'll kill a lot of that pretending to do shit if you're nothing wrong with you. All right, so anyway, they got to change that rule, man. They got to put that. All right, shotgun, Saints. Derek Carr taking a shot to the left side. Wide open, and he's gone. Touchdown is Rashid Shaheed with the deep throw.
Yeah, huh? And I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma.
Yeah.
With Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
That's what I'm talking about. A deep throw to Rashid Shaheed from Derek Carr, showing the muscle. 2 plays, 63 yards, 42 seconds. Saints on the board. The drive, this is the momentum drive right here. And the Saints hit an explosive play very quickly to shock the Colts. 5:42 on the clock. The score is 21-17. The Saints take it back. The Saints retrieve and take the lead, and that's what we're talking about. Great showing by Derek Carr, seeing the streaking Rashid Shaheed down the field and hit him with the play. 63 yards, and the Saints are in the building, man. How about that? And that we talked about it prior to this happening. We said, hey, listen, family, the Saints have to respond in kind. They got to get the touchdown here. This is a big momentum drive. The Saints did an explosive to shock the Colts offense. The Saints defense is now lit too. The Saints defense now can start really pinning the series back and going after Gardner Minshew. They can really start going after them now. And I'm telling y'all, this is a big momentum play for the Saints, and they're doing a fantastic job right there. Good response, man. Great response to Saints. And they're not done yet. They're not done yet in this thing. So shout out to the fam, man. Saints offense showing what they supposed to be. We got all these people, and they finally putting it together. They finally making it go. All right. So big ups to the fam. Thank y'all for being in the stream. Man, we got it, man. All right. So anyway, yeah, that was pretty good. Y'all seen Carr flexing right there. Ashbine, man, we seen him flexing his muscle, and he could flex his muscle, man. That was a 58-yard catch to Rashid Shaheed, who had his guys beat by at least 5 yards. Had them guys beat by at least 5 yards on a 58-yard touch. And usually when that happens, that excites the entire offense. The defense is lit, and now the defense, with all this good energy, can go out there and tear Gardner Minshew and them up. Let's see how the defense responds on the next drive here. There's a kickoff to the Saints from right to left. The guy will field the ball in the end zone, and they'll retrieve it at the 25-yard line. They'll put it at the 25. So we'll see what the Saints, as you can see, the body language of the Colts players is not all of that. Not all of that, but this also, with that momentum shifting play right there, the Saints took full advantage of it. What would the defense do? If the defense comes back out there and makes them go 3 and out, boy, that could be a positive thing. The Saints get the offense back, get the ball back on offense, and then drive and score again. This could really turn everything around on the Colts very fast. So we'll see what happens. They're picking up from the 25, Minshew in the shotgun, running back behind him. He turns and hands the ball off to the running back. He actually breaks a tackle, falls forward, and picks up at least 3 yards on the play. They had him. Jonathan Taylor's tough to bring down. They had him at the line of scrimmage. He was able to lunge forward and pick up 3 yards, despite the fact. 2nd and 7 now for the Colts, as they're at their own 28-yard line. Let's see what the Saints defense does here to kind of make sure it keeps this team from doing anything. All right, here they go. Minshew's in the shotgun. You got the guy going in motion from left to right. It's and sets to the right tackle's hip, and it's a quick toss play, and the guy is tackled right away. And he's saying it's incomplete. Ball down, or is it a catch? He's saying 3rd and 7. Is it a catch here? And the referees have yet to say whether it's a catch or not. It might not have been a catch. No, ball touches the ground. That's incompletion. Now Pierce try to catch the ball. They're saying it's ball. Referees got to decide on whether or not that's a catch. And they're saying it's not a catch. So no catch. Good call, refs. 3rd and 7 on the play. See that quick toss stuff? And here it goes. Look like it's going to be a challenge, from the Colts. The Colts are going to challenge the incompletion play. And the referee's going to look at it. Look like it's that's incomplete to me, man. So it's a challenge now at 5:03 by the head coach of the Colts, Shane Steinem, to try to see if that's a catch or not. Y'all chime in the chat. Y'all let me know, what do you guys think? Was it a catch? Was it a catch? Yeah, from the backside angle, he catches the ball, but the ball hits the ground with his hand on top of it. And then he slides the left hand under. It looked like at first the ball, he had his hand on top of the ball and it touched the ground. To me, that's incomplete. From the backside angle, it appeared to me that he had his hand on top of the ball, but the ball had touched the ground. Then he slides the left hand up under it. We'll see what they do. It's going to be tough for him to kind of reverse that play. And I don't think the referees are going to reverse it. I think it'll remain an incompletion. So we'll see. All right. Smoke said hit the ground. All right. Sean, say what you said, Sean. It's a catch. Look like to me, bro, I ain't going to lie. On the back throw, they're showing the back angle with, look, if you watch, to me, look like the ball touches the ground and it turns. So in either way, they don't have enough evidence to looking at it. It's not clear on whether or not it's a catch. To me, it looks like the hand was on top of the ball, the right hand, and it touched the ground. Then he slides the left hand up under it. And regardless of not, it's not enough evidence to overturn that, but you will see what the referees do. Prime says it's a catch. Ramon says no catch. Derek says it's a catch. He got it though, says Crusher. What's up, bro? To me, I don't think it's a catch, man. I'm going to say no. Young City says no. All right. FU says it's a no. All right. Ricky says it's a catch. Okay. Shout out to the fam. All right. All right. Cameron, shout out to you. Says it's incomplete. All right. Yeah. Okay. He says if Travis does it. Okay. We'll see. 3rd and 7 now. We'll see what they can do. Call stand. See? All right. So anyway, they say it's incomplete. Now that's what I said, man. They didn't have enough to kind of turn the tide there for him. So it is what it is. Paul says incomplete. Receiver didn't have complete control of the ball and it hit the ground. That's what I said. That's what I seen. He tried to do a little razzle dazzle on the play. Must be part magician because magician. Because he tried to turn around and do something. But here we go. Shotgun, 3rd and 7 after the play. He got 3 wide receivers. One goes in motion to the left side of the quarterback in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right. Letting that ball run all the way down. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. And they get, nope. He scoops out, throws to the right side, finds Downs wide open. And he gets a first down at the 45-yard line. The Saints had him. And credit to Gardner Minshew staying alive in the pocket and keeping his eyes up the field, was able to find Downs because the Saints almost had him for a sack. And he gets to the 44-yard line. So in the shotgun, there's another play. Saints kind of get the pressure going. Minshew throw it right down the center there. And it's incomplete there off to the right side. He had pressure in his face, and it'll bring up 2nd and 10 on the play. Ball just kind of went out there, and he had pressure right toward him, and he kind of just threw it right at the feet, right before wide receiver. So you can see Gardner is not taking any pressure. He's not taking any. He's not trying to take any sacks back there, and that's smartly. Shotgun now, 2nd and 10. Excuse me. In the shotgun is Gardner Minshew. He motions Downs back across, in front of him. And he checks it down to number 14, who gets tackled at the Saints 49-yard line, a gain of 6 yards. So to bring up 3rd and 4 for the Colts. But that was, they're saying 3rd and 3 as he finds Pierce. So what's interesting, the fact of the matter is the Colts kind of stayed alive on the play. The Saints had him. The pressure came, and Gardner Minshew stayed alive to be able to make. So Gardner Minshew has some pocket awareness, man. He was able to move around, fills the pocket, kept his eyes up the field, made the throw to keep the downs going. So they're sitting up at midfield now in the shotgun. They have 2 wide receivers to the left, man in motion from left to right to join the other wide receiver on the opposite side. Now you got 2 on the right side. Watch what Joshua Downs is doing. He's the guy he's going to obviously go for. And Gardner Minshew gets out of the pocket. He's tripped down from behind, a brung down, but it's enough for the first down. Cam chases him down, but Gardner Minshew scrambles 4 yards and picks up the first down. Cam pursues him and gets him, but not until after he was able to fall forward for the first down. So the Saints losing containment on the play. The Saints are losing containment, and Gardner Minshew is running away. The Saints got to get this together. They losing containment and allowing the quarterback to step up in the play and make plays. You can't lose containment, man. All right, so that is the Colts 2 plays to keep the Saints on the field. Saints got to do a better job. Gardner Minshew in the shotgun, running back behind him. He got a man motioning from left to right, then right to left. There's the handoff to the running back, and the Saints eat him up right at the he leaks forward and picks up maybe 2 yards on the play to bring up 2nd and 8. Not much shaking, maybe 2 yards. I want to say we'll see where they spot the ball. But Gardner Minshew, man, you can say a lot about Gardner Minshew, but he has a good pocket awareness, man. The Saints are falling all around him. He doesn't have any problems taking off running to pick up first downs. He's keeping his eyes upfield. He's doing a lot of positive stuff. 2-yard pickup for the Colts, 2nd and 8. Gardner Minshew in the shotgun, wide receiver to the left, and 2 of them to the right. Actually 3 to the right. Running back next to him to his left, cycles to his right, waiting for the snap. Ball all the way down, and he's going to draw it to the running back, Taylor, and Taylor runs into a wall of Saint defensive linemen for a gain of maybe 1 yard on the play. So to bring up 3rd, and we'll see. So, and Jonathan Taylor kind of limping a bit. That's not good. Taylor gets up limping, and he's trying to, whatever is going on, he's trying to kind of shake it loose as we hit the 2-minute warning there. So Saints right now, from a defensive standpoint, can get the Colts off the field. They just got to stop allowing them on these third downs to complete. to keep things going. We have an opportunity to get the Colts out of here. We need to take it. Allowing containment to break containment issues for the Saints against Gardner Minshew is not known to be a scrambling quarterback, but any quarterback worth his salt is not going to stand in the pocket and get sacked on. If the pocket wraps itself around him, he's going to take off and try to pick up the yardage. All right. Yeah, the defense. Come on, defense. We got to get these guys off the field, man. We got to get them off. All right. Yeah, he's still limping, but he still ain't limping bad enough for the Saints to he was limping, but he was not limping bad enough for the Saints to sack him. He's still moving around there pretty good. Yeah, TJ said we need more pressure. I think, pressure, but smart pressure. We don't need dumb pressure like they sending guys and then they're wrapping around and forming, and it's creating lanes for the quarterback to run. That won't work. You can't do that. We got to make sure that if we're going to bring pressure, we have to be disciplined in our approach. We got to be able to stay on code and bring the pressure, but maintain, our assignments there. We don't allow a lane to open up where a guy would then have an opportunity to leak out against you. Pause. All right. So anyway, Derek says, Jonathan Taylor, I seen him get up out of there, jumping up and down. He might have got kind of beat up a little bit on that tackle there. He was trying to work out, kind of stretch out and jump up and down to kind of loosen up whatever was going on. We'll see, man. All right. Go Maha 23 says Minshew is a baller. Carr is a pooter. Derek says commercial saving them. All right. Yeah. Alpha says I think this is AK and MT's last season with the Saints. Management played too much. I don't know about that, bro. I think the Saints won him here. Dennis Allen doesn't have any problems with Michael Thomas. The issue with Michael Thomas was his health. If he can exhibit the fact that he can remain healthy, then I believe the Saints will keep Michael Thomas around. And the thing is, Michael Thomas wants to be here. Mike Thomas wants to be here. He said that over and over again because the Saints have done everything that he wanted to do, bringing the guy that he wanted, whether it was Derek Carr, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed. He likes those guys, love those guys. So I don't know if he would leave them just when he got the offense to what he likes it to be, unless, the season takes a turn toward the worst and everything would change, 3rd and 6 now for the Colts. Shotgun Gardner Minshew. You got 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Saints showing blitz. We'll see what's going on. All right. They like to let that clock run all the way down. And then there's a snap. Man goes in motion. Gardner Minshew, once again, the Saints lose containment. The ball thrown up the field to number 21, Moss, who picks up the first down. Come on, Saints. Gardner Minshew, once again, I told him not to lose containment. Saints lose containment again. Minshew steps up and finds his running back out of the backfield and just gets him. And then the guy was able to get upfield for not only the first down, they got a new set of downs. This should have never happened. They got to do a better job with this. They letting him leak out. They got to stop that. Shotgun for the Colts once again from the 35-yard line. Saints stop him at the line of scrimmage. Not much popping for Zach Moss on the play. And Zach Moss looked like he might have been hurt. He went down kind of hard. Let me see if he's all right. Man, let's see what's going on. I hate when the camera people just stick on one player. You might be talking about Cam, but damn it, pan around a little bit, damn it, so we can see the full field. All right, so here we go. 34 at the 33-yard line, I want to say they're at in the shotgun. There's a snap, and there's another quick throw here into Joshua Downs, and Downs is hurt. He gets up, turning and twisting, holding his chest, and looked like he picked up enough for the first down. So the Colts are really marching, and this shouldn't even happen. None of this should happen. The Saints defense is half-ass on this drive. All right, Colts in the shotgun again, and look like there's going to be an issue here. Somebody's going to call a timeout here. Might be the Colts, I want to say. Yeah, the Colts are going to burn a timeout here. They got one left. The Saints defense here is totally not. They can't use tired for a reason. They stink right now in this drive. They keep losing containment on Gardner Minshew. None of this should be happening. None of this should be happening. So anyway, all right, let's keep it going. L-Dub says, nice to get a turnover before half. I don't know if that's going to happen, brother. I don't know. The Saints defense is allowing this to happen because they are undisciplined. They lose and letting this guy leak out repetitively, and it's ridiculous. And that's how they were able to march this ball all the way down the field. Gardner Minshew is stepping up into the pocket, wide open lanes, and he's finding everybody needs to by extending the play. That's just poor gap assignment by the Saints, man. Shotgun, they're already in Saint territory down at the 24-yard line. And there's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Gardner Minshew stands in there and completes it, and there's an drop ball by Alec Pierce. So Pierce drops it to bring up 4th and 1 by their own issues. The Colts had a play, and Pierce just drops the ball. The ball was thrown just out front of him. He couldn't bring it in. So a drop play by the Colts ends their series. Well, trying to get a first down anyway. They'll send out the field goal unit to try to make it 21-20 from 42 yards out. 26 seconds remaining before half. Right now, Gay is 2 for 2 in the game. From 42, there's the kick. Is up, and it's good. And the Colts will make it 21-20. This shouldn't have even happened. They shouldn't have been able to get this field goal, but the Saints defense finally gets them off of the field because they dropped the pass. We got to clean that up. You can't let Gardner Minshew have extend plays like that because you're too stupid to keep inside of your lane and keep constantly. And see, if it happened one time, that's one thing. But if you keep doing the same thing, and that happens several times during the same drive, somebody should have got yelled at there, man. Somebody should be communicating and saying, hey, bro, you doing that, I got to stay where I'm at and do this so you can do that. I can't then circle around and open up a big-ass lane for the quarterback to run through to keep the drives going. It happened several times. That was not a good thing. That 3 points should have not been on the board, man. I didn't want them to get any points on that drive. And then that's the Saints gave them 3 on that drive. That was on the Saints on that, allowing them to get 3, the defense. All right, anyway, man, I'm mad about that. I ain't want their ass to get no field. I ain't want them to get no damn points. And the only way they got stopped, the guy dropped the ball. If he kept the ball, they'd still be marching the field right now. Yeah, I'm mad about that. All right, here we go, kicking off from left to right out the back of the end zone. The Saints got 21 seconds left in the game. They'll run Carr out there, and he probably will kneel on it and stop it, man. Yeah, I'm mad about that, man. I didn't want to see them people getting no points after that before halftime, man. No points. All right, thank you, Brent, for the Cash App. Says, isn't Taysom 72 as a starter? Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That's right. And they just kneel it down. The Saints kneel on it, and that'll take it into halftime. Saints 21-20 right now with this team. I don't like what I seen on that last drive by that defense. Y'all better understand something. That last drive by that defense was a sorry-ass drive. The only reason why the Colts didn't get any more points than 3 was because their guy dropped the pass. If he would have caught that ball, more than likely they probably would have scored there. The Saints got to get up off their ass and do better than that, man. We trying to close this team out, man. Can't let Gardner Minshew get extra opportunities to scramble around in the pocket. That's sloppy. Come on, man. We come talk to him again, Boosie.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Straight up. Come on, man. All right, let's hit the time. Let's go into halftime, man. Let's talk about the halftime statistics. I'm kind of heated about that. I ain't want them to put no 3 points. I ain't want them to get nothing before halftime. Damn it. All right, Colts are first down, 12-10. Colts is there. Third down, Colts 5 for 10 on third down, 50%. The Saints are 3 for 5 on third downs. 1 for 1 on fourth down, also the Colts. 39 total plays by the Colts versus 26 plays. 235 in total yards versus 212 advantage Saints. Both of them 6-6 on the drives. 9 yards per play for the Saints, very positive, versus 5.4 by the Colts. And you look at the passing statistics, 170-102. The running statistics is 110-65 advantage of the Colts. That's what's keeping them in this game. And we're going to look at and see what Gardner Minshew got going on. Now, outside of that, you see that the Saints are averaging 5 yards per rush off of 13 rushing attempts. 18 rushing attempts by the Indianapolis Colts with 6.1 on them. Red zone, Saints are 1-1 in the red zone versus 2 or 3 by the Colts. You got penalty yards, 4 penalties for 44 yards by the Saints versus 3 for 20 by the Colts. 1 turnover by the Saints was Derek Carr fumbling the ball away, which was converted into a touchdown. 18:56 is the time of possession for the Colts versus 11:04 by the black and gold. Individual statistics at half. Derek Carr is 9 of 12 for 174. He's averaging 14.5 yards per throw and 2 touchdowns versus just 1 sack, which ended up as a fumble. 156.2 is his rating, which is very good. 174. A lot of that is because he was able to get that 58-yard pass to Rashid Shaheed to blow things open. Taysom Hill is the team's top running back. 3 carries for 41 yards. He's averaging just under 14 yards per carry, and he had the touchdown run, the 20-yard touchdown run off the right side when he got in there earlier. Elvin Kamara, 6 carries for 17 yards, not much shaking there. Jamal Williams, 2 for 15. Kendre Miller, 1 for 3 in the matchup. Wide receivers, Michael Thomas, 3 catches, 4 targets, 63 yards, averaging 21 yards per catch. Rashid Shaheed, 1 catch on 1 target for 58 yards in the score. Chris Olave, 2 catches on 3 targets for 23 yards. Elvin Kamara, 2 catches for 21 yards in the touchdown off of 3 targets. Kendre Miller, 1 catch, 9 yards. And then, of course, Derek Carr with the fumble. And then, of course, we go to the defense. Demario Davis leads the defense with 9 tackles. Jordan Howden second with 7. And Laddie Daddy and Cam Jordan tied third with 4 tackles apiece. 0 sacks by the Saints defense right now. 3 QB hits is not impacting about to say Baker Mayfield because they styles are very similar. Gardner Minshew is not even much affected by whatever the Saints are trying to do because they're not getting to him enough, and they keep opening up lanes for him to scramble through and extend plays, which is why I'm kind of animated about that. I don't like that. That's a troubling trend that they need to fix at half. Rashid Shaheed, 2 punt returns for 22 yards, averaging 11 yards on the return. Blake Grupe, believe it or not, no field goals from him. 3 extra points for 3 points. Headley, 1 punt for 33 yards and put that one inside of the 20. All right, you got that? Now let's look at the Colts. Gardner Minshew is 13 of 21 for 102 yards, averaging 5 yards per throw. He had a touchdown, no sacks, 89%, almost 89.8% rating at the QB. Top running back Jonathan Taylor has 94 yards at a half on 11 carries, averaging 8.5 yards per run. And most of that came on a 42-yard run by Jonathan Taylor. Is completely keeping them in the game. The Zach Moss had 6 carries for 13 yards and the score where he kind of bent over backwards and stuck the ball in the end zone. Gardner Minshew is scrambled. They saying 1 time for 3 yards, but he's moved around enough to avoid pressure to make plays. Josh Downs has to be neutralized because he's making a lot of plays for them from the slot position. They're moving him around in different ways, putting him in front of the running backs. The Saints have to adjust to what they're doing with Josh Downs. Because notice Michael Pittman was the guy they were using early on, and then it stopped. 6 catches on 8 targets to Pittman for 32 yards. He did get a touchdown, but notice that Pittman stuff stopped. The Saints adjusted to Pittman, and then the Colts adjusted to start moving Josh Downs around. He has 5 catches on 5 targets for 55 yards and has 11 yards per catch. You got to stop what they're doing with Josh Downs. They're motioning him, moving him around, and they're going to him. So we got to stop that. Big thing. Alec Pierce dropped the ball. He had 3 targets, 1 catch for 7 yards in the game. And of course, they tried to throw it to Jonathan Taylor. Nothing happened on him catching the ball. All right. And of course, the Indianapolis Colts defense led by Tony Brown and Zaire Franklin, who was knocked out of the game. Both of them have 4 tackles, 1 sack, and that's DeForest Buckner, who got to Derek Carr with not only the sack, but the fumble, the strip that, then like I said, that created another touchdown out of it. Thanks a lot, Derek Carr. Matt Gay, 2 for 2, kicking the field goals. He had a 52-yarder, was the longest one, 8 points as a collective. He has systematically kept the Indianapolis Colts in here because he's getting those field goals in there doing his thing. So, and of course, Sanchez, 2 points for 109. The guy averaging over almost 55 yards per punt for Rigoberto Sanchez. How about that, man? We might have to see if we could trade for a punter. All right, anyway, with that being said, fam, what are you guys' thoughts on the team? Is that's the halftime statistics on the team? The Saints right now, 21-20. They have to do a better job from a defensive standpoint in neutralizing what this team is doing. They have to stop Gardner Minshew from doing what he's doing, which is moving around and making plays. We can't allow Gardner Minshew to do that. So that should be a key focus for the Saints going from a defensive standpoint coming out of the second half. The Saints have to neutralize what they're doing with Gardner Minshew. They got to neutralize him scrambling and creating extra opportunities with his feet. That stuff has to stop, and that's just communication. That's you just being smart and not allowing the spread, blitzing, but not going too wide where you opening up lanes for the dude to run right up the center of the field. And I mean, most of the times he's not being spied. There's no need to spy him. We just need to do a better job of maintaining that gap discipline. We have to pay attention to those principles. We got to do that. All right. So anyway, and then of course from the Saints, from a defensive standpoint, all I can say, offensively speaking, I mean, is just keep doing what you're doing. Let's keep keep getting Taysom Hill involved. Let's just keep doing what we've been doing. Let's keep looking for the deep shots because the secondary is exposed. It's a very not so good secondary. They're a pretty okay secondary, but you can't attack them downfield like what the Saints was doing. We need to look for more opportunities to attack them downfield while we still establishing running the football, adding Taysom Hill in there, doing our thing with Alvin Kamara. Perhaps we can have a couple of runs where we kind of, do whatever we could do to run the ball. You know what I'm saying? I would advocate for them having a fullback, but they don't have a fullback. They don't believe they need a fullback. So anyway, pretty much keep doing what we've been doing, minus turning the ball over. Derek Carr, do not turn the ball over. Do not fumble the ball away. Continue to make throws, continue to look up the field, continue to do this. And we got to keep the offense twisting and turning right now. And the defense has to do a better job of stopping the run. Going back to the defense has to do a better job of stopping the goddamn run. We can't let the man pile up. We already got 100 yards damn near in the first half. The bulk of all of that is on them. If we can stop Zach Moss and Taylor, who's the problem, keep doing what he's doing, we can neutralize them and put pressure, maintain our blitzing assignments where we don't spread too far open, pause, where they can be able to get up, where Minshew can sneak through there and make plays with his feet. We need to stop doing all of that. That's basically all it is to it, man. We need to kind of fix that. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fan, man. Let's hear your thoughts about keys to victory. How do you think the game plays going into the second half? Chime in the chat. Also, feel free, family, to hit the like button. Hit the like button and hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber. Chime in. Let me know how you guys feel about what's going on right now in the game. And usually I do the halftime report. We take a look at the scoreboard. Why not? Let's take a look at the scoreboard to see what's going on at halftime across the NFL. The Cowboys currently are winning their game against the Rams. They're beating the team 33-9 at halftime. Dak Prescott, 3 touchdowns against 1 pick, 225 yards for him. CeeDee Lamb is doing his thing, 9 catches for 122 yards, 2 touchdowns. At halftime, the Vikings are trying to get another victory and get back to 500. They are beating the Packers 10-3. Cousins, 144 yards throwing. At halftime, the Falcons are trailing the Titans. So the Falcons are trailing the Titans right now. The Falcons are leading the division, and it's going to be short limp. I already told my dog Lo that. Titans up 14-3 on the Falcons right now. Will Levis, the rookie, is in there, 119 yards and 2 touchdowns for him. All right, so anyway, outside of that, you have the Saints doing our thing. The Patriots are trailing the Dolphins right now, 17-10. The Jets at halftime and the Giants 7-3. The Jaguars leading the Steelers at halftime 9-3. The Commanders are beating the Eagles 17-10. The Texans are trailing the Panthers 9-7 with 10:46 into the third quarter. So listen, and then of course later on the Browns and the Seahawks play in the 3:00 games. Chiefs at the Broncos. Sean Payton trying to get another one. The Ravens and the Cardinals. The Bengals and the Niners, which would be interesting. Purdy would be ready to go in that game. He was cleared. I don't know how he did that, but boy, they just move things around however they want to. As Purdy will start in the against the Bengals, and then of course the 7:00 game tonight, the Bears at the Chargers, and the Thursday night game. We knew the Bucks lost. We know the Bucks is going back to where they was doing, and I told y'all that was going to happen. The Bucks was going to go back to where they came from, which is at the bottom. Well, they can't go to the bottom because the Carolina Panthers are currently paying expensive rent to sit in the cellar. I don't know why they're paying all that rent to sit down there. I guess they can't afford nothing better. And then, of course, the Monday night matchup, the Raiders and the Lions, who got smacked down. Lions trying to get on the right side of things. So, listen, a win here can go a long way for the Saints, man. A win here can go a long way for the Saints. The Falcons are currently losing. You'll see how that all happens and impact, but we need to keep doing what we're doing. A very winnable game for the black and gold headed into this thing, man, as we get ready to come back from halftime. So let's hear from the family members, jump over here and talk to you guys after going over the scores. And we just got to win and take care of business. All right. Anyway, Timothy, shout out to you. Say, who get the ball to begin the second half? I think it's isn't it the Saints? I want to say, family. Which one is it? I forget. I forget who gets the ball. I want to say who opened up the game. It was the Saints get the ball at half. All right. The Saints get the ball at half. Thanks, Bob. All right. Random account says defense and offense will never show up in the same day. All right. JG says defense better wake up. Yeah, I was kind of animated, man. What's up, JLJ 504HG? Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, I was. Yeah, Gully. Yeah, man. You heard Boosie, man. Boosie was upset. I was upset. That field goal, man. That field goal shouldn't have never happened. And Q was just 3 points. Chill out, brother. It's all right. I hear you on that, man. And I wish I could chill, but I can't chill right now because I was animated about that because that was all on the Saints. And I just want people to understand the only reason why the Colts did not score a touchdown on that drive before the end of the second quarter is because the guy dropped the ball. If you'd have caught the ball, they probably would have scored because the Saints had no answer. And that's on that damn defense. The defense got to wake up and stop having these little sneaky laws and intelligence in the back end of these games. They got to lock these guys down. We can't allow these people to march up the field. And it ain't like they doing something incredibly difficult. It's the Saints not doing smart things like gap assignment. You can't let the dude do it. And he did it 3 times on the same drive. That speaks to the intelligence of the team. That speaks to the fact that they're not even communicating. How do you let the dude keep doing the same thing on the same drive, man? You know, I can't be a position coach for real, fam. I'm just like, man, what are you doing, man? Either you're going to do it, I'm going to put this other guy in there. You're going to do it? Yeah, Coach Q, chill out, Coach Q. I got it. Oh, yeah, okay, you better get it. I'll put this other guy in here. All right, so anyway, yeah, that's the kickoff as the Saints will get the ball at half, and they kick it out the back of the end zone. Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. Yeah, Coach Q would be kind of rough on them, man. I would be kind of rough on him. Like, bro, you going to get this or not? Well, I'm good at Q. I'm good. I'm going to put this other guy. I'm telling your ass. Like, hold on. I got it, Q. All right, we got it. We got to make it work. All right, anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. As the Saints get going, man, we'll see what happens here. The Saints need to clean it up. Let's see what our offense can do out the break. Saints picking up from the 25-yard line. Elvin Kamara is in the backfield. Carr under center. Man in motion is Chris Olave from right to left. Hands off to the right side. Kamara is automatically taken down. I don't know what was trying to go on that side, but Ruiz didn't do a damn thing blocking wise. I don't know what they was trying to set up, but it didn't work. He was stopped for a yard shy. He was his second and 11. He lost a yard on the play. I don't know what Ruiz was trying to do on that play, but he didn't accomplish nothing. He ain't blocked nobody on the play. All right, so second and 11, Saints lose a yard on the play. Carr's in the shotgun. Motions is Taysom Hill to the left and back to the right, and he got Jamal Williams to his left in the shotgun. There's a snap. He's going to check it down to Jamal Williams, who runs and battle rams his way for a gain of about 7 yards. So to bring up maybe 3rd and 3 after the play, and Jamal Williams runs off to the side. So he kind of goes back as Jamal Williams kind of gets down and he kind of checks it toward the right side and he picks up about 7 yards. Jamal Williams on the play. So there you go. So to bring up 3rd and 3, Saints in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And the running back is Kamara next to him in the shotgun. Carr walks up to the line, tells something to his offensive line. He backs up, clicks his he does a joystick thing with motions into the offense. And there's a snap. Pressure's coming. Carr standing. Ball delivered. And it's caught by Jawan Johnson. Shout out to Jawan Johnson. He makes the grab for 5 yards. And they get 2 yards beyond the first down. Who sets it down. Good to see Jawan Johnson out there, man, after him missing a month worth of football. Good to see Jawan Johnson back out there, man. Good to see that brother back out there again, man. I was kind of worried, man. I was like, what's going on with Jawan, man? What's happening with him? Good to see he's back doing what he do. All right. Shout out to you, Brent. Thank you for the cash out, my brother. Appreciate you. All right, hold on. I'm going to give you a shout out just a moment. Saints in the shotgun now. Wide receivers to both sides of formation. There's snap. Taysom Hill. Taysom throws the ball, and it's incompletion. Taysom Hill was in as a quarterback and actually did what a quarterback did. He threw the ball, but it was an incompletion. It wasn't a very well thrown ball either, Taysom. That wasn't a very good. I can see why Taysom doesn't throw the ball. I can see why why. Yeah, I can see why Taysom don't throw the damn ball and he runs all the time. That wasn't a very good throw, Taysom. 2nd and 10 for the Saints now, man. After the Taysom's throw, Carr under center. Kamara's back there by himself, man in motion from left to right. Is Len Bowden Jr. stops behind the left tackle. Kamara dance around at first, trips up, fall forward for a gain of 3 yards on the play to bring up 3rd and 7 there. So he picks up his 3rd and 9 that they're saying. It says just a pickup of a couple. All right, so let's see what they do. Is Franklin is back out there, that very good linebacker. He's back out there on the field. 3rd and 9 for the Saints. The supporters of the Colts now in Lucas Oil Stadium is starting to ratchet up their noise levels now to try to affect Derek Carr's 11-14, 187. 2 touchdowns, shotgun, Kamara to his right, 3 wide receivers to the left. And actually, Kamara is out there lined up to the left, and you got another running back, Jamal Williams. How about that? There's a snap card looking to the left, fires it, checks it down to Alvin Kamara, and he's woefully shy of the first down. What the hell? We didn't have anything upfield? I mean, Carr, did he even go through any progressions? I mean, Carr, I'd like to see what happened on that play. There was nobody else to go to on the play. I mean, I don't even the Carr. I don't think he went through any progressions. He just went, studied down Alvin Kamara and checked it down. We didn't have anybody beyond the first down. There's the punt by Lou Hedley, is all the way back. Good punt. It puts him all the way back to the 13-yard line. The Colts will retrieve it. So not a good play by the Saints offense at first as Carr fires the ball 3 yards shy to check us down to Alvin Kamara. He didn't look to me. He didn't go through any progressions. He stared down Kamara out of the backfield and threw it to him. That's what I seen. Y'all tell me what y'all saw. But this dude don't want to go through his progressions or something. I mean, damn, we had all those people out there and all we could do is check it down to a guy that's 3 or 4 yards behind the. I mean, come on, man. Check down Poppy. There you go. Check down King. Yeah, bro, come on. Dude, did y'all talk to me? Did y'all see him go through any progressions? Because I seen him. Dude didn't even go through any progressions, bro. That's the problem with this. Man, go look. There's a better options out there. That's why people be upset with this man. Dude, you got them big stupid ass eyes. Can't you fan them around the field to find somebody? I mean, the dude eyes, got big old eyes. Can't he at least, the dude look like he can look through your soul and tell your future at the same time. And you mean to tell me you can't use them big dumb ass eyes to fan around the field? Stop staring people down. The man seen you was going out. You know what? Enough. I ain't gonna go on to it. God damn, man. Come on. Come on. All right. Anyway, Angel says the check down King, man. Come on, man. Keep a look. All right. Let me go ahead back to the Cash App right here. Shout out to Brother Brent here with. Yeah, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. And he says, shout out to Brent, says, might bring some attention to arm wrestling sport. Yes, indeed, man. All right. Appreciate you, bro. And I think he got another one here. All right. Brent says, Bears QB one is arm wrestling friends. So, okay, is he now? That's something else, man. Thank you for the
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I just don't understand, man. It's like, okay, the problem why people are upset, why receivers are upset and frustrated is because the quarterback is not fanning through his progressions. He has time. It's no need to check it down unless that's the last option. Look upfield. You can't tell me that there is not other weapons or other people you can find that's beyond the first down. You know, the idea is to get it beyond the first down. When they tackled Kamara, he was like 3 yards shy of the first down. We didn't have anybody else we could have went through, but we'll never know because he didn't see him. I'm gonna look at the all 11 on it. Watch, you're gonna see the 22 on it. We're gonna see, man. He was probably looking. All right, what's up, Joyce? Says you're so happy because the first time he missed his jerk. All right. I see. I think Carr was always planning to go to Kamara. Not sure that was the check down. I don't know, bro. It's frustrating. All right, here go the Colts getting the ball right here. And the Saints defense stop him at the line of scrimmage. Perhaps the Saints could do a better job of kind of stopping Taylor, man, who has almost 100 yards rushing right now. And if this offense continues to do this this stuff that they're doing, they're giving the Colts life. The Saints offense had an opportunity on the last drive to keep the pressure on them. Now let's see what the defense do. A lot of people looking at the offense blaming them, but the Saints defense has not been as rock steady as we imagined them to be. They've allowed opportunities to happen. Shotgun from the 15-yard line, the Colts from their own 15, Gardner Minshew in the shotgun, and it's a false start, man. They finally blow the whistle, and they're going to back the Colts up. False start, man. Josh Downs on it, man. He moved, and they'll back him up a few yards right there. And that should help the Saints defense out big time. Let's keep it going. All right. So David says there goes the play calling again. 5-yard pass. Yep. Josh says, Big Q, could you imagine Drew in his 30s with this team with all these weapons? Very talented. Josh Downs in motion from right to left, lines up in the slot. And what does Gardner Minshew does? He throws to the motioning player. He picks up about 3 yards on the play to Josh Downs. I told y'all, it's very easy. Their offense is nothing spectacular. We noticed the Saints, like I was saying early on in the game, family, that Michael Pittman was the guy that was trying to get going. The Saints have removed Michael Pittman from the equation. The Colts respond by saying, we're going to move Joshua Downs around. So you see him, they're putting him in motion, moving him in different places. And then they hit you with Jonathan Taylor. The Saints should see that like I see it. 3rd and 10 now. They're back at their own 13-yard line in the shotgun. Gardner Minshew, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Minshew has plenty of time to throw and fires it to his tight end who gets to the 20-yard line. And that'll be 4th down. He'll be shy about 4 yards or so. The Saints defense gets him off of the field. So that'll force the punt team to come out and send it back. Indeed. So, yeah, that is the thing that we recognize in the game. Like early on, it was Michael Pittman. The Saints removed Michael Pittman. Then what this coach Shane does, he started saying, we're going to move around Joshua Downs. We're going to still hit him with Jonathan Taylor every now and again, Zach Moulton. But the Saints have to realize that and take Josh Downs out of the equation. All right, there's the punt right there by the Colts. It is a punt all the way back to the Saints 28-yard line. Rashid Shaheed turns, he gets to the 40-yard line and is tripped up. So they'll give the Saints pretty darn good field position as they pick up around the 41-42 of their own side. So we'll see what the Saints can do after they come back from commercial break. It'll be interesting to see how this will happen. Y'all can imagine, Drew, how he would look in this situation, to be honest with you, man. Just his accuracy, his thought process. And people, that's one of the things I miss from Drew Brees is his intelligence. Now, he might have lost a lot of his physical gifts. Fleeting left him. Like he never was a scrambling guy. But when he got really old, it was like he was stuck in the mud. He couldn't move. I remember against the Atlanta Falcons, he did that super duper slow spin move to fool that Atlanta Falcon defender. Y'all remember that? He did a super slow move on it, and the Falcon defender, crazy enough, he fell for it. So, yeah, but his athletic gifts left him, but he was still intelligent and he was still accurate all the way up until he couldn't be. So, I mean, yeah, that's one of the key things I miss about our quarterback since Drew has left is the intelligence of the quarterbacks. The not only that, but the patience of Drew had, the disciplined approach of how he would go through his progressions and make the correct throws when he needed to, how he would throw guys open and not put the ball directly on them. Stuff like that, the small stuff you miss with Drew. And that's what I miss, because when we see these quarterbacks, they're $150 million 4-year quarterback who doesn't go through progressions. $150 million quarterback who doesn't have a pocket feel. That's, to me, that's just like, dude, how do you not have this? How are people paying you this much money and you can't even fill the pocket? And a guy like Gardner Minshew, who's making a fractal of what this guy is making, fills the pocket, scrambles around, keeps his eyes upfield, makes plays. What? Let's hope the guy gets better, man. Let's just hope he gets better, because I like Derek Carr. I just think that it's almost like he's reset coming here. Like it's almost sometimes like it's a rookie back there. I'm like, that doesn't make sense what you did. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he's reset back to his rookie year when he came here. He's trying to figure out the West Coast offense. He had different flavors of it, but this Saints offense is having given them some few issues here. And now they're showing it. They're showing that play that I talked about. Was there anybody open? They're showing the play on the screen. And they're saying that, let's see, and they had a guy they got a guy wide open. They got a guy running down the field wide open. Boy, they're going to eat that one up when it comes. All right, there's the shotgun and Carr scrambles to the right and throws it to the right side, and Michael Thomas gets wrestled down by 3 Indianapolis Colts, and he picks up a gain of maybe about 6 yards, I want to say. They saying 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5. And that's what I told y'all. That last play, I said, bro, they got somebody open down the field. Them people went and pulled up the film and showed they had a wide open wide receiver running downfield, cutting out toward the left sideline, and Carr checking it out. He didn't see him because he never looked. I told y'all that. Underneath the center is Carr, running back behind a man in motion from left to right is Chris Olave. Hands up all over, and it's to Jamal Williams, who's still on his feet and gets all the way down to the Colts 45-yard line. Give Jamal Williams the damn ball, man. Give him the ball. He feeling it. Let's keep him running, man. Get Jamal Williams in there and let him run, man. Jamal Williams is feeling it. Feed the beast, man. Feed the damn beast. And what a hell of a hole that the Saints offensive line opened up for Jamal Williams to run. Feed the beast, man. Give him the ball. That's what I'm talking about. Give him the ball. All right, he's still in there now. The Saints going to do it. All right, so here we go. Carr's under center. There's in running back. They give it to Jamal Williams again to the right side. Jamal Williams picks up an additional 6 yards off to the right side. This is not quantum physics. It does not require Neil deGrasse Tyson to come in and give you a lecture. This is football. And Williams, 2 positive pickups for the Saints. He runs off to the sideline, 2nd and 6 for the Saints. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is football, man. It's simple. Get a ball to the hot hand. The guy feeling it, feed him. Feed the beast. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate you here. Hold on just a second. All right, here we go. Saints at the 40-yard line. Shotgun Carr looks left to right and gets the ball up. And oh, God damn it, man. Chris Olave drops the ball. He had him. He had him, and he didn't see it coming. Come on, that was a wide open touchdown, Chris Olave. Come on, brother.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, Chris Olave. Dude, he had it, man. He watched the ball in his hands and got on him faster than what he can count for. He was looking, and then it got to him faster than he thought it could. I don't know what it was, but my goodness, bro, he just blew a wide open touchdown, 3rd and 6. That wasn't on Carr. There's a snap, ball up again and overthrown over Chris Olave that time. Now, that was on Carr. That last one was on Carr, okay? So there he takes it back. Chris Olave drops the touchdown, man. 4th and 6. Saints will have to send a damn field goal unit out. And then Derek Carr follows it up on the next play by simply overthrowing them this time around. Here, you can't catch the regular one. Hey, try to catch an overthrown ball. My goodness, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man. 4th and 6, man. The Saints, they're going to send a punting unit out there, dude. I would go for it there. Don't punt. Saints punting off there. And they're going to field it right down inside of the 3-yard line. And it's caught by Isaac Yitter, man. I would have went there. 4 and 6, that's 4-down territory. The Saints just punted it back to him. Oh, my goodness, man. What's going on here? Thank you, Linda. Appreciate you for being the number.
Thank you. Far too kind.
My goodness, man. Shout out to you, Linda. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Much love to you. Appreciate you. Dr. Drew's laughing. Yes, and this is quite the laughing matter, man, isn't it, family? I don't believe this. Solomon is cracking up there. Shout out to Solomon. While Solomon is cracking up, Snakebite is shaking his head, man. And not only he's shaking his damn head, not just regular shaking. Valika says embarrassing. And the crazy part about it is the play, Chris Olave drops a wide open and nothing but green pasture in front of him. It's touchdown heaven in front of him. And then the next play, Carr goes back to him, and guess what? Carr overthrows him by a foot. By a foot. How do you overthrow the guy cutting to the sideline? I just don't understand. And then the Saints say, you know what? Go on out there and get the first down. You know what they turn around and do? They punt it in the territory where you can go for. You know what? Yeah. Desi, what's up, baby? Says the Saints were so quick to give the boy receiver 1. I think, remember, fam, let's not. Good Lord. Lord. I got to break out the glory music, man. Usually when I be feeling like that, I got to play the glory music, the theme song, the glory. Thank you, Brent. It says for Drew, it's 90% mental. Yeah, come on, man. Yes. All right, DA playing defense with offense. Come on.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, shout out to Brent. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Oh my goodness, man. This is ridiculous, man. We are moving backwards, offensively speaking here. We dropping touchdown passes. And let me say this about Chris Olave. And for most players, and this is not an excuse, but Chris Olave is in his second year, and usually when you have that sophomore slump year, and he's having quite the time here. That was a drop touchdown pass. He was looking right at it for whatever reason. I don't know if he lost it in the lights. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't get it. And then the next play, he overthrew Chris Olave by a foot. He had to be Wilt Chamberlain to jump up to catch that ball. And we know he's not that. So they get the ball on their own 3. Baker Mayfield. Gardner Minshew under center, and it's a handoff right there. The Saints wrap up the running back right inside the 2-yard line. Alontae Taylor and Jordan Howden on the stop of Zach Moss. So this pins him even closer to the and Cam is out. Cam is out. They got him on the sideline. And it's really frustrating. But Chris Olave is in his second year. Usually you have the sophomore year where they kind of struggle a bit. He's going through that, so let's kind of remember that too. All right, shotgun for Gardner Minshew in the Colts. There's a snap. Saints send pressure. They check it down. Please get the guy before he gets the first down, and the Saints don't do it. Good grief, man. The Saints defense allowed the people to get a damn first down. I mean, come on, man. Come on, bro. The dude was 4 yards. How did you not close in on? I don't understand what they're doing, bro. The tight end is checked down right there. There's 2 guys around him, and none of them can make the tackle to stop him from getting the first down. What's going on here? Dude. So the Saints just let him get up off the all right, Gardner Minshew in the shotgun. Watch the motion and player here. There's a snap right there. They hand it off to the running back. Running back busts through arm tackles and picks up about at least 4 yards there. He's going to be, 4 or 5 yards? It'll be second and 4, maybe 5 to Zach Moss. The Colts are walking off of the goal line. They walked the Saints up off the goal line. Saints sadly and stupidly gave up the first down on a simple check down to a slow-ass tight end. They picked up 7 on the run. It's 2nd and 3. Shotgun, Colts. Handoff to the running back, and he struggles for it and gets just shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. I don't know what's going on with the Saints defense, man. They need to do better than this, fam. The idea of the zone is the guy catches the ball and you run up and tackle him. That's the incentive. Keep it in front, and you're supposed to converge and stop him, not allow him to score. 3rd and 1 in the shotgun is Gardner Minshew with his running back to his left. Hand off to the running back. Saints doesn't stop him, and he's off running to the 30, 45, 40, 50, 55 down, 40 down to the Saints inside the Saints territory. It's Zach Moss. The Saints defense, man. The Saints defense is continuing to bottom out. And I keep talking about this, guys. What's going on with these guys, man? What's wrong with these guys? The guy gets all the way in the Saints territory. Come on, Saints defense, man. All the way down the Saints territory. This is ridiculous, man. They pick up at the Saints 33-yard line. Shotgun Colts. Hand off to the running back to the right side. The Saints stop him, but he still falls forward and picks up some more yardage on the play. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. The Saints defense, man, I keep telling y'all they don't look good. They stupid on the back end with the Gardner Minshew stuff, and now they falling apart. You can't blame it on the fact that they tired. 2nd and 6 now for the Saints giving up plays. The Colts walked up off of the end zone, and now they in Saint territory, man. 2nd and 6, they go into commercial break. What the hell, man? Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Can't blame the offense, even though you can blame the offense. The defense is playing real stupid right now, fam. I'm sorry to say it. But I was upset that they let the Colts get a field goal before halftime, and it's carried on. And I'm telling you, they would have scored a touchdown if it wasn't for the drop pass by Pierce, the wide receiver. He dropped the ball because it was a little out front of him. If he had caught that ball, he would have scored a touchdown. The Saints defense now they are doing intelligible garbage. Like the scheme was called where the tight end catches the ball, circles on, he's set up at the right side off the right tackle there. He simply goes up and hooks back to the quarterback. He's 3 to 4 yards from the first. He's about 4 to 5 yards from the first down. The quarterback finds him, and the Saints watch him make the completion, do not converge on him until after he picks up the first down. What is going on here? And now they've walked the ball all the way down into Saints territory. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Boy, I tell you, man. This is utterly ridiculous, man. Utterly ridiculous with the defense, man. What's up with the defense? What's going on with the defense, family? Talk to me here. What's happening here? People say Cam is out of the game, bro. I get you on that. Oh, you talking about Isaiah Foskey, the snowman? That's whose problem it was? And that's not my name, B. Mighty Bird says we need more likes. Y'all, 500, almost 600 people up in here, man. Could y'all please do me a favor, man? Even the Saints are not putting in any work by playing any decent defense, and the Saints offense is overthrowing people and dropping touchdown passes. They ain't coming to play. But we are not playing here on the screen. We here representing, and we here putting in some work. So please, if you appreciate the stream, please hit the like button, man. It's free. I promise your computer will not blow up if you press the damn like button. I promise you. Your computer will not blow up, and you will not lose all of the money in your account if you do not hit the like button. I mean, come on. All right, Carl Granderson is off to the sideline. Carl Granderson is out of the game now. He going into the medical tent. Granderson is going to the tent. So the Saints going to have to put Passanio in there. We got to do something. Here goes some stuff going on. All right, here go the Colts from the Saints 34-yard line in the shotgun. Is Minshew with his running back to his left. They got 3 wide receivers to the right. Man in motion is downs. Watch downs. There's the play. Pressure comes, steps up in the pocket, throws to the right side toward the end zone. Intercepted. It's intercepted by, who was that? Paulson Adebo, who's returning it from the end zone. He's to the 10, 15. He stops, gets to the 20, 25, 30, trips down to the 30-yard line. Paulson Adebo gets the pick. Thank you, defense. Thank you, defense. Thank you, defense. Paulson Adebo stops the bleeding. Thank you, defense. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Paulson Adebo gets the interception. Thank you. Thank you. All right, man. Appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Saints defense, man. Y'all better than this, man. Better. And then he just threw it right to Paulson Adebo, man. He just threw it right to him. Saints pick up the ball at their own 29-yard line. Man in motion right to left is Chris Olave. Carr under center turns and throws it to Chris Olave toward the left side. And Olave dives for it. Isn't enough for the first down. Protects the ball. He falls for it. I think he might be a little shy depending on where the referees spot the ball at. So, yes, it is the thank you defense, man, because the boy, I'm telling you, that was a tough series to watch. I love defense. That was tough to watch with the Saints, man. That was tough. 2nd and 1 now for the Saints, a gain of 9 yards from Carr to Chris Olave. Carr's under center. You got Jamal Williams back there by himself. Let's see if they're going to give it to Jamal to see if he can pick up that first down. Turn, Carr hands off to Jamal to the left, runs, picks up that's Kendre Miller. And Kendre Miller gets the first down plus about 4 extra yards there as he gets to the Saints 45-yard line running to the left side. Kendre Miller runs off to the sideline. Got to appreciate the Saints. Foster Monroe did a hell of a block to clear out, though. And then seeing the tough running Kendre Miller pick up the first down and then some. Good to see the Saints utilizing all 3 running backs. Elvin Kamara's in there now. Saints have 3 wide receivers to the left of actually 2 to the left. Man in motion from left to right is Chris Olave. There's a snap. Carr looks right, then center, then and then throws the ball, and it's caught by Taysom Hill, and Taysom gets the first down and plus more, and he picks up the first down plus 3 extra yards. And boy, Derek Carr, that could have turned out to be very nasty. Carr threw the ball out there, and found Taysom Hill, and Hill broke a tackle and was able to get to the first down. So credit Derek Carr on the play, and you seen the guy drags Derek Carr down on the ground, but he looks like he's all right though. All right, 2nd and 10 as the Saints get into Colt territory at the Colts 41-yard line. Carr under center sends Olave in motion from left to right, turns, hands the ball off to Kamara to the right side, runs into the hands, right into the arms of a defensive person for the Colts. He runs right into Twitty Pay's arms, and he was sitting there saying, come on. And he gave him a bear hug, and he picked up 1 yard. 2nd and 9 for the Saints offense now. $1:24 and counting down. Saints need to do something here. They break the huddle with Carr yelling, we got to get something going. 1:17 and ticking down. All right, Carr looking to the left. Wide receiver to the left, one to the right. Kamara's back there behind him. He's under center. It's Carr. Turns, fakes, hands it to Kamara, and then checks it down to Kamara to the right side, get to the 30, 25, 20, and gets all the way down near the 15-yard line in red zone territory, Mr. Elvin Kamara, with the check down throw to from Carr. And we get positive yards on the play. So anyway, not bad there, man. And we see it right here as they're showing highlights from the Eagles and Commanders game as they tie the score 17-17. Taysom on the sideline. Elvin Kamara's in at back. Derek Carr in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lifts his leg for the snap. And, okay, he steps up, tells his offensive line, changes things around a bit. He got 3 seconds remaining on the clock. Come on, he has to call a timeout before the delay game. Saints do. They have to burn a timeout because Carr was not aware of the play clock. A good thing he did because they would have lost 5 yards. So they burned the first timeout. Saints have 2 remaining for the rest of the game. So that was something he changed out of the play. Didn't see what he liked, but good thing he noticed that they were close down. They had like 2 seconds left in that clock. So a good mismatch. They're showing the Kamara play to run it. That linebacker didn't have a chance. Franklin was in the trail position, and Kamara was running at least 2 yards separated from. They think Kamara's a little dude, man, but Kamara is fast. He runs compact, and he got power to him, man, and balance. All right, so anyway, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Is Carr and them in the huddle. The Saints need to get a touchdown here. We need a touchdown. 17 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. All right, here we go. Let's get it as the Colts supporters are getting loud. Saints 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara sitting next to Derek Carr in the shotgun to his right. He walks up to the line and tells him something. Lift his leg, ready for the snap. There's the snap, pressure coming. Carr fires it down the center, and in and out of the hands of Jawan Johnson, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10 on the play. So Carr fired it to him, but he was triple covered, and it hit him in the face, but he was surrounded by 3 players. He threw it in between 2 people. And 2nd and 10, 12 seconds remain in the Saints trying to do something here. Carr under center. They setting up, look like a power hour. Look, 2 wide receivers to the left. Hand off to Kamara up the center. Kamara dances around. Kamara in and to the touchdown. He gets it right up the center. AK-41 pedals in. Touchdown, black and gold.
Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys.
All right.
KRO Media Network.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Saints making the play happen. We need the Saints defense. Now remember, the touchdown was scored off a turnover. Paulson Adebo gets a interception, saving a touchdown or taking a touchdown away from the Colts, taking a field goal away from the Colts, and the Saints march the field, score a touchdown. They go up 28-21 in the game. Kicking off from right to left is the Saints. There it is, and it's going to go out the back of the end zone. Colts will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. Thank you, son. All right, so with that being said, man, listen, man, very good drive on the play. Alvin Kamara gets the ball. Jamal Williams was doing his thing. Kendra Miller was doing the thing. The Saints used 3 different running backs. That's a change of pace type of thing that was good. That's a small innovation, I guess I want to say, because the Saints haven't really been doing that too much. You have Jamal Williams, you have Alvin Kamara, you have Kendra Miller, all these guys together, and they were hitting the Colts defense with them, and those different runners kind of threw the Colts off a bit. Saints hit them with that Kamara package off for the running. All right, here go the Colts picking up from the 25. Gardner Minshew under center, running back behind him. We got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Turns and hands the ball over. Nope, it's a play action. Saints not getting to him. Minshew taking his time. Ball's out. He's hit. Ball's loose. It's Demario Davis. Is it for the touchdown? Is it a touchdown, though? No, it's passing, yo. Passing, yo. Is it a fumble? They've yet to give an indication they're talking about it. They're going to announce it and say this is a touchdown. Is it a touchdown? We're waiting to see what the call is. They're saying it's a touchdown by putting it up there. We don't know what the referees, and they look like they're going to say it's a touchdown. So Passing Yo, who comes in, we know Granderson has some issue. Passing Yo comes in there and gets him and pokes the ball out. The ball goes down. So I'm literally to see what's going on here. Is it they put the touchdown up there, but is it we'll see. Let me see. They're trying to take it away from the Saints. His hand went forward. It's going to be an incompletion. Look like it's going to be an incompletion, man. Gardner Minshew. I keep saying it because the games look familiar. The games are very similar. Gardner Minshew is saying that his arm was moving forward on the play, which would mean it's an incomplete. So this is a scoring review, and I think they're going to take this away from the Saints. That's why I ain't pressed the button. The call on the field is a touchdown. I'll be surprised if they allow him to keep it. I'll be surprised. I don't think they're going to allow him to keep it. His arm was going forward. They're going to reverse it and just make it an incompletion. It was going forward. That's the rule. Because he was trying to tuck it. I can see what the guy's saying. Blandino is saying that Baker Mayfield was trying to tuck it in and then lost it. But he's saying that it's an incompletion, and I'll be surprised if they do that. Yeah, because he was trying to tuck it in the knee. He was trying to tuck the ball, but his hand did go forward. So we'll see what the call is on the field. From my vantage point. See, it's incomplete. Incomplete forward pass, call reversed. That was an easy one right there. I could see that. So good try, though, but shout out to Passing Yo, man. Passing Yo getting in the game because Carl Granderson left the game. And Passing Yo's in there now getting the shine on. 3 seconds remaining in the third quarter. All right, so 3 seconds back on the clock. They're at the 25-yard line. They're on 25 in the shotgun. Minshew, there's a snap. Saints got pressure coming. Ball's thrown out quick. And it is going to be caught by, is that Pittman? Yes, Pittman catches it for about a gain of 3 or 4 yards. So they bring up third down. So That's the end of the third quarter. We're now into the money quarter, fourth quarter. Saints up 28-20 right now. This is a defense. We need the defense to rise up right now and do what needs to be done. All right, we need them to do what we got to do here. All right, still great pressure by Foskey. Yeah, we call him over here. I kind of gave him the nickname Isaiah Foskey the Snowman. That's what I call him, Foskey the Snowman. All right, Cuda, what's up, man? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Snake Bites, I don't disagree with the call. I was expecting it. Yeah, it is a forward motion on his hand. It was a very simple thing. I knew that's why I ain't pressed the button. I was like, I don't think that's going to be a touchdown. And it wasn't. All right, Visitron says, remember, guys, Carr is the problem. Carr is a problem, but he's playing. He got to play better. And he has played better in this game. He is playing better. He got to continue to play better. You got to continue to play better. Remember his turnover, the Colts scored off that turnover. You know, he giving up the ball, and you got to play better. He's not going through his progressions. He's done a better job this game, and they're going to analyze that film and see that he was staring the check down. You can't do that. You're supposed to fan through it. So he has to get better and do better. When he does better and get better and do better, this offense will do better with him. It's just the undeniable connection there. He touches the ball more than anybody. So if he puts it where it's supposed to go, we're going to win a lot of games. You know, that's just how I go. All right, full coach says all good. Keep the pressure on him. Thank you. Yeah, Dan says Foskey the Snowman. I'm digging it. Yeah. I'm kind of creative, bro. I got a little creative gene there, brother. Valika says, "Come on, man." Yes, indeed. No, but it's the right call. It is the correct call. What's up, KK? Shout out to you. What's up, Randolph? Says Foskey been building up his production the past month, getting more reps and contributing. Yeah. Okay, Foskey. Okay, there you go. All right. Keep it going. All right, but Randolph, now that Traquan Smith's no longer on the team, brother, is Foskey the Snowman the guy that you is that the new cousin, bro? Is Foskey related any kind of way, brother? Let me know. All right. Yeah, let me know, Randolph. What you think? Is Foskey the third cousin, brother? Was you just figured he found him out later on after Traquan left. Traquan called Randolph, say, "Hey, brother, you know you got a fourth cousin on the team, huh? Foskey the Snowman." Oh man, I ain't know that. All right, shotgun Colts from the 20 from their own 29-yard line, 3rd and 6. Pittman out to the left, got Laddie Daddy on him. You got a running back next to Gardner Minshew in the shotgun for blocking. He's going to leak out. Gardner Minshew fires the ball. It's caught, incompletion, forced by a Jordan Howden. It'll bring up 4th and 6. The Saints defense gets the Indianapolis Colts offense off the field, sent out the punt unit. All right. So there's the pressure on him. You've seen that time pressure. I think it was passing you again that got in there. And then, of course, the ball was dropped. And you see the Colts body language not looking too good. This is a supreme opportunity for the Saints offense to put another touchdown up on these folks and the defense to pin their ear back on them when they get back out there. 4th and 6, there's the punt. It's away, and we'll see where it is in the return game. Rashid Shaheed returns it at their own 16-yard line, gets to the 20, the 25-yard line, and gets tackled there by 2 defenders. So 2 Colts people to the 25, maybe the 24. All right, shout out to you. All right. So anyway, let's see what else. All right. Shout out to your preacher, Black Preacher Man. Says Q, that was your man Foskey the Snowman. Yeah, I know, brother.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed, man. A-Camp says Carr playing a little bit better, but he's gonna have to show me his consistency. Yeah, bro. You know it goes. Oh, y'all know how it go. All right, Carr under center from the Saints 24-yard line. Hands the ball to Kamara up the center. Kamara off to the right a little bit, gets to the 30 for a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards. All right, so we'll see probably a gain of 5 by Alvin Kamara running the ball to the right side. Shout out to him. All right, A-Caps, he definitely got to be a little bit more consistent. A lot better play from Carr in this game. All right, Carr not playing bad today. They say stop all hate. We deserve it. Hell yeah, but he's being good. He got to do better, Randolph. He deserved the damn hate. He earned it, bro. Today he doing a little bit better, but we gonna keep the pressure on his ass here. But he doing better. That's what he's supposed to do. All right, so Carr under center from the 30-yard line. And they're going to run the ball to Alvin Kamara right up to the Kamara gets it to the 40-yard line. Nice run. Saints opening up the holes for Alvin Kamara to run. 28-20, picks up the first down for Alvin Kamara. The Saints doing a lot better job of running the football this time around. He's doing it. All right, hand the ball off to the right, and the Saints opening up lines right there. Ryan Ramczyk was up at the second linebacker level blocking people out of there. He pushed Blackman back to allow Alvin Kamara to run behind him. Come on, Saints, keep the manhunt on. Keep pushing on them. Use the Carolina Panthers keep pounding regiment, man. They don't need it. They can't win. All right, shotgun there. There's Card looking. He's going to take a shot. Was that Taysom Hill in the game? And underthrows. Oh, it's caught by Rashid Shaheed down. No. Is it an interception? No, they're saying it's a turnover. They're saying it's an interception. The man ran in and said it's an interception. Who threw the ball? Was it Taysom? It was Taysom Hill trying to throw the ball and underthrew Rashid Shaheed on the play. Taysom tried to he underthrew it, and he had to work back, and the guy got right up under there and made a play and was able to he ripped the ball away from Rashid Shaheed. That's what ended up happening. He ripped it away from Rashid Shaheed on the play. Now, Rashid had to work back to the ball, but the defensive back wrestled the ball away from Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill had to put some more on that ball, Taysom. Got to throw it a little bit more on it, and the referee says interception, man. Now, I'll tell you one thing. You can't blame Carr for that one. You can't blame Carr for that one. And Taysom Hill throwing punts and couldn't, yeah. So they're saying it's an interception, Taysom Hill. So we had Taysom today threw 2 passes, and both of them, one of them was an incompletion. The other one was a potential interception. They're saying it's an interception. We'll see. But one thing, you can't blame him for that. You can't blame Derek Carr for that. He had nothing to do with that one. All right. So anyway, Kevin says, okay, with the incomplete pass. All right. A-Camp says Carr playing a little bit better. We went over that. Great D. All right. Hemisphere's ATL just scored. They're down 21-16. All right. Yeah, we got to still get the victory. Brother James says Foskey the Snowman. Hilarious. I was just about to ask you what happened to him. I thought he had another. Nah, brother, don't put that on him, brother. We can't let you put Stephon Anthony and Stanley Jean-Baptiste vibes on him, bro. We can't do that, bro. Earl says, let's keep it positive. We actually winning. Yeah, the game ain't over with, brother. We got to keep on doing it. Oh, yeah, I heard you, Randolph. I heard you try to keep him under wraps. See, I knew it was going to be something, brother. I knew you was going to come out and say, I knew, I already know what happened, brother. Traquan Smith called me and said, hey, bro, Randolph, bro? I said, yeah, my dog Randolph. He said, yeah, man, you know what, bro? Y'all don't know this or not, but Isaiah Foskey the Snowman. I said, you call him that too? He said, yeah, I heard you call him that. That's my cousin, so I was calling him. I told Randolph, man, that's your cousin, brother. You got to look out for him. Oh, okay, all right. See, I already got the game, Randolph. I already know what time it is, brother. I already know, brother. All right, James says, Q, I need consistency with this level of play. Better, I need to see the response to the better, to the better or more elite teams with that kind of ball play. We got fool's goal in the Patriots game before. I don't know if to say it was fool goal, brother James. I don't think it was fool goal that you blank a team like you beat they brain in. You demolished them. The Patriots was bad, but I don't think it was fool goal. I think really what it is it's a formula, and the Saints weren't able to kind of replicate what they were doing. That's the problem with the Saints offense that I see. From week to week, they can't seem to take some of these plays and make it work. The good positive plays that work, they can't construct a playbook with it. You know what I'm saying? Like all the positive plays that happen. And of course, the ruling on the field is they saying, is it reversed? Hold on. They're trying to say whether or not it was reversed. Was it an interception? Yeah, I know Randolph, you crazy, man. He said you out there balling. I know. Randolph, I already know, brother. I know before you was going to tell me, dog. I already know, brother Randolph. I already know, bro. I already know about Isaiah Foskey, the Snowman. I knew that was the cousin, bro. Because I know, brother man told me already. All right, call on the field is that it's an interception. Let's see what they do. All right. Okay. Then call reverse. Rashid Shaheed. So Taysom gets a completion. Next time, James is saying, hey, bro, next time, throw the ball a little further out there. I know you could. You know, they joke about you online, Taysom, you know, throwing the ball, bro. They say you be throwing punts, bro. So you good to throw a punt that time. But, yeah, that's a big completion for Taysom Hill. 2 catches, 102 yards, and a touchdown for Rashid Shaheed, according to the stat line they're running. So the Saints retain the ball. Shout out to you, Thomas. In just a second, bro, we'll go over your super chat, bro. I'm going to leave it right there. 13-22, Saints get a big completion and a big break right there from the officials. Could have been an interception. They said that it's a completion. That puts the Saints deep down inside of Colt territory. Backs up against the end zone. Let's see what they can do about this. So Carr's out there now. Can the Saints punch it in? 1st and 10 from the Colts 15-yard line. Carr's under center. Kamara's behind him. Man in motion from left to right is Chris Olave. The turn is to Kamara, dances around and falls forward for a gain of 1 yard on the play. Not much. It'll be 2nd and 9. There was no room or nowhere rather for Elvin to go on that play. So he just kind of lunged forward and he'll run off to the sideline. All right, Thomas, thank you. Says ties goes to the receiver, should be a catch after review. You was right, brother.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to you, Thomas. You called it, man. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9 for the Saints at the 14-yard line. It's a move, and Taysom is in. He's running 10, 5 down, and gets to the 3-yard line. Taysom Hill is such a force, man. Taysom Hill responsible for the throw, the punt that he threw to Chris Olave down the field. And now that was an interesting play. And Taysom kept the ball, just running past people, breaking tackles. I mean, Taysom, man, turned into a running back, just runs through tackles and guys like, damn, this guy is hard to bring down. And then he smiles and he jumping up and down. He half crazy. Taysom is something else, man. And Taysom's in the game. He's saying, bro, listen, you're responsible for getting us down here, get us the touchdown. Taysom's in there, and he turns into a running back to the left side. Got big Colin Sanders behind him, and he's close, but they say they stopped him at the goal line. But the Saints put in big Colin Sanders to operate as a fullback, and we've seen that play before, had success. Looked like they might have stopped the Saints there. But did Taysom follow big Colin Sanders into the hole, and big Colin didn't do it correctly. He didn't guys kind of got around him a little bit there to make a play. Yeah, he didn't really, do it. He kind of split the defenders. Taysom's out there again, and there's going to be a timeout. I think it is from the Saints. No, it's a flag down on the play. It's Colin Sanders is in the game. So it's a false start. They give McCoy a false start. They back him up 5 yards, man, on the play, man. They said he moved the ball forward. Did y'all ever hear that before, family? Like he moved the ball? I've never well, anyway. 28-20, 2nd and goal, Saints. We get backed up 5 yards. We just get a little room there. Derek Carr is in there, and Taysom Hill is in there. 3 to the left. Taysom goes in motion from left to right. Carr's going to hand it to Elvin Kamara. Runs to the right. Kamara gets stopped and falls forward to the 1-yard line. Kamara really battering in there and gets to the 1-yard line. It'll bring up. And another flag is down. Another flag is down. What's the call now? Another flag is down again. It's against the Colts. Face mask, grabbing at the face mask. That gives the Saints a whole new set of downs and then moves the ball halfway there. So personal foul against cornerback Tony Brown. The Saints get a new group of downs on the play. And I think it was something tied with Taysom. He grabs Taysom and grabs his face mask there, trying to block him, and then pushes him again. Boy, Tony Brown need to be benched, and Tony Brown is stupid for that one, man. That's gonna hurt them, bro. That was dumb. All right, Colin Sanders is in there. Taysom Hill running behind him. Taysom's in, touchdown, Saints. Taysom's in, and the Saints get the touchdown.
Yeah, that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shit for the championship. Not fucking on down, duck down. Falcons pluck get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. Division really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, funny like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
KRO Media Network.
All right, man. Let me tell you something, man. That was fierce, man. Taysom Hill was responsible for that entire drive, family. Taysom Hill threw the ball to get down the field. Taysom Hill gets rewarded for punching it in, and I got to give credit where credit is due. Taysom Hill made that. And the Saints, credit to the Saints recognizing that Taysom Hill was the one that got him down there. Taysom punches it in. Shout out to Big Colin Sanders. We need to find another running back, a fullback that does that, man. I know that's a goal line play, but could y'all imagine if we would have a fullback like Colin Sanders? I know that's impossible to find a guy that big, but imagine if we had a fullback. Remember Terrell Smith, Lorenzo Neal, guys like that. If we could find a guy that was a smaller offensive lineman type that would blow open holes like that, like we in between the 20s, you know, we can have a guy like that on the power I play so our running backs don't run naked. Could you imagine how different this offense will look? I mean, I think it'll look a lot different, but shout out to Saunders. Man, he's excellent, man. Love what they do. That was that innovation the Saints did in the prior matchup, and they just brought it back on the goal line, and it works. And Taysom Hill just follows Big Colin right inside the end zone, and he gets a touchdown. So shout out to the Saints. They are up now, and that very well could be. We'll see what the defense does here because the defense has not been playing. The defense, the last time we were able to get the interception. Let's keep this going. Let's make sure the last points that the Colts get was that field goal they shouldn't have got before half. And I said, man, they probably won't score for the rest of the game, and then they got the field goal. And I'm hoping, man, that shouldn't have even been a thing. So let's just make sure from defensively we shut them out for the rest of the game. Let's shut them out for the rest of the game and win this game 35 or more to 20. How does that sound, fam? Shout out to y'all. Damon says, Q, we had a solid one. And there you go. I forgot all about Heath Evans. I forgot about Heath Evans, man. Heath Evans is another dude. I talked about Lorenzo Neal, Terrell Smith. Heath Evans is another really good one. And they go to kickoff from left to right out the back of the end zone. Colts will receive the ball at the 25-yard line. Defense got to be breaming with some stuff. We got to make sure we get more pressure on Gardner Minshew. We got to stop them from running the ball. We got to get the Colts out of there. We got to get another 3 and out. Get a ball back to the Saints, and let's keep this thing going. Let's stop the Colts offense from doing anything for the rest of the game. All right. Yeah, Ironhead. There you go, Alpha. Shout out to you. Yeah. There you go. Taysom Montana. There you go. All right. All right, here go there from their own 25-yard line. Gardner Minshew with the fake handoff. Saints, get him. Wrap them up. Sack. Down it goes down. Saints get the first sack of the game. It's Big Nate Shepard. Big Nate Shepard drags him down, and it'll be a loss of 3 and the sack on Gardner Minshew. The Colts are imploding. Let's keep it going on, man. Let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it going. I see Julio Jones got his first touchdown as an Eagle. All right, Eagles tied the game 24-24. They're up 31-24. All right, let's keep it going. Minshew, 2nd and 13. They got 3 wide receivers to the right and 2 to the left in the shotgun. Saints send pressure, 4 of them. flushed and Minshew out to the right side, and he's just going to throw the ball to number 14, missed tackle, and he gets the damn first down, man. Come on, man. Alec Pierce catches the ball and was able to, and you had a missed tackle. I can't see who it was. The Saints flushed Minshew out, and he just creates to that side, and Alec Pierce was there toward the sideline, and Alontae Taylor tried to arm tackle him and missed him. 1st and 10, they get a new set of downs. I just hate when that happens. All right, there's the play. Saints come with pressure. Where's the flag at holding? Where's the flag at? The guy had his arm wrapped around the neck of Colin Sanders. Flags are flying finally. That can't be the. I mean, that Colin Sanders was the guy had his arm around his neck. And they call the Saints for a pass interference call up against Tyrann Mathieu, but the dude tackles Colin Sanders. I mean, how did they miss that? But it is definitely a pass interference. But it's not even catchable though, is it? The ball's not even catchable, though. Anyway, whatever, man. All right, 34-20. They get all the way up to the Saints' 49-yard line after the penalty. Boy, they missed some holdings that time. Shotgun Gardner Minshew with the running back to his left. They got wide receiver 1 to the left and to the right. Saints flush him out. Another damn holding. Playing the Saints, he forced to throw the ball outside the pressure. Are the referees going to call the penalty, man? Y'all going to call the penalty? They're holding the Saints very clearly holding the Saints. Grabbing them and holding them, and the referees is not calling the penalty. And you know what I don't like? These gutless officials. They don't even call it. They don't even bring it out. Look at that dude holding the guy, and he just threw it out. But, I mean, anyway, 2nd and 10, man. These gutless commentators, man. Gutless. All right, shotgun for the Colts at the Saints 49-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. There's the snap. Gardner Minshew looking to the right. Saints put the pressure. They check it down right to the fast wide receiver Joshua Downs, who not only picks up the first down, but gets 2 more yards and moves right into the Saints. Saints playing this linebackers where they sitting in the zone, and then the guys throw the ball. They don't converge on them when they throw the ball. That's how they doing this. The Saints got to make an adjustment there. They're lining up Joshua Jones. Look at him lined up in the slot there. The Saints got to adjust to that. They're going to keep using that because they're not shutting that down. Shotgun Gardner Minshew at the Saints 36-yard line. There's a snap. Saints got pressure, got plenty of time. He checks it down to Jonathan Taylor, who gets about a yard maybe on the play. Not much on that play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 9. They saying it's 8. That guy ain't getting no 2 yards on the play, man. They gave him an extra yard on the play. He barely got past the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 8 now. Shotgun. Colts got 2 receivers on both sides of formation. The running back next to Gardner Minshew in the shotgun. There's a snap. Minshew's flushed out to the right side. He got room, and he's going to stop and try to throw upfield toward the right in the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown, man. It's a damn touchdown. He was able to leak out, and the Saints defense surrender a touchdown. Come on, Saints defense, man. Once again, you can't give the Saints defense, they got to do better than this, man. The Saints defensive line allowed Gardner Minshew once again to leak out to the right and create time to make a play outside of the pocket, and he finds a guy in the back of the end zone for the touchdown. And then the guy makes a really good catch on the play, and he beats Lonnie Johnson Jr. and Jordan Howden in the back of the end zone for the touchdown. Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, Saints defense. And then they hit the extra point, so it'll be 35-27. This is terrible, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, man. They keep allowing this guy to lose containment, man. None of this would have happened if they would have kept him contained. They keep allowing him to buy time. Now watch, they push him in, he pushes in, and then the guy leaks out, creates the play up the field, and then waits for the guy to break open. He ad-libbed the play, and the guy just threw the ball. Now hit the Saints done what they're supposed to do and contain that side, keep that guy inside of the pocket. That would have never happened because he wouldn't have been able to find that guy for that angle. It's just amazing to me how poor the Saints defense is doing with allowing Gardner Minshew to be able to leak out and create plays, ad-lib plays, extend plays outside of the pocket. This is a constant theme that I keep speaking about in this broadcast, and they have yet to complete. They have yet to fix it. This is ridiculous, man. The Saints defense is surrendering these touchdowns that none of this makes no sense how the Saints defense keeps on doing that. They are the one, the defensive line is allowing Minshew to create net-lib plays outside the pocket. They're allowing him to break containment. I mean, dude, come on now. Come on. Dude, that is insane to me how this is going. Anyway, what do y'all think? Christopher says, we having problems sacking Gardner Minshew. Yes, we do, bro. We having problems. Saints can't even get to him. They got to him, one time today? And not getting into him enough. And listen, that's no credit to the Colts offensive line is solid. Let's just get that straight. So the Saints got to turn up the pressure. All right, here we go from our own 25-yard line. Derek Carr's in the shotgun, running back to his left. And there's a snap. He fires it, and it's to the sidelines to Chris Olave, who said he wasn't touched, and he gets up, and he's still running. And Chris Olave is going to run into the end zone. He's saying he wasn't touched. He said he wasn't touched. He was blown down. If Chris Olave needs to go run into the end zone, man, go run into the end zone. He said he was never touched. Nobody touched him. Nobody touched him. Shouldn't that be challenged? Shouldn't the Saints gonna let it go? They're gonna just let it go, hand off the ball to the right side, nothing popping. He gets 8. I don't understand why they would why would didn't I don't know. I don't even know if that was challengeable. But Chris Olave said he wasn't touched. They blew the play dead. So anyway, 3rd and 3. I don't know, man. That was strange. That was a strange play. But the Saints wasn't astute enough. They didn't make a big enough stink about it. But so they just went on with the play, the next play, whatever. 35-27 Saints. And here come the Colts getting loud in the stadium. Carr in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Derek Carr checks it down once again and finds Chris Olave to the right. And it's going to be, did he catch it? He's going to be shot. Is it a first down? Did he catch it? He slapped his helmet like he dropped it. I don't know. Chris, you got to chill, bro. He got the first down. Yeah, it's a catch. Yeah, it's all right, Chris Olave. It's like I said, it's Chris Olave's sophomore year, fam. So he's gonna have a few sophomore slumpish type behaviors during the second year. All right, here we go. Saints under center, man in motion right to left. It's Chris Olave. Kamara, and that's Jamal Williams in the backfield. Turn and hand the ball off to Jamal Williams. Dances around, finds an opening, falls forward for a gain of 4 yards for Jamal Williams off to the left side. So the Saints doing a good job of mixing up the backs. They're saying he's picking up 5 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 5 for the Saints. Jamal Williams, 5 carries for 24 yards. Carr's 18-24 right now in the game. So 164 to 144 is the rushing attempt. Right now, the Saints defense really, man, listen, the Saints defense, I am so upset with those guys. All right, shotgun right now from their own 43-yard line. You got 3 wide receivers to the right. And looked like somebody might have jumped offside or whatnot. Carr taking a shot up the field, and it's overthrown over Chris Olave's head. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. So he's trying to find there. He threw from the left he went all the way to the opposite side of the field and threw back across his body from the that was a tough throw for anybody to make. And he tried to fit that sucker in there. All right, 3rd and 5. Now, the Saints really need to convert this right now. I don't trust my defense to stop these guys. Offense needs to score. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, shotgun. Snap, ball out, fast, caught. Mike up, drop ball. And it's a loose. They're saying that Mike Thomas dropped the ball, but they say it's an incomplete pass. Mike Thomas had the ball and drops it. Can you believe it? Can you believe Mike Thomas dropped the 3rd down ball? It was a little behind him. He caught it, pulled it in, and the guy just poked it out. The guy just seen it on the play. Looked like, and Michael Thomas had to reach behind him to catch the ball. but the guy just poked the ball out before Michael Thomas had an opportunity to bring it into the breadbasket. Headley's out for the punt, 4th and 5. This don't feel good right now. The Saints defense can't stop anybody. And there's the punt back to the 10-yard line, and he falls forward to the 5, and they'll pick up to the 15, and he'll pick up at the 15-yard line, maybe the 16, depending on where it is. Gardner Minshew just orchestrated a touchdown for the Colts. Can he do it again in the second half in the fourth quarter? We got 5-something odd minutes left to go. And the Saints defense, I'm sorry to say this, family, but I'm not feeling the Saints defense, man, after that last drive. The Saints defense I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know what's going on with them, but they continue to not learn how to keep this guy contained and not allow him to leak out to create plays. So here we go. They got the man in motion left to right as the tight end, 2 wide receivers up top, 1 to the left, Minshew in the shotgun, and something going false. The flags flying everywhere. It's going to be against the Colts. They moved too early. Back them on up. Back them on up. False start against Will Fries on the play. 35, the freeze, or however you want to pronounce it. The 35-27 Saints, 1st and 15 now. As the Colts get backed up deeper to their own territory, they're now sitting up at the 11-yard line. Minshew in the shotgun. 1 wide receiver left, 2 right. Running back next to him in the shotgun to his left. There's a snap. Minshew got a clean pocket. Saints almost got him. Reaching, and it's a sack. He goes down, and who is it but Cam Jordan mixed with Carl Granderson? The defensive ends have a meeting at the quarterback's house and bring him down in the backfield for the Saints. So the defense you got to come alive on the play. Carl Granderson just pushes the guy into his lap, and then the guy was holding Carl Granderson, man. And Cam came around there, and they both combined. They had a defensive end meeting, union meeting at the quarterback's house. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right. Got a running back next to Minshew in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure. Ball out quick, almost intercepted by Laddie Daddy. So that'll bring 3rd and 18 up on a play as Lattimore almost picked the ball off from Gardner Minshew. All right. Yeah, that was all. Laddie Daddy almost he stuck his hands in there, almost had the pick. He almost had it. He tried to throw to Ollie Cox, and Laddie Daddy popped up in there and jumped the route. 3rd and 18, Saints got him pinned. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left, running back there for blocking purposes. Gardner Minshew fires the ball. It's caught, and can you believe it? The guy makes the catch and gets the damn first down and gets the Colts. You got to be kidding. You got to be kidding, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
The defense had him pinned back there and allowed the guy to get all of the yardage back. Shotgun, Baker Mayfield. Saints struggling to keep him out. Baker Mayfield scrambling to the right and looking. He's just going to throw the ball out of bounds. So he tries to make a throw to the wide receiver toward the sideline. Alontae Taylor was on him. Josh Downs. They're going to say it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. You got to be kidding. Man, I'm telling you, man. The Saints defense, boy, I tell you. All right. Anyway, Gardner Minshew's in there operating. The Saints getting to him. They got 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, 5 wide receivers total on the field. Shotgun for Gardner Minshew. Saints come with the pressure. Balls out, almost intercepted again, and he couldn't get it. It was Jordan Howden this time. We got to get him some stronger sticky gloves. But he died that. The ball could have killed it right there. That could have killed the game for him. Jordan Howden jumped the ball was thrown right to him. It was a poor catch. I don't see how he didn't bring that one in. He missed the interception, man. You got to make those, bro. The crazy part during college, you used to make those types. All right, here we go from the 26-yard line. Gardner Minshew's in the shotgun. That wide receiver, man, is way up there. And there's the play. And look, no pressure, wraps around. The Saints finally get to him, and he rushed him from behind. The ball goes ahead, and Gardner Minshew took a shot. He got knocked on his front side. I want to say it was Carl Granderson that did it. It was Carl Granderson that did it. Yeah, Carl Granderson got him right before he tried to throw the ball, and he went down right shoulder first into the turf after the hit. And that forced a throw by, Carl Granderson forced a poor throw there, and that got the Colts up off of there. So that's 4th and 10. There's the punt, and the ball all the way back to the Saints 33-yard line. Rashid Shaheed slides and makes the grab. They'll spot up at the 34 offense. We'll take it from here. All right, shout out to the fam, man. If you listen to the broadcast, we got almost 700 people in the building. Could you do me a service and hit the like button? Simply hit the like button. It's a very exciting game. It's back and forth. The defense stopped them on that drive. Can the offense kind of mash down? Mickey Loomis, a couple of weeks prior, talked about killer instinct. Can the Saints go up the field, score a touchdown, and literally just the kill shot for the Colts? We'll see. All right, here goes Derek Carr under center. The Saints open up from their own 32. Handoff to the running back, goes right up the center of the line and picks up about the 4 or 5 yards to bring up second down and some, maybe second and 4 or 5. I want to say is Jamal Williams is filling him. Jamal Williams looks good, man. That's a pickup of 6 yards by Jamal Williams. Credit the New Orleans Saints for mixing these running backs, including Taysom in there. It's tough for them to deal with all these guys, Elvin, Jamal, Kendra, and Taysom. Come on, Saints. Shotgun Carr, 2nd and 4, 2 wide receivers to the left. Kamara's back there in the shotgun. He moves from the left side to the right side of Derek Carr and 2 wide receivers to the right. And then there's some movement there, and the referee's going to say they're going to blow the play dead. They're saying look like the Saints might have moved on the play. In this false start against the Saints. Let's see what the ref says. 73, that will be, who was 73? That's Max Garcia. Got caught with the false start. And shout out to the Panthers, man. The Panthers won the game. They beat the Texans 15-13. So shout out to the Panthers. They finally got a win for the first time this year. Shout out to Panther Nation. Keep pounding. Shotgun and another flag down. What's going on? Saints moving backwards. False start. Another false start play. Backing the Saints up again. What's going on here? What's wrong with the Saints? They're going in reverse. The offense is stuck in reverse. 2 false start penalties moved the Saints from a positive play, a 2nd and 6 or something like that, 2nd and 4, to a now 2nd and 14. Ridiculous. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Carr in the shotgun with Kamara to his left. There's a snap. They're going to do a draw play. That's basically a give-up play, and he gets really no yardage on the play. That's the best that you can call Pete Carmichael in this situation, was a give-up draw. That wasn't a very good call, man. We could have done so much better than that, than a give-up draw play. My goodness, man. All right, so anyway, they got the NFC South standings up there. Atlanta, 4-3 right now. I'm going to have to look at the statistics to see what the Atlanta Falcons right now are trailing with 3:35 left in the 4th quarter. The Titans up 28-3. The Saints could kind of do some stuff. We know Tampa Bay lost. The Saints win. They can leapfrog up to, well, I don't know if I'm going to have to check it out to see if that is indeed how it will work. If the Saints win, I have to see. But 35-27 right now, 2nd and 13. Saints are moving backwards. 3rd and 13. Shotgun Carr. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr is going to fire to the left side. Ball's up high. And it's caught. It's caught by Chris Olave down the field. No, that's Rashid Shaheed. I'm sorry. And he gets down deep in Saint territory as Carr burns the Indianapolis Colts off a defense once again. Burns him toward the deep side to the left sideline. Carr finds Rashid Shaheed. Big gain. Saints up the field. Rashid Shaheed said we called him sleeping. And there's a throw, nice throw, puts it right out front of him. He gets dragged down at the 19-yard line inside of the Colts territory. You won't talk about throwing it, putting it right in the bread basket. That's what we're talking about. And then you see Rashid Shaheed puts up the the two hands. Like, yeah, we caught him sleeping. Yeah, we caught him sleeping. They were sleeping on the play. We caught him sleeping. All right, man. Yeah, the Colts got to find better DBs, man. They really do. But 35-27, the Saints get deep inside of the Indianapolis Colts territory. Rashid Shaheed is tearing them up. So the offense is springing forward. We got to keep this going. The Saints on the correct path to finish this game with a death blow. We need a death punch to get them on up out of here. All right now, Derek Carr, 19-27, over 300 yards here. And we got Taysom. Is that Taysom in the game? That is Taysom. He's in the game. He runs off to the left side, and Taysom Hill picks up about 7 yards, look like 6 or 7 yards off to the right side for Taysom Hill. 2:40 plus on the clock as it ticks down. Saints, they're going to leave Taysom Hill in the game. Taysom stays in the game. Saints have done a wonderful job offensively in terms of the running attack. They hit the Colts with Taysom, with Kendre, with Jamal, with Elvin. They don't know what to do. You know, they're constantly off balance. Taysom picks up 5 yards on the run, and the clock is just ticking down, so they have to run a play before the 2-minute warning. Shotgun, Taysom in the shotgun. And there's the run. He turns it to the running back off to the left side. Taysom picks up the first down, falls forward, and he's going to get the first down. So it'll be 1st and goal for Mr. Taysom Hill, and we'll hit the 2-minute warning. Saints trying to close it out with a score. Let the Saints close it out with the score. So, like I said, the usage family of Taysom Hill, Jamal Williams, Alvin Kamara, Kendre Miller, they used all of these guys against the Colts today. They used all of them. That's so many different running styles. The Colts defense didn't know how to deal with it. They didn't know how to deal with all of this running we got going on here. All right. You know what I'm saying? All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Hit the like button for me. All right. Man. Yeah, this is, yeah. Dude, this gets you up and down, man. Let me tell you something. Solomon says, Carr, you keep looking at that tablet, you heard? Alpha says, Carr has, okay, this must be kind of, well, I mean, I can't really get on him too. Like Taysom Hill, this is called going with the hot hand. Like, we know they can't stop Taysom Hill. And the Colts are having difficulty stopping Taysom Hill, and this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to ride the hot hand. We've seen several times through this game that the Saints did run with the hot hand. Like Jamal Williams had several carries in a row because he was running really good. He was feeling it. I didn't see Jamal run like that since he'd been here. Like running that confidently, picking up them yards, the Saints rewarded him. Kendre Miller got involved. The Saints used all 3 of their running backs in this matchup, which is what you're supposed to do. They used all 3 of them and Taysom Hill. And then when the defense shrunk to try to stop the run, the Saints attacked downfield, which is the play action scheme. That's how it's set up to do. The running sets up the pass, the deep shots to Rashid Shaheed and others, Chris Olave. You know, so it's the Saints are working it. We just need to crystallize it. We need to get better. The running attack has done a wonderful job in this game. And matter of fact, let me take a look at some of them statistics, man, momentarily. But I got to give it to them, man. I really like how they're using the running attack in this game. I really love how they've mixing everybody up in this game, not people just sitting on the bench waiting their turn. They're mixing these guys up in there, and that's causing problems because you got to constantly adjust to the running back styles, and I love that. I love that for the Saints. All right, so shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. Damon says Baker then traumatized my dog. Big Q calling. Yeah, I know. It's Baker Mayfield and Gardner Minshew's playing styles are so similar that I get confused sometimes calling it, even though their uniforms are different. You can obviously see they're not the same, but from a style standpoint, I'm like, man, these dudes play so much the same. All right, so here we go. Saints hand the ball over his car to Alvin Kamara. Kamara gets all the way down to the Saints 5-yard line, or right before the 5. Look like he's at the 5. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. The Colts burn the timeout there. Saints got to punch it in for a score. All right, Crusher, what's up, bro? Says win or lose, best offensive line game a year. Mix it up with the Colts. Yeah, you know what? Thank you, bro.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
This is a really good performance. And like I said, even though, you know, Carr had the fumble, he made the deep throws, but that's a product of the running game. Like he's getting these shots downfield to Rashid Shaheed and Chris Olave, it's a product of the running attack. Like they have to, those guys are not just, running or in the trail position on purpose. They are trying to watch out what's going on with the Saints running attack. And speaking of run attack, Saints will lose yardage on the play. He's going to lose at least 3 yards on the play going backwards, 3rd and goal for the Saints. That's going to be a loss of about 3 yards if they're lucky. Might be 4 or more. So we'll see what that was not a good rush. The running play that time, the Indianapolis Colts line was there, penetrated, and the Saints going to lose a few yards, about 3 yards on that play. All right. Thank you, Crusher, for that, man. Appreciate you, brother. All right. 3rd and goal for the Saints, $120 and counting. The Colts have 0 timeouts remaining in the game. Rashid Shaheed, 3 catches for $153 and a touchdown today. And Chris Olave was a guy that did phenomenally. Did some things. He dropped the touchdown, but we won't worry about that right now. Taysom Hill is in. Taysom's going to run, and he is not going to get all of it. It'll just to set up. It's a give-up play to set up the field goal for the Saints to kind of kick it and keep it out of their hands. So they're going to run this clock down as far as they can get it and leave maybe 20-something seconds on it. They're going to bring in the field goal unit and kick themselves into a 38-27 win. So, all right, shout out to the fam. Yes, indeed, man. We got the W today. Shout out to you guys. Boy, I tell you, boy, these games is hard on you. 504 says, got to give credit where credit's due. Carr ball today, big time elite throw. Carr did well today. He did well. It was a product. He was a product of the running attack. The Saints did a phenomenal job, not a phenomenal job of operating this, running the offense. Taysom Hill got involved. Taysom made throws. He had 2 throws today in the game. Taysom also was running the ball. He's the top rusher right now. Elvin Kamara powered through several missed tackles to get touchdowns before. You had Jamal Williams running really well. Kendre Miller. They used their whole running back room today against the Indianapolis Colts. They used the entire running room, and the Colts the defense had to shrink to deal with it. And when they did that, the Saints attacked downfield. It was a product of the running attack, and Carr simply did what he was supposed to do, and credit him for that. We're hard on them, and we need them to reproduce this. We need them to keep this going. 27-yard field goal attempt for our rookie kicker, Blake Grupe. There's a snap. Ball is up, and it's good. So the Saints will go up 38-27 with 24 seconds remaining in the game. That pretty much seals the deal, and the Saints will get a dub. So I know we got 24 seconds. I was saying the Colts mascot is upset, but really, truly, this is a good win for the Saints. This is a good win. And this snaps. And listen, it snaps the Saints 2-game losing streak. So it was a good win, man. It was a good win. All right, James says Q. Rashid is a cheat code. We not even utilize his full potential. Yeah, that's crazy. And Carr did well to play offense, carry the defense today. It was a complete game on the offensive side. Yeah, the defense got to clean up a few things. Thank you, James. All right, Damon says, Q, it was nice hearing Keith Poole name in the trio with 3 catches over 150. Yeah, how about that, Keith Poole? That's pretty cool, man, hearing about him. All right, you seen that old mascot? The mascot was really mad, man. Yeah, y'all seen that? The mascot was upset. If I ain't know no better, he probably would have lost himself and took his head off and threw that on the field, man. 38-27, 24 seconds remaining in the game, man. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Well, we got a few things, but anyway, Mikey says who that? They're going to beat them Saints. That's right. Who that said? And the Saints, 24 seconds remaining on the clock, man. We're going to look like we're going to take this thing. And that's doubly good because the Colts, right now, we're going to beat the Colts. Saints snap a 2-game losing streak. And they get back up to 500. They're 4-4. The Falcons right now are losing to the Tennessee Titans 28-23. And matter of fact, that's the end of the game. So the Falcons lost 2. So the Falcons lost 28-23 to the Titans. They are now 4-4. Short-lived at top of the division. And we'll go over that after we go over the team stats. All right, from the 25-yard line of shotgun, Baker, Gardner Minshew with the ball, and he throws it to out of bounds. Nobody's there. That'll bring up, we got about 19 seconds remaining. Minshew it did pretty well, man. I ain't gonna lie. Today, the Saints finally were able to see some opportunities. We gave them way too much to make them look a certain kind of way. But in the end, the Saints offense kind of did this thing. The Saints offense did his thing in this one, man. Thanks to the running game, man. A running game was big for us. 2 wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's a shotgun play. Minshew out. Ball's thrown to Pittman. He's wrapped up, thrown down by number 29, Paulson Adebo. So, and that's going to pretty much put the game over with less than 10 seconds before it is. And they're going to try to run one final play. And there's a snap. Minshew looking. And he's going to throw it. Ball flips out. Intercept that. No, he dropped it. Oh, he had an opportunity. Hugo Amadi looked like, and I thought he looked like he might have had it, but it's not an interception. 38-27. Saints get the final, man, in the game. So we get it. I thought he almost had a chance to pull that thing in, man. So the Saints in the game, we get the victory. The Saints are now 4-4 on the season. All right, so very positive. Let's kind of jump into the team statistics, family. We'll get into that. All the family members that's currently in the stream, y'all stay right where y'all are. We're going to bring up the post-game show. Usually when the Saints win, you're going to see everybody. I mean, you're going to have like 7 people that run up to the podium that going to want to talk to you today. We're going to get a prayer from Demario Davis. He ain't going to want to talk about the game, but he going to pray for you. And then we going to get all kind of stuff going on. So y'all stay with us. We're going to cover that live here and jump right to it when it becomes available. All right, we're also going to let Pops Q tune in here momentarily. After we go to the statistics, we're going to have him to chime in to get his thoughts on the game. All right, here we go, fam. Let's jump right into it. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man, for being here. Give me a second, Brent. I'm going to go over your Cash App momentarily. All right, and this is what it looks like, man, in the team statistics today. The final stats, Saints 24-19 in terms of the first down. Saints was 6 of 12 on third down. Colts was 7 of 16. Total plays, Saints had 66 versus 67 by the Colts. 511 total yards of offense by the Saints today versus 371 by the Colts. You look at the drives, 12-12. The Saints averaged over 8 yards per play. The Colts 5.5. Saints passing yards, 350 yards passing combined. Derek Carr and Taysom Hill in the matchup. The rushing attack, 161 yards rushing for the Saints today on 36 rushing attempts. 36 rushing attempts today. The Saints, and I'm going to tell y'all, and we talked about this, the Saints, I think this is the best running performance that we've had up to this season right now. The Saints had 161 rushing yards off of 36 carries for 4.5 yards per run. The Colts, 164 off of 24 rushing attempts. They averaged 7 yards today. Red zone, Saints were money in the red zone. They were 3 or 4 in the red zone versus 2 and 3 by the Colts. The penalties, 8 penalties for 73 yards, 6 for 30 yards by the Colts. You look at the time of possession, 30-09 versus 29-51 by the Colts. The big team statistics that stick out to me in the matchup was the fact that the Saints had 36 rushing attempts versus 29 passing attempts. You get it? The Saints ran the ball more than they passed the ball. 29 passing attempts versus 36 rushing attempts. When the Saints did that before against the Patriots, they had big success. The Saints went back to what worked. Everybody was involved in a running attack. Taysom, Elvin, Kendre, Jamal, all of them were running the ball today, and it was tough for the Indianapolis Colts to do any damn thing about that, man. Let me tell you something. It was tough. Anyway, let's jump right into the individual statistics. We're going to go over that here. Derek Carr finished 19-27 for 310 yards, 11.5 yards per move in that play. 19-27 for 310, 2 touchdowns. He averaged 11.5 yards per throw. He was sacked 1 time, which he gave up a fumble on, but the rating was 133.3. Taysom was 1 for 2 for 44 yards in the game with a rating of almost 96%. Taysom Hill led the team in rushing today. 9 carries for 63 yards. He had 2 rushing touchdowns, 7 yards on the rush. Elvin Kamara, 17 carries for 59 yards. He had a touchdown in the game. Jamal Williams, 6 carries for 30 yards. Jamal Williams averaged 5 yards per run. Kamara averaged just 3.5, and Kendre Miller had 3 rushes for 10 yards for 3.3. The point of the matter is the Saints used all of their running backs, all of them. Elvin, Jamal, Kendre, and Taysom was too much for the Colts. This would have been a much bigger blowout of the game if the defense would have did what they were supposed to do. It's a lot closer because the defense was doing crap stuff. The defense allowed 10 points in the back of this game they should never have allowed. Actually, more than that. I think it was 13 points that they should never allow. I don't know what's going on there, but they got to clean that up. Rashid Shaheed, 3 catches for $153 and a touchdown. He had 3 targets. It was perfect for Rashid. He was 3 for 3, 153 yards. He averaged over 51 yards per catch, and he had a touchdown. Michael Thomas, 4 catches off of 7 targets for 68 yards. Elvin Kamara, 4 catches off of 5 targets for 51 yards and a touchdown. Chris Olave, 5 catches off of 9 targets for 46 yards. Taysom had a catch for 14. Kendre had 1 for 9. Jamal had 1 for 9. And Jawan Johnson had 1 for 5 off of 2 targets. There, they talked about Carr fumble and a lost fumble. Demario Davis had 12 tackles in the matchup. Laddie Daddy was the second behind him. Saints got 2 sacks in the second half. One by Carl Granderson, the other one by Nate Shepard. You know, I thought Cam and him would split it, but they gave it to Carl Granderson. All right. Outside of that, man, pretty positive. The Saints defense have to really do better, man. I did not like how they played in the second half of the game, how they was allowing the offense of the Colts to move. That was just bad defense, just dumb defense. They wasn't thinking. You know, it was terrible. Rashid Shaheed, 4 returns on the punt for 46 yards, averaged 11.5 yards per punt. Blake Grupe, 1 for 1, but he was 5 for 5 in the extra points game. Lou Hetley was 4 punts for 158, averaged just under 40 yards per punt, and he put all 4 of them punts inside the 20-yard line. You want to talk about perfection. And, of course, we look at the Colts side of things. Gardner Minshew, 23 of 41 in the match. And we know the post game is firing up. We're gonna jump to the post game momentarily. But Gardner Minshew, 23 of 41 for 213. He averaged 5 yards per throw, 2 touchdowns and a pick, 2 sacks, 76.6 there. Jonathan Taylor, 12 carries for 95 yards. Jonathan Taylor had 90-something odd yards at half. The Saints did not allow him to get over 100 yards in the second half. The Saints locked that down. Zach Moss had 11 carries for 66 yards, so Zach Moss got some stuff going on. Saints pinpoint on Taylor. He had 1 rushing touchdown when he bent over backwards to get it. Gardner Minshew, they're saying that Gardner had 1 scramble for 3 yards, but he just really moved around in the pocket, moved around, bought time to look up the field and find people. That stuff shouldn't have happened. The Saints kept losing containment, and it's not like the guy is Lamar Jackson or anybody else, but the Saints really have to fix that. That was problematic. Josh Downs became a problem in the second half. He was targeted 9 times, caught 7 of them for 72 yards, averaged over 10 yards per catch, no touchdowns. Alec Pierce had 3 catches for 41 yards off of 5 targets. Michael Pittman, 8 catches for 40 yards and a touchdown in the game. Drew Ogletree, 1 catch for 33 and a touchdown in the back end zone. Moali Cox and the rest of those dudes had minimal stats in the game as well. All right. So anyway, to keep it moving, moving to the defensive side of things. Zaire Franklin, 14 tackles in the matchup. Shaq Leonard had 11. 1 sack was allowed by the Saints defense today, and that was before Buckner got the sack and the fumble. Isaiah McKenzie, not much shaking on the return game. Matt Gay was 2 for 2 kicking, and their kicker had 5 punts for 258 yards. He was very active in this game. And the Saints really, this should have been a blowout out of big-time capacity. But the Saints were able to get the W. They improved to 4-4 in the matchup. And, of course, a couple of games to talk about that's still going on before we bring in Pops Q to get some breakdown of his thoughts of the game. The Jets are tied up in overtime with the Giants, 10-10. Jets are marching with the ball. The Browns just started actually they're almost in the middle of the first quarter. You're looking at that, Matt. Well, they're centered the first quarter, 7-0. Seattle, Chiefs and Broncos, Ravens, Cardinals, Bengals, Niners, and Bears and Chargers yet to get underway. The Bears are the night game. Rams lost big time to the Cowboys, 43-20. Vikings get the win over the Pack, 24-10. They improved to 500. Falcons lost to the Titans, 28-23. Saints improve. You see us right there. The Patriots fall out of there, lose to the Dolphins. They're now 6-2. The Jaguars get a victory over the Steelers, 20-10. The Eagles get a dub over the Commanders, 38-31. They scored 21 points in the fourth quarter to pull the game out. The Panthers finally got a victory. They beat the Texans 15-13 and they get the kicker kicks it, and they get their first win of the season. Congratulations to the Carolina Panthers. And the game, of course, the Monday night matchup is the Raiders and the Lions. So this is going to be interesting for the black and gold, to be honest with you, man. We've done a wonderful job. Like I said, you guys stay right where you are. We're going to bring in the Dennis Allen momentarily. But right now, we're going to bring in Pops Q to the broadcast to kind of get his thought process on it. Pops Q, welcome on in, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good, son. I was just, noting some of the points. The defense seemed like they rose to the occasion in the second half. But the first half, they were getting gashed. They were running through some problems with the Colts, and that the key was the allowing Minshew, their Colts quarterback, to run. There was no gap protection, no run protection to protect the quarterback. I mean, no way to block the quarterback. There was nobody chasing him. They allowed him to scramble around and find guys open, or each scramble for yardage. Very similar to the game they played last week. They gave up so much yardage on the ground. That's something the Saints defense definitely have to, Dennis Allen, as he's the defensive coach, he definitely have to make corrections there to get those guys in the right position, keeping their eyes on the field, watching. You always got to remember, you got to keep your eyes on wherever the football goes. That's where you go. So he's got to get that message to him. But I'm glad to see that they pulled the win out, and I'm looking forward to watching the next game that they got coming up. But I like I said, I'm glad to see him get a win, but he still got a lot to clean up.
Yeah, indeed, Pops. It was something interesting to watch today. What happened with the Saints, man? To be honest with you, the defense still needs to clean a few things up. We gave up scores we shouldn't have happened.
Yes,
the containment issues are problematic, but despite that, the Saints get the win. They improve. They get back to 500. The offense was really good, and I pinpointed the fact that the Saints had 36 rushing attempts in the game versus what happened with them. So 36 rushing job in this game by handling the business and doing what they were supposed to do. So offensively speaking, it still wasn't as pristine as we would like, but at the end, they did a wonderful job doing that, mixing in Taysom Hill, mixing in Jamal Williams, mixing in Elvin Kamara, mixing in Kendre Miller. All those guys together, they used the full power of the running back room to be able to execute, and they did some real positive stuff out there to help the team get to where they belong. So, like I said, man, it's a very good game for the Saints today. We was able to make it happen and pop real positive. And like I said, it was very, very solid matchup in the game. And I can't talk too much about it, man. Talk enough about the Saints utilize it. The last time we did this, where we actually ran the ball more than we passed, it was against the Patriots, and we dominated them. We need to go back to that. It took the Saints a while to understand that in order to win, you have to use it. You have to go through the running back room, and we finally got it, man, and we able to come back to it. Now, the defense got to clean it up, but in the end, the Saints did a lot of positive work in this game, man. To be honest with you, they really did.
Oh, yeah, sir. And also, I'd like to point out that they started using a fullback tight blocker in their offense, and that seemed to help to get the running game going. They need to diversify it a little bit more. They finally start, like you said, giving people giving all the running backs the opportunity to touch the ball. Because the guys coming in fresh, you run Kamara, and then and then I love what Jamal Williams did. He's a crash down power runner, and I'm surprised the Saints haven't been using him more. In the game, especially on first down, maybe first or second down, we didn't get the short field. I like the way they did the offense. They ran the offense today. The defense had its problems, but I think eventually they're going to come around. I think the offense is the people involved with it are starting to understand how to play the game with the players that they have. They protected Carr very nicely today, giving up that one sack fumble. But other than that, he did pretty good.
Indeed, Pops. And like I said, we waited for Dennis Allen to pop up to the podium and talk his stuff. And shout out to Brent. Brent sent the Cash App. Shout out to Brent. Thank you, man. He said for DA, still a possum, but we strutting like a peacock.
I like that.
Yeah, the monkey looks like a possum in the face. People say Pete Carmichael looks like a little mouse. Just put some whiskers on him. But
Yep.
shout out to you, Brent. Thank you for that. The possum is happy. He's strutting like a peacock. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, fam.
That was funny. That was a good one. Mhm.
Oh man, that was too funny. All right, anyway, shout out to you, Brent. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, yeah, the Saints improved, man. This is a good victory, Pops, going forward as we get ready. The man, listen, the Falcons lost today, so
Yeah.
the Bucks lost, the Falcons lost, and Carolina, who doesn't impact us at all, they got a victory today. Credit to Carolina, they won 15-13. That's their first win of the season. You know, I know they're happy to finally get off the snide right there and make something pop. So that's a very
Yep.
positive thing for them as well.
Mhm.
Of course, the
Mhm.
standings, man. If we look in the standings, sitting up in the NFC South with the move, the Saints are tied with the Atlanta Falcons for number one. You know, so a lot of people like
Yeah.
you, how that impact us. Let's put it on screen right here. You can see for yourself that the Saints right now. All right, let me see if I can kind of there you go, kind of put it up louder there. As you can see, the Saints tied with the Falcons for the division lead. Tampa Bay lost, and they fall back to where they belong. They're currently on a 3-game losing streak. The Saints get the dub, and yet we know from the perspective, the Atlanta Falcons are still in division 2-0. The
Yep.
Saints are 1-1, so that's why we fall behind them when they got the tie records.
Right.
So that's how it is. So Atlanta and the Saints still tied. They tied. We share the lead right now currently, and we'll just have to wait and see how all that happens. We got to move forward and take on the next squad, which is who we got, the Bears. No, not the Bears. We got the Bears next. So we got the
Right.
Bears followed by the Vikings. So we got to get ready for the Bears. And the Bears, I want to say the Bears lost. Did the Bears lose today? I want to make sure. I think the Bears coming off a loss. I'm gonna have to check. But yeah, it was we got the Bears in the dome, and we got to be leery of it. And yeah, they play tonight. They play tonight on NBC. They're the night game. So Bears 2-5. They're trying to do a little something. And boy, I tell you, man, I tell you, if we don't do something with the stopping of the Gardner Minshew thing, family, I think it's gonna be a problem. Here's Dennis Allen, family. Let's see what he got to say.
I think it's
For one in the chat,
third time since 2018 that, Saints offense has had 3 games of over 400 yards, so there's been good things that we've done. We just hadn't been able to capitalize on all those things. Obviously, we were much better in the red zone, in this game. And that, when you're scoring touchdowns in the red area instead of kicking field goals, that, usually puts your points up there a lot more. So thought we had some good explosive plays. I thought we ran the ball effectively. So there was a lot of things to like with what we did offensively. And yet I think there were still some plays out there. So, there's always things that you can get better at. It's not a real big secret, when you freaking block them, and you hit the right hole, then usually it's effective. And if you don't block them, then it's usually not very effective. So I thought we did a better job of blocking them down there today. Yeah, look, he's been highly effective for us. That package down there has been effective for us. And so we got to get into that position a lot more often. And then I think, we'll utilize that package as we see fit. I thought he ran the offense well. I thought there was a lot of really good things that he did. I thought, there was a mix of huddle, tempo, a lot of different things that we incorporated into the offense. I thought, Pete and those guys on the offensive staff, I thought they did a hell of a job putting together a great plan. I thought our players went out and executed it. And that's really, kind of the secret to having success is put together a good plan and guys go out and execute that plan. Yeah, look, I thought he did a good job of reading some things out and getting the ball out to the right people. I know we're going to look back at the tape, and there's going to be a few plays where we'd love to have it back, but I thought overall, what I thought about our offense, I felt like there was a rhythm to what we were doing offensively, and that was good to see. Yeah, look, it's no fun. Um, it's a GI bug that's kind of been going through the group a little bit. We had a few players that kind of popped up with it over the last, call it 24 hours. So hopefully it kind of runs its course. It's about kind of a 12 to 24 hour, where you don't feel very good for a little while, and then you kind of get back to normal. So. Yeah, look, I mean, look, the biggest thing, with Marcus is that he really wasn't able to practice this week. So, and I think that's the great thing about having, some depth in our secondary is that we feel confident that guys can step in there and play and perform at an acceptable level. So, I'll look at the tape and kind of determine exactly how well, he did. I know there's a few plays that, didn't sit well with me, but I think overall he did a pretty nice job. Yes. I couldn't tell you exactly what the number, but there was a handful of guys that, weren't feeling great.
What's the biggest area of growth you achieved to develop a more all-around receiver?
Well, look, I don't think we're there yet. I think there's still a lot of meat left on the bone in terms of what we need to be able to do and what he can do. Obviously, his explosiveness down the field is probably his biggest trait, and his ability to, like I can think in the last few weeks, Houston being one, the play today, where he goes and makes a play on the football and high points the ball. So. There's some of that I'm seeing that I really like. I think it's all the little bitty intricacies and the little bitty details that he's still got to improve on. But his speed and explosiveness makes him really difficult to cover. Yeah, I would think so. I couldn't tell you who the players are in our league. But I bet you it's a small number. And I bet there's a lot of recognizable names in terms of guys that have that many 40-plus yard receptions. So, and look, not only does that benefit us, being able to get the ball to him down the field, but it opens up a lot of other things in the passing game when you got a guy that has that type of threat. Yeah, that was huge. And so it was one that went our way, which was good to see. I don't know that I've stood up here and said that very often. So it was good to get one. I think we all needed a game like this. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about the offense, but like we needed to win, and we got one. We got one as a team. And so, there was a lot to like. There were some things that weren't, up to our standard. And so, look, we're going to enjoy this, and then we got to get back to work, and we got another, big game this week against Chicago coming into our place. Well, look, I mean, I think it was 3rd and 13 on that particular play, so it was going to take something down the field. We got a one-on-one matchup with Shaheed, and we took the one-on-one matchup. Shaheed won.
You talked earlier this week about calling the number of plays per situation and simplifying the offense.
Well, look, I mean, I would just say that I felt like our guys were much more on point with the execution of the plan, this week. And so, it just stands to reason that, if you have, 25 plays instead of 50 plays. You know, it's a lot easier to you know, be on point with all the little bit details that go along with each play. So, yeah, I thought that was part of the success. Well, probably initially when Adam Prentice went down, you know, and so then you start looking at, okay, who on your team, you know, can kind of fill that role in certain situations. And look, he thinks he's a running back anyway, so you know, we put him in there and make him feel like he's a running back, and then we don't give him the ball. We make him go block somebody. So, but it was, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the inspiration for why we put him back there. No, there's not a nickname for that package. It's, you know, just a normal goal line package. Yeah, look, I think he's in a good spot. I mean, you know, there's ups and downs with young players. I'm not worried about Chris Olave. I think he's going to be a big part of, you know, what we're able to do, you know, hopefully successfully as we go down the stretch here. So he's going to be a big part of our offense. And look, he made some big plays for us today. Yeah, he just lost the ball there. I mean, you know, he ran a hell of a route, you know, and then just kind of couldn't find the ball coming out of it.
After this week, I mean, this week you had a lot of discussion, players meeting with each other. Like, I mean, as a head coach, is that initiated by you? Players kind of getting together on offense? You know, and how they respond?
Well, look, I'd say there's probably a combination. You know, there were some conversations that obviously I initiated. There was obviously conversations that were initiated, you know, amongst the players. You know, I think we got a pretty veteran group, and they know that, you know, there's a standard that we hold ourselves to, and we hadn't been playing to that standard. So we went to work to try to fix it. You guys good? All right, that's all I got. Okay, Cam.
You know, I try to put something together. I do it for those who refuse to, you know? Everybody could rock this color. They just choose not to. Good watch, good pocket square. It all comes together, right? Hi, all 7 of us. Let's do this.
How do you feel about the way the team performed today?
You know, with every win or loss, there's lessons to be learned. I think that our defense got gashed on the second series, which we started out quick. We need to stay hot to get that series back. I think it'll be even a better win for us. I think we were able to get to the quarterback a lot, you know, just another week of him changing up sets and getting the ball out faster than usual. But I think we ended up with 2 sacks. There was a sack by me and Grando, and then a sack by one of our interiors. Got to be Shep. Definitely, yeah, definitely Shep. He had a great spin by, grabbed him, and I wish we would have had more. So we got to keep on hunting. I was just complaining. I was like, Carl jumped on my sack. I said, I got to split that. Someone's going to probably correct me, and they're going to give it to Carl. I was like, at this point, I'm just fighting an uphill battle. It's about the wins. That's what we're here for. Well, I mean, so the first carry he probably had like 6, and then the second tote he went for that 60 something, which helped all the other carries. You know, just eliminate the overplaying of gaps, getting back to playing our ball. You know, one thing seeing on film versus playing them, their O-line I think did a good job of trying to be position blockers early in the game. And once we understood that concept, we knew we had to stay in our gaps, and everything came to fruition as we needed it to. All right, great. Yeah, I think we had a great job. Good job, guys.
in true Cam Jordan fashion, he decides when he starts and when he stops.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. You seen Cam there talking, and I'm pretty sure they'll have some other guys that'll chime in. But while we listening, man, shout out to the family members that did the super chats. Brother Omar, he said, "Didn't I tell you DC will be fine?" Yeah, he good in this one, man. He was kind of sick, man. The offense, but like we're saying, we just got to stick to what works. The Saints have to run the ball to use everybody in a running room, which was what we need to do. And this was not something that's new. He said that during the press conference when we was looking to get some of these running backs. He's like, we want to run the ball, be a power running unit, and everything should have been the back of it. We talked about during the season is that the running room should be how you win games. Saints today used the rushing attack. They ran it more, had more attempts running the ball than they did throwing the ball. It was a positive. They used everybody, and that was a big dub. So shout out to you, Omar. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Also, shout out to Black Preacher Man said it will be a shootout. Didn't say we were going to lose. It turned out to be that way. Really, it shouldn't have been that way. It should have been. We should have beat this team. What is it? 30. What was it? 38. We should have beat them 38-17. We should have beat them 38-17. The field goal before halftime kind of peeved me because it was bull, and then the defense allowed these people to score and make it closer than what it actually. We should have beat this team 38-17 today, for real. But anyway, true that. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
So shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. It is what it is, man. We got the dub. We share the division currently with the Atlanta Falcons. We tied up with them after their loss. They're now 4-4. Saints are 4-4. Says Q, why don't we leapfrog those guys? Well, we can't leapfrog them. They got a better division record than we do. They are 2-0 in the division. The Saints are 1-1. I mean, it is what it is. All right. So anyway, with that being said, man, we got the Chicago Bears coming in, but for right now, we're gonna sit back and enjoy this dub. We getting right. All right. T-Mom says Captain Cleanup was out there. Yeah, he's doing his thing. All right, here's Taysom Hill, fan. We're gonna bounce back to Taysom Hill here. What do you got to say about the game?
Good fun too. You see him in the huddle. Yeah, look, we've been talking for the last however many weeks offensively, like we're this close, and we had some silly things the last few weeks, penalties that have killed some drives, and I felt offensively we were right on the brink of a game like this. So to answer your question, it was good to finally put it all together. It gives us a lot of confidence moving forward. Yeah. I mean, I think, look, from the beginning, our expectations were be able to, score like this, right? I think historically, like we've been moving the ball, but we haven't obviously been scoring as much as we should have. So, look, I think it's nice as an offense to see everything come together. And so that's the expectation. It's everybody, coming together and doing their job and their responsibility. And, that's the result. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, we didn't know how they were going to adjust, to me at halftime, and we kind of felt like they might be a little bit more aggressive, and they were, and so we, wanted to take a shot, and she for as fast as he is, and the dude plays the ball, as good as anyone I've been around. So when you get a look and an opportunity like that, you're going to let him, go up and make a play, and man, he did, and I was certainly grateful. Yeah, communication was good, and look, I think we talk about the details and putting it all together, and I know that we had a few false starts there that killed a few drives, but all in all, I felt like all of those little details, communication being at the head of that, came together, and we played very well. All right, I'll let Derek talk.
Gosh, it feels good to freaking smile. Let's go. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, especially especially in the red zone. We had been moving the ball. Whether we threw it, ran it, doesn't matter. Um, we did it all in all kind of ways today, and that's exciting for us. So it feels good, and it's exciting. Some of the stuff we talked about over the weekend and all that kind of stuff, we did better at the end of the game. And like I told y'all earlier this week, I think we're getting better. And I'm just happy that the fruits of that showed up. You never know how long it takes and all that kind of stuff. Now the word's just being consistent with what we're doing. I think so. It was needed. Especially for myself. When I'm at one place for 9 years, if I get banged up or hurt something, everyone in that building knew I was playing that Sunday. If I got upset or something like that, they knew where my heart was coming from and all that. I could rely on that. Whereas I'm in a new place and new things are happening. You got to prove yourself. You got to help guys understand where you're coming from. Help guys build the relationship. And that's something that I just felt like the Lord put on my heart to do better this week. And I thought some of that showed up today. And try not to be so emotional. If a bad play happened, and just keep it pushing and talk about it and move on. And I was really proud of how we handled that kind of stuff too. Yeah, oh yeah, the exciting ones, the exciting time. Yeah, I was trying to. I've always said, like I always told you, I try my best to stay here, but sometimes on those big plays, I get real excited. Even on runs, like I see someone's block, I'll just go nuts. I just love that stuff. And so that part I was good with. But the negative stuff, I just try to be more upbeat and positive. Knowing that we still had a lot of game left to play. So I thought we handled our body language and those kind of things better this week. Well, Pete trusted us, again with that. It was something that we talked about that we liked during the week. And I had got to that situation. I told him, going into those last couple of drives, I was like, Pete, that's a call I like, because he's always asking me. It's not like it's a new thing. He's always asking. I was like, I like this one. And honestly, I was even thinking Chris, but, the safety stayed more on this hash and allowed Sheed, versus Press to go win and make a huge play for us. And what a day that guy had. I think well, we won. That always helps. A lot of the things look better. And we did better in the red zone. We were moving the ball. Right now, and I say for the past couple of weeks, we've been moving the ball well, but we finished today. And like I had told everybody before, like I told you guys earlier this week on Wednesday, I feel like we're getting better, even though the whole world was falling down. I was like, inside our building, we're getting better. We're communicating. We're talking about things, and I thought that showed today. And that was the thing too, is like me and Jameis were talking, like it's cool that we won this game, especially after the communication and conversations that we had relationally and all those kind of things. To see it come to fruition today was cool. I just, like I had said before, when I was at one place no, you're fine. I was at one place for 9 years. If I was hurt, no one even asked if I was playing. If I came, if I yelled or if I was upset or if I did something, they knew where I was coming from. And I felt like it was really important for me in a new place that I felt the Lord put on my heart. Like I needed to, describe what I'm thinking, what I'm seeing, communicate better, and not just rely on 9 years in a place that wasn't this place. And so that takes time, that takes relationship, but like me and AK said, like we're standing on the sideline, we knew it'd take time, but our demand won't change. Like we want it to happen now. Mm.
How much of that, early on may have left some struggles and some criticism and then realization that we were different and embrace it? How much of that kind of came together today?
Yeah, well, a lot came together today. I thought we finished better in the red zone. I felt like we've been moving the ball, running it, throwing it. However, but it did. I mean, to go whatever we went percentage-wise in the red zone, it was great. And that's huge for us. And so, just like I said before, I'm in a new place, but I can't rely on almost a decade of just like, what do you mean? Like, why do I even have to explain myself? I knew that it was important for me to just have those conversations so people could understand my heart and where I'm coming from. And I'm never personal. Like, I genuinely love all my teammates. I do anything for them. And so I'm just happy we were able to win so that could, come to fruition. Yeah. So it was just a play we had liked during the week. It was a great plan by, RC, Pete, DJ, and, the offensive staff. Like, they're like, hey, we like this look and this route. And I said, well, me too, and it was a play at the end of the game. Pete always comes up to me, hey, I'm thinking this. What are you thinking? What are you feeling? And that was a play in the fourth quarter I said that I had liked, and he went to it. And, because he came up with it. So it was good.
There was something about your processing today that was a little quicker. Did you feel like you were getting rid of it quicker or feeling it quicker today?
No, I just felt like we finished in the red zone today. I felt like we've been moving the ball really well, for a couple weeks now. But I wish I could say yes to you to help you, but I don't. I feel comfortable, and in the sense of playing quarterback, and all those kind of things. Well, I mean, we have a lot of playmakers, and I thought Pete did a great job of just putting us in positions, and give it, and you get a guy like AK in space, on matchups and those kind of things, and getting Chris on this route and Sheed on this, and I thought they did a great job, great plan, and our guys executed the plan. I thought we executed the plan, but I thought all 11 guys at a time, and there's mistakes out there. We can find those all the time, but I thought for the most part, all 11 guys played complementary to each other on offense. AK can, run a great run, but if I miss a throw, or run a great route, but if I miss it, oh well. So it goes that way for everybody. But I thought we complemented each other with good plays after good plays. Yep. Yeah, I can't believe he almost had it. I really gave him a chance, and looking back at it, I was like, yeah, I could have dumped. AK probably felt I could have got that one to him too. Give him another one. But Jawan down the middle. That's a throw we've made in training camp and in practice and things like that. So I felt comfortable cutting it loose, and he still almost had it. But having him back, made a big third down catch for us on a little end break, 5 yards. And that's a huge play for us to keep the chains going. But it was great to have him back for sure.
Yeah, this one that you guys, the 500 yards at 38 points, just for confidence and momentum and all those things. This is when you needed a game like this.
I can help you with this one. Yes. Yeah, I think yes. I think it was good because, we have a lot of young players. We also have a lot of guys that have played a lot of football. And, usually when you play a lot of football, you know how this thing goes. If you just keep working, everybody's doing the right thing, you'll end up having a day like that, But sometimes, some guys haven't experienced much, like, gosh, what's happening, And I thought today was a great example of just us continuing to work, us continue to trust and come together. Which we're still going to keep doing this week. Keep coming together, keep trusting each other, keep just trying to do our job. It's that simple. But yeah, I felt like we needed that because I thought we did a great job of in the week going like this. So then the fruition of it, having points and having yards and all that, it feels good. Thank you. Always protecting.
One of the young guys, he's there.
Yep. Yeah. We've seen a lot of great things from AT in practice. I mean, he's an amazing receiver, amazing talent. His scout team cornerback abilities are very poor, though. He holds the script in his hand, and sometimes he doesn't get that part right. But he's a rookie, so I got to give him a hard time. But I think the world of AT. I really do. I think he's a great player, and he has a chance to play in this league a long time. Yeah, thanks.
It was big. I think feel good when you can go out there and kind of execute. I think what we've been missing is that kind of third down. I mean, really third down and red zone execution, and it felt good to kind of get that going today and have some good looks in the red zone and convert and be able to, end drives with touchdowns. So, we're looking to build off of it. Still wasn't perfect. Still wasn't where we, feel like we're capable of being, but it's a good start. I think it was positive today. Because we can do it. You know what I'm saying? We just got to do it. So it was good to rip some of those runs off down there. The O-line did their thing. I think anytime we can get them going and get them kind of juiced up with the run game, I mean, shoot, we the offense opens up, so they did a good job today. I just carried the ball. Oh yeah, man. Taysom, that's like Taysom is like the equivalent to the tush push. He kind of, he like it's what's coming, and it's like you can't stop it. So I mean, that's what Taysom does. He get in there, he don't complain. If it's a hard run, he going. If it's one of them easy ones, he going. So it's good to have that kind of in our Rolodex and be able to get that off when we need to. You said who? Colin. Oh, Kalen. Yeah. Bink. Oh yeah, man. Bink crazy, dog. Bink. Look, if we let Bink change his number to 41, whatever, 41, 49, man. Look, Bink will play running back if we let him. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he's an athletic dude, and it's part of that is just wanting to do it, and he wants to do it. Like I think that's part of the reason he's in that package, because he was campaigning for it for so long and just talking. He was just talking, like annoying almost. Like, man, put me in there. And they was like, all right, come on. Today, he got three or four in a row, and it's a little different when you really got an offensive, you got an offensive drive going. Like he usually come in for one and go out. He was in there for three. He was like, it was flying, it was moving fast. I'm like, yeah, but. I mean, it's good to be able to have Bink in there. I mean, he got a good feel for it. He knows what he's doing. So, I mean, he's just a pro. The vibe was we need to get a win. The vibe is like the vibe area. Sunday, we want to go out and execute, and some Sundays we fall short. Some Sundays it comes together. It came together today. I mean, I still feel like we missed on a lot. You know what I'm saying? There's still more out there. I'm happy about the win always, but I'm always looking for the extra. Like we got some plays that we could have hit. I don't know. Chris must have seen. I don't know what he saw when that ball went up, but that's a good one. And then I know he was talking about. Derek was talking about the one with Jawan in the end zone. I mean, we've seen Jawan make that play. It was good coverage, but we still want that one. What else? We had some false starts that kind of took us back in the drive. It's still a lot out there. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's a good day. But you look at the film and then you're like, man, we still got more. So just we gotta keep going. Just keep going, like I've been saying. We got the Bears next. That's what I'm looking at. So, hopefully we go in. Well, not hopefully. This week I'm going and get back to work, rinse and repeat, and then see if we can go 1-0, and then we'll worry about the next opponent the next week. Yeah. I like that no linebacker can cover me when we call it. So, I think. It's just been trying to get that kind of back into our offense and back up. And, Derek likes the call. I think as an offense, I think we like the call. It's just getting the right looks and getting out there and getting in position to be able to call those. Sometimes in my head, I'm like, man, we need to just call it and just rip it. But, you can't do that with every play and just force it. So I'm happy we got one off. Hopefully the offensive staff goes upstairs and just puts that on the call sheet next week. So it was good though. I ain't have what everybody else got. I don't know what they had. They got something. Everybody got diarrhea and stuff. I ain't had that. I just had a little respiratory, but it's cool. I mean, once you've been in this league for a minute, it's like the preparation is the preparation. You know, I can miss a day, 2 days, and kind of, you know, just pick up where I left off, or just pick up right where everybody's at, and be up to date and up in tune. So, you know, you got to be a pro about it. You got to keep working. Yeah. Yeah, man. I like when we can get, you know, work the middle of the field. You got Mike, you got Olave, you got Rasheed, and then you got Juwan, and, you know, obviously Foster, and then Jimmy when he's up going. We got players that can attack the middle of the field, and we have ball players that can attack the middle of the field. So to see it and to put it on film is good. We just got to build on it, you know, and keep getting to those plays and getting to those looks. I mean, we got dudes that can win, you know, so a lot of these plays are just about winning. So to win, you got to call it. And, you know, I think just putting faith in, you know, our play calling one, and then the players that are running these plays to be like, man, go out there and win. You just got to go win and get the ball, and let's do it again and keep moving. Because, I mean, it's a matchup league. And I think since I've been here, this is one of the most talented groups that, you know, we have as far as matchup wise. Like, I don't see a defense that I'm worried about, you know, as far as matchups go. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just got to bring their best and hope they can beat us. We won. It was good. I don't have like a big elaborate I guess spiel on that. It's just he did what he had to do. We did our job, and we got to win. I'm looking to next week. You know, they say the 24-hour rule. I'll be like, once I get on the bus and go to the plane, I'm like, man, next week. I don't even want to. I'm. Yeah, I really don't even want to watch the film, honestly. Win or lose. I'll be like, man, come on, let's go to next week. Yeah, I mean, he was hurt. He came back. I think no matter whatever you put on his plate, he gonna attack. And, you know, when he it's cool. We can just go back and forth, ping pong. So you know, like I said, when Jamal got here, I mean, I know Jamal, and I like what he brings as a teammate, as a player. He just got fired, so I'm happy he got going today. Oh yeah, I was sick. I just ain't have what everybody else had. They had that little shit bug. I don't know. Yeah, I know it. Oh, I get IVs every week, but I did.
That was quarterback Derek Carr and running back Alvin Kamara.
All right. That was AK-41 and several others that started having issues sound wise, so we had to cut it. But shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Much love to y'all, man. Saints, as you see the banner right there, Saints saddle Colts in victory. We take care of the business, man, in a really good way. And we move on to the Chicago Bears matchup that'll be coming up. And it was a good win by the Saints. We still were able to do a lot of positive things in this matchup. A lot of stuff still to improve on, to be honest with you. But, you know, we got the dub, 38-27, man, in this one. So shout out to all y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. All right, Pops Q, what do you think about me bringing you in here, man? I know you want to finish breaking down some game. What do you think about some of the interviews heard from Carr and Dennis Allen and several others about this game, they were able to figure it out. Let's get some insight.
It seems like they're beginning to figure out how to play the players that they have, and how to use them. They haven't been using them in the way they could use them. You're running one or two guys for the whole game, and then you're just wearing them out. You got multi-talented places and pieces that just like a chess game. Multi-talented. You know which pieces to use to win the game with. They ran the ball pretty good today. Ran it pretty well, and there was some great long shots down the field that Carr took. I believe he seems like he's come from a system where they like to throw the ball. They like to throw the long ball. So it might be part of his adaptation to this system where there's a run past 50-50 option that he has. He had that opportunity to run when he gets to, he can actually run the plays that he see fit. If he thinks it's going to work. If the one that is sent in by the offensive coordinator may not work, he may feel that it'll work for him. He has that ability to make that play work. But I think I see some improvement in what they were doing. They lost the game last week, but there were some improvements. They must control the mistakes. They make too many mistakes. Incompletions, the overthrows. That happens in football, but I mean, you got to be able to, like you always say, how you got to you do your reads. Make sure you make it, to look over your people and making sure you get the ball to the right one. And the great quarterbacks do that. They know where to go with the ball. But I'm looking forward to them against Chicago. Chicago's not playing very well, so this should be an easy win. If they learned anything from this game, they should be able to handle Chicago and come out with a victory next week.
All right. Yeah, I also think, this is something to improve upon. They did a pretty decent job in this matchup, to be quite honest with you, fam. They handled business. Defensively, I was a bit disappointed with the defense allowing these plays, allowing Gardner Minshew to continue to stretch out plays and make plays up the field. I got tired of that. Got tired of seeing that happen. They need to do a better job of fixing that moving forward, because that's not very positive to see something like that happen with the defense. So hopefully they can fix that. But moreover, I just love the fact that the Saints really, and once again, what's the key here before we get ready to end the stream? Number one, hit the like button, family. Hit the subscribe button. Feel free to share the show on your social media feed. I think that right, 504 Cole is hitting on it, man. Shout out to you, brother. It says Q. Carr had 27 pass attempts. That's perfect for this offense. I said that, family. I said that several weeks back. I kept telling family members from my perspective that, hey, man, listen, Carr shouldn't be throwing the ball anywhere between maybe 25 to 30 times a game. It shouldn't be 40 plus 50 something. You're not going to win that way. He's just not. He doesn't know the offense well enough for you to do that. And if you're throwing that much, something's wrong. So that's what I was saying. Between 25 to 30 attempts is where the line should be, where you don't wear him out. And remember, he's still coming up off the injury, still trying to get right there. So that's what I was hitting on. Really, the big sticking point to this matchup was the fact that the Saints were able to operate by running the ball. They did the same thing in the Patriots matchup. The same thing, not as, and we could have beat the teams a lot more than what we did in the Patriots matchup. And, let me just kind of bounce back to, let me share this with y'all. This is from the Patriots game several weeks back where the Saints blanked them 34-0. We knew the Patriots was a bad team. We knew that. But if you look at how the Saints defeated the Patriots, you could take something away from it. You can look at it and see that the Saints in the game against the Patriots, they did this. The Saints ran the ball 42 times. They ran the ball 42 times. They gathered 136 yards. And they did that versus 26 pass attempts. So you had 42 rush attempts versus 26 pass attempts. The rushing game led the day. They had 42. So far, that's the season lead right there. In this game against the Colts, the Saints were able to effectively kind of do this thing. They had more yardage. I think that's the most yards the Saints rushed this year up to this point. 161 yards off of 36 attempts, a 4.5 average. Look with the rush attempts, 36 versus 29 passing attempts, and all of those wasn't Carr. Carr pass attempts, he had 27. Just remember, Taysom had a couple of them. So when the Saints operate like that, when the Saints operate where they able to run the ball more than they pass the ball, they win. And the reason why the lead looked like this is because the defense surrendered points it wasn't supposed to. There wasn't supposed to be a field goal on the back end of the first half. For the first half ended, it wasn't supposed to be a field goal. The Saints defense allowed them. They were poor in containing the quarterback for the Colts, Minshew. He was able to get them down the field to get a field goal. The play where he threw a touchdown in the fourth quarter was on the Saints defense because the line allowed him to improvise and move outside, where he extended the play, giving the wide receiver or the tight end in the end zone room to make the throw or get behind there so he can make the catch in the back of the end zone. If he was contained to the pocket, he could not make that throw from that angle. He couldn't do it because they had the defensive backs there, it would have been intercepted. So allowing him to leak out like what he did is not a positive thing for the Saints. The Saints have to do something about it. That was Gardner Minshew that they allowed to scramble around and do that to him. When they feel or see tougher quarterbacks that have that ability, the Saints going to have to neutralize that. They can't allow that kind of junk to happen, man. They can't allow that to happen. So in the end, that's the big sticking point that I got, family, and I correlate both the Patriots matchup, which was a blowout. This was supposed to be a blowout, but nonetheless, we got the win. But notice how you're getting the wins and understand that the way to do it is through the rushing attack. The Saints allow all of their damn rushers, all of them. We talking Taysom Hill, Kendre Miller, all of them to get involved in the game. All of them. Taysom Hill led the way. It was 63 yards off of 9 carries. He had 2 rushing touchdowns. Elvin had a rushing touchdown on 55 yards rushing. Jamal Williams averaged 5 yards a rush on 6 carries. Kendre Miller had a couple of yards rushing in there. So the Saints, what they did was they used the entire running back room, Hill, Kamara, Williams, and Kendre Miller, to put up 161 yards and 3 rushing touchdowns. So at the end, that's my little takeaway from this is the Saints have an identity. They have an identity, and they should, identify the fact that they do have an identity by saying, hey, man, we're a running team. We're a running team, and we need to stick to the run. The 3-headed running back monster, really a 4-headed running back monster, if you think about it. If you had Taysom in the mix, nobody could do nothing with that. When you got guys like that, the Saints are severely fortunate to have a Taysom, to have a Elvin, to have a Kendre, to have a Jamal Williams who's averaging 5 yards a rush. Man, listen, this is the way to win. And because those guys were running the ball like that in the matchup, the Saints had opportunities to take shots downfield to Chris Olave and guys like Rashid Shaheed, who seemed like they were there all the time. Reason being because they had to pay attention to the run. They had all those guys, Taysom running up there. Them people had to designate resources up to the line of scrimmage to stop the Saints from running the ball. And when they did that, the Saints had opportunities to get downfield with explosive plays. So if you keep using that philosophy, you'll get a lot more of explosive plays because you're basically setting up the play action. That's what it is. They keep inching closer to the line of scrimmage, and then when you do that, you got opportunities to go up top their head. That's how Rashid Shaheed was 4 yards ahead of his defender and past the safeties. It's because of that. They got to keep doing that. That's the way to do it. Now, can the Saints take this game plan and keep using it week to week? They could beat the Bears in the Dome with this philosophy. They could. They can't have any turnovers. And Derek Carr has to continue. The best way to help Carr win is to take the ball out of his hands by putting it in somebody else's hands. That's Alvin Kamara, that's Kendre Miller, that's Jamal Williams, that's Taysom Hill. And remember, on a couple of those drives, they took Carr out and set him on the sideline, and Taysom went and got the touchdowns. So that's how you win right now until Derek Carr catches up. Eventually, he will catch up. But for right now, the only way to win these games right now is through the power of the rushing attack. They the ones that help sponsor these deep throws because the defense had to get close to the line of scrimmage. They had to designate resources to stop the Saints from running the ball, and that's when you get one-on-one opportunities to take shots over their damn head. So we just got to keep doing it. You don't take Neil deGrasse Tyson to have the come to fly to New Orleans and go and stand up and hold to talk about football physics. We don't need that. Save that. This is a simple game. We just need to operate the run. The offensive line did a better job of blocking. We got to cut down on the penalties and all that other stuff, and we should be fine. We had one turnover today, which was the Derek Carr sack stripped, which they scored off of, but everything else the defense has to clean up. I didn't like in totally that performance. They have to clean that up. And outside of that, man, it's something that you can look at and improve upon. So the offense has an identity. We are a running team that operates the pass off the run. We knew that all the time, but they didn't know it. Now they do. Hopefully that's what they stick with. So anyway, with that being said, fam, listen, Pops, I'm gonna give you a last word to chime in on that, man. What you think about what I said before we get ready to run from the fam? Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here too.
Let's go Saints. We just got to keep on. I think it's still a learning process. I realized that. I was thinking about some of the past games that Carr has started for us, and he made some bad mistakes, but it's learning. He's learning, and he put together a kind of complete game. You know, they had a couple of series, a couple of drops, Olave, but that's okay. They're going to learn from that. I think they're going to get better as time going. I'm seeing they start to execute a lot better. So I'm bidding them that they can continue to do well. I'm looking forward to the season.
Yeah, me too, Pop. At the end of the day, man, I just think overall, you know, I'm happy for the win. We get back to 500. It's so frustrating right now that we 8 weeks in, but we are 4-4 team. We're a 500 team. It's so frustrating because we know we're greater than this. But hopefully, all of this is not for naught. What I mean by that is that hopefully the Saints, with all of the stuff they went through the mid up to this 8-game point, that all of this stuff that they were going through, hopefully this fire forges them and makes them a real team. Because usually adversity is supposed to do that. But also it's how you handle adversity too. Like it's a certain thing about being poised as a quarterback, making mistakes, but at the same time, when things come through, you honor out, you do what you're supposed to do, you improve and you go forward. Everybody makes mistakes, but at the end of the day, can you learn from the mistakes? And, you know, like I said, our best behavior is sometimes not attributed when we're having good time and fortune. You really are tested when you don't have those things. When you are dealing with life's adversities, when you don't have all the money you need, you don't have that, you don't have this, you feel like you're supposed to be this way or that way. How do you handle that walk? How do you handle it? Do you poise yourself and just kind of think about what you need to do better? Do you become more disciplined? Do you become more of a solution-oriented person and less one that complains? You see what I'm saying? How do you handle that adversity is key to success in life, throughout life, and that applies to everything that we do in life, whether it's football or walking in space some damn well. It all applies. All right, Terry, shout out to you. Says, should Minnesota trade for Jameis? Every time a quarterback hurt, people talk about Jameis, and they could probably imply about Jameis, but we're not going to get rid of Jameis, bro. No, we're not going to trade him. We're not going to get rid of Jameis because, you know, it doesn't benefit us for us to trade Jameis Winston. We got a QB scare. The guy got hurt, slammed down several weeks back. And Jameis Winston was there just in case. That's what he's there for. Jameis is there because if something, God forbid, happens to Derek Carr, Jameis can step in and do that. A lot of people can't say that. A lot of people have to rely on rookies and the guys that don't know their system. Jameis been here for 3 years. He knows the Saints system. He's sitting where he's supposed to be. And even though they might come and ask about him, we don't trade him unless they make it past. And they're not going to give you a first or second round draft pick to get him. I guarantee you that for a 1 year rental on the player. They're not going to do that. So Jameis stays. That's my book. But people going to probably acquire every time a quarterback get hurt. They're trying to say, go get him. All right. So anyway, all right. Shout out to the fam, man. RB says we got a chance at the Super Bowl if we keep playing like today. Cleaning up everything, doing what we're supposed to do. I hate to say the clean up stat, the fact about cleaning up all the time and all that, because kind of, make fun of Dennis Allen for always saying that because they don't have nothing else to say. But the reality is the Saints defense is better than what it's exhibiting, and I just hope, and I don't use hope and say, there you go with that hopium. But listen, all I'm saying is what they're doing, they can do what they can do. They are a dominant, that this is a very talented team. They're intelligent. We just need, and you make mistakes, but you do just enough to win games. You execute, you get the game, you get the win, you move on. Some of the games not going to be as sharp or well-rounded if you want them. A lot of them going to have some blemishes in them. A lot of them going to stink. A lot of them going to look a little funk. But at the end of the day, do you win the game? And that's a part of the game, part of the dynamic. Right now through week 8, and we still got 2 weeks before the bye week, we got the Chicago Bears in the Dome and then the Minnesota Vikings in their building before the bye, and then after that, Atlanta. So we get into that point of the year where we're there, and that's when things have to really start shaking for the Saints. So we're just hoping that a lot of adversity that we've seen happen from the New Orleans Saints up to this point all is a catalyst for them galvanizing and becoming a real team and moving into the rest of the season as a complete team, understanding what their philosophy is from an offensive standpoint and making things work. So hopefully they figure that out, man. That's all I can say about it. All right, so anyway, with that being said, fam, I'm going to get out on that. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for being in the building. Thank y'all, man, for all the stuff that y'all do and how y'all doing it, man. Please feel free to hit the like button. I appreciate the family members for chiming in on the stream. Once again, we'll return later on. We'll talk some more Saints stuff. Monday, we'll be back too to kind of recap and do a little bit of something else. We're going to cover all this stuff and more. So with that being said, shout out to you guys. Thank you for being here. And I'm going to holler at you on the flip side. Also, family, feel free, man. Feel free. Let me kind of sprinkle some game on y'all about the new merch that we got out. This is some new merch that we got out, family. We're also doing a little sale on it right now. If y'all want to check it out, it's at the Pro Shop. We got a sale going on right now. It's not going to last forever, but it is available at the Pro Shop right now. You can check it out. We got a flash sale knocking 10% off the No Excuses, the No N-O Excuses shirts that come in black and white, long sleeve. They come in sweaters, men, women. They got something for the children in there as well. They got hats and all kind of stuff going on that's under this collection. It's a collection called the New Orleans No Excuses. It says New Orleans, but No Excuses collection. And we also have a Pelican style that's going to be coming out soon. We're going to be having the Show Me shirts that'll be coming out too as well. All that's coming up. But for right now, y'all check out this. It should be pinned to the bottom of the description section, or you can simply go to the community section of the page and look up the No Excuses gear and be able to check it out, man. So with that being said, that helps, and all that helps out the stream, family, to continue to do all of the work that we've been doing for years and to be steady and thorough and continue to help. So those type of things help us out in the end. So anyway, the Saints saddled the Colts 38-27. They improved to 4-4. They're tied with the Atlanta Falcons for number 1 in the NFC South. And the Falcons, they lose it because they're 4-4 too. So we're tied with them, and we got the Bears coming up next. So with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. Appreciate all of y'all for being in the building. Much love to the fam. Who that? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Felp. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section.